prediction of what may happen. And
good morning, everybody. Sorry for being a little bit behind. I'm going to get right into it today. There's a lot of stocks trending. We have some earnings. We have some stocks moving, trending, all that fun stuff. Markets are, right around where we closed yesterday. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pour my coffee. I'm going to grab my charger, and I'm going to be back in 2 minutes, and we're going to listen to Peter Borish, Paul Tudor Jones, as we do every morning, to get the blood flowing, just to get, for anybody that was a skateboarder, did you ever watch, some things to get you kind of like motivated, ready to go? If you did, then you know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to play this, or we could play some CNBC. Here it is. So thank you guys for joining us. Please, if you can, I know you can, it's free, it's all we ask. Hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to give back a donation contribution to the stream, that link's in the description. If you want to follow me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. Let's have a wonderful day, and I'll be right back.
In the near future. Well, the last great bull market really was the 1920s. And we looked back and did a statistical analysis on the 1920s through today, punching in literally thousands of Dow high-low and closes to run correlations between what happened in 1925 to 1928 to what happened between 1982 and where we were in 1986. Well, that correlation turned out to be over 90%. In fact, since I've run that correlation, the correlation has gone up from about 90.7% to close to 92.2%. And as you
which
can see,
which one is the 20s?
The 20s is the blue, and the red is the 80s.
So what day back in the 20s are we at right now, approximately?
We're like in early August 1928.
And so, let's see, if my memory serves me correctly, then we've got another 40% down the upside.
Correct.
So we were talking about...
And about another year, a little over a year, up moving the down.
And then it looks like there might be some storm clouds in the horizon.
To say the least.
The correlations here are phenomenal. That's incredible. What were the chances of taking any 5-year period in the stock market and getting that kind of correlation? What would you guesstimate off the top of your head?
I mean, it's got to be astronomical. You're talking 1,000 observations. I don't know, 1 in 1,000. It's really pretty scary. If it looks like a duck and it acts like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's probably not a chicken. And that's what's scaring me about the activity in the stock market right now.
Some analysts disagree, but Paul Jones and Peter Borish are among those who think there's a crash coming, and a big one.
You're probably talking about something with incredible fireworks, with unbelievable and unprecedented volatility, and with moves that will leave people gasping. It's going to be total rock and roll.
The market should continue to rally into the first quarter of 1988. A rough projection would be somewhere around 3,200 on the Dow. And then in March, April of 1988, there's weakness, and at at some point shortly thereafter, and if you're going to hold me to a date, let's say the end of March 1988, the market then drops sharply and retraces, 50% of this bull move from 770 to 3,200 in a matter of a couple of months.
The last guy that buys a share of stock when the Dow's at 3,000 or whatever number it is, he's buying it because of the fact he thinks it's going to 6,000, because it's been reinforced in his mind over the past however number of months, years, or decades that the stocks can't go down.
In one sentence, buy low and sell high. That means buying now, riding it out till the market goes to about 31, 3,200. Don't wait for top tick. That's 1988. Severe drop, a little rebound. By 1991, the market is going to be under 500 on the Dow.
The debt gets to the bottom of the accumulation, and then the repayment of debt basically drives every economic cycle that there is. And right now, we have probably explored the envelope with regard to mortgaging our future earnings. The next part of this cycle will be the repayment of what we've enjoyed now for the past 4 or 5 years. I mean, again, we're in the largest post-war business expansion.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to get it. All right, so today we're going to go right through and really get things going here, because I would like to be prepared today. This past week I haven't been rushing the markets because of the uncertainty and what I think, the markets do, and the fact that we do have earnings right around the corner. I'm going to be paying specifically close attention to this quarter and the following on earnings. So I want to start putting down this growth rate. We still a lot of money sloshing around the system, in my opinion. And all right, let's get right into it. Got everything set up. We're good to go. Posted everything. All right, so if you have any questions, post them down below. Welcome. Again, my name's Justin. If you have any questions for me, any stocks you guys want to cover, we have some earnings we can talk about, which we'll get into. If you guys, again, all we ask is hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to give a small donation, contribution to the stream, that link is in the description. You guys can follow me at Ivy League Trades on Twitter. If you guys want to sign up for a one-on-one, get better with, with your trading and techniques, whether it's, wanting to sell spreads, being agnostic to the markets, understanding the markets, where if the SPY and the markets are flat, chances are there's something else moving. Okay, not always. All right, so let's get into it. Again, thank you guys for being here. Let me see here. I'm just logging in. Just logging into my broker real quick. All right. I probably spelled it wrong. I can never log in one try first time. I did. Nice. All right, so DJT, if you were here with us, DJT was a trade that we had looked at the past few days. Or at least I did. For some downside move. For a downside move. This thing went bananas. And I'm just, this whole time, the options that I was in, they weren't really, they fell. Like, I put in a limit order, so I got in at the right price. What's up, Ty? Good morning, buddy. Good morning, everybody else that I haven't seen or anything that may or may not be here, that'll be here in a little bit, whatever, what have you. So the options, I got in for what I thought was a decent price. I was willing to, give about 10, 15 cents for that, to make a dollar, right? In my opinion, I was going to risk, we could say at the most 15, maybe even 20 cents to make a dollar, $1.50 on that trade. If not possibly more, right? So I am gonna watch this. I am gonna continue to watch this. But yesterday, right out the gates, we sold off, and I was able to actually get out of this. I think 48 cents is where I put my bid because I didn't want to be a pig about it. I figured if I tried the 50s that I would not get filled. So I kind of was just like, give me my money. Let me just get up out of here and move on. So I am out of this trade. It is, look at the selling pressure that's starting to step in up here. All right. You have a good amount of buying too, but this selling pressure is really stepping in a heavy way. All right. And I think, in my opinion, we should start to see more of it. And really just to give this thing a pullback. This is literally what we asked it to do yesterday. So this thing could start to take off. If it does, the target for this is going to be $25 on DJT. That's literally yesterday what we talked about. Just a low volume consolidation at the 50-day moving average. And guess what? You got it. Technically, it's a bit bullish. You have to be bullish on the hold of this double bottom. You got to get above 21. What would you call this? 21.25. 21.50, we'll say. You have this little pivot low right here that I think is a must that you have to get over and hold. Then you should have no issue getting back to 25. Chances are you may even test 28 in that 100-day moving average that's coming in. Okay, so there's your 100-day moving average. It's going to be coming in. I don't know if this needs another day or two or what it needs. Maybe next week, maybe today, I don't know. But I would look for this to attempt to trend a little bit higher. Let's go ahead and look at the indicators of it really quickly. If you guys have, just a few $1,000s in your account, these are nice trading vehicles. You got to be patient and be on the right side of the trade. But if you really learn how to do this and be patient and throw out limit orders, and don't pay too much, don't buy the top, don't sell the low, you can do okay, and you can make some good money with these. So I would look to see what happens down here at 2050. All right, the target for this is going to be that 2250. I think it was. Is that what it was? So 2250. We got to get above Tuesday's close, or this pivot low here. You got to get I would say this. Yeah, we're gonna say 2150, guys. 2150. I'm gonna get up above 2150. What I'll do is I'm gonna make this a double here. All right, let's go into some of the names that are trending, and let me actually do this. Because I really want to start. I don't have much time. I woke up late. It was somewhat of a late night. Again, prayers to everyone in Florida. If they're going to need the help. They're going to need all the help that they can get. If you guys have a nickel, a quarter, right, $1, anything, it would help. I plan on giving back anything. I'm going to be donating to Florida no matter what, or to victims. I should say, not necessarily Florida. And if you guys have trouble reading the chart, just let me know. I just want to get it here so that we can. So oil is back up. We might get a second opportunity. Damn, look at that buying. We might get a second opportunity up here at 77. That trade worked out for anybody that was here Monday. We talked about being short oil up around the 78, 79 zone. It broke out Monday, and then yesterday, or Tuesday, and Wednesday. Not so much Wednesday, but if you got in this Tuesday, it's a nice little trade there. Damn, UN natural gas is hitting. Yeah, this should start to come into a bit of support. This could be a trade today too, guys. That could be a trade today too. It's right into the 50-day. Damn, that's at 1450. Yeah, that 50-day, there it is. Your 50-day moving average is coming in for natural gas. For anybody that hasn't traded this, you know, I never was really interested in it, but these are good trading vehicles too. These also are good trading vehicles. I would look for a bit of a reversal on natural gas and see if you can't run back to 1550. You know, I'm not sure if it's going to do it today, but let it consolidate or so. All right, let's go ahead and let's do the damn thing. All right, so one of the top names that are on the list is Snowflake. All right, Snowflake is one of the names that's on the list, and that is trending this morning. And we have LAZR. Let's do it. LAZR. Let's do it. You had some really nice volume yesterday, bud. Where you at? 98, 99. Why is this so? Why is Luminar like this? I don't understand why this company just went in the shitter. Excuse my language. Set at 98. Okay, so right now you're flirting with that. You're actually above it. Let's see. Yeah, you're above the 50-day. Good eye here. Good eye here, Ty. This could be a nice, if 99.80, whatever you want to call it. Maybe just use $1. But look at this. Look at this open land that you had that starts to really open up. And I mean, $1 to $1.20. There's 20%. You know, you got the 100-day. That's what I'd look for. That's what I'd be looking for right there. Let's see here. Got to get above it. You're there right now. I think you're going to get a pullback, and I think you're going to pull back farther than $94. I mean, depending on whether or not this has news or you get other traders on this, but that sell side volume is still, I feel like it's still there. You know, maybe it could. You know, maybe it can. I mean, I think it's going to pop, but you are above it. You are above it. There's a little bit of liquidity here, but for this thing being an 80-cent stock with 2 million shares, I mean, you need at least, you know what I mean? You need at least 10, in my opinion. This does have some early morning volume as well. I don't think it breaks out today, unless there's something going on that I don't know about, like news or something. But look at that range. I'd keep playing the range, man. That's good money right there. Found yourself, you know, just make sure that they don't come out and dilute shares. But that's a maybe you get that test up here, right? Maybe you get that $1.05 off of 98 or 97. No, it's 98. 97.50. This is so weird. Yeah, we'll call it 97. All right, let's go over. We have CPI coming out. In my opinion, not that it's that big of a deal. It's not a big deal until it's a big deal. Let me say that. All right, so here we go. We had a nice breakout day yesterday. Nice breakout day. And you know what I was thinking about after it happened was that bonds. What did they do? They sold off this whole consolidation. They came in, found their support, stopped selling off. The second that happened, what happened? The Qs and the SPY picked up. So let's see if we get some volatility out of the SPY and the Qs. With
CPI for September plus 0.2%, consensus
plus
plus
0.2
0.1%,
higher.
CPI month over month plus 0.3%,
Yep. Until it's a thing.
0.2%,
So it came in a little bit higher. No big deal.
2.4% versus 2.3% expected. The core
Come
CPI
on.
year-over-year 3.3% versus
Where am I at
3.2%
here?
expected. Initial claims 258,000 above the 231,000.
All right, so here we go.
Continuing claims 1.86
Wow,
million.
initial jobless claims 258,000. Nice, there it is. There's the big jump in unemployment, you guys. Initial jobless claims 258. That's our highest one yet this year. Wow. Wow, guys. I'm going to turn on Rick Santelli, but CPI 0.3 higher. So everything about this data, I don't think the market crashes off of this, but 3.3 year over year, inflation rate month over month, 0.2 higher, inflation rate year over year, 2.4, previously 2.5, so it is coming down, but your core and all that did rise. Let's listen to Rick Santelli. Huge initial jobless claims, guys. That's what we're focused on, is the labor numbers.
Number 0.4, but do keep in mind June was up 0.1, July was up 0.2, so this has been running a bit on the warm side. Now if we look at year over year numbers, 2.4 hotter than expected, but 0.1 cooler than the rear view mirror, and it continues the streak of these numbers year over year on the non-core moving lower. And if you look at 2.4, just like 2.5, it comps back to February of 20.
Sorry, I thought I heard my cat. I don't have time to listen to him. So you guys seen it. You guys seen it there. Let me make sure we don't have anything else today. 4-week jobless 4-week average 231 came in higher. So the labor market is starting to ramp up a little bit there. Later on, 4-week, 8-week bill auction. We have a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock as well. 15 and 30-year mortgage rate, Fed balance sheet at 4:30. All right, and then tomorrow we have PPI and Michigan consumer sentiment. All right, let's get right into it. So, it's active trending. All right. All right. Let's get into it. All right. So we talked about Snowflake earlier in the week. I actually said to myself that I need to be a buyer down here at the low 107s. And what happened? I never bought it. I forgot about it. I would like to see a pullback to 116. That would be your 50-day moving average. Kind of like we saw with DJT yesterday. Remember how we said we wanted to see a low volume pullback, hold the 50-day moving average, and then look for a possible extension off of that? Literally what we got. All right? So I kind of want to see the same thing. If you don't know what I'm talking about, all right, just for anybody that's here, I know this may sound stupid, but for anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, I'd like to see something like this, right? Nice green day with volume, and then you have this day here with low volume, nice tail right on that red 50-day moving average. Right here also holding a support level with the 50-day, so there's 2 reasons to be bullish. Add on a low volume pullback, 3 reasons to be bullish and not bearish. All right, trade line coming up. All right, so let's look at Snowflake. It's kind of what I want to see, the same thing. All right, I want to see the same thing here. You're going to start getting into a gap up here at around 125. All right, 125. Let me actually do this. Oh, that's right. I can't believe how new of an IPO this is. All right, I will say this, guys. I think Snowflake's got to be added. And I'm not saying that it's going to be taken off from here. So expect this thing to go to $75 and $50. I may buy a piece here if we get that pullback. All right, I may start to nibble on this. I need to do more work as far as their earnings are concerned. But this is look at this volume that you still have here. Look at the selling pressure that's still there. All right. Let's see if there's any news here. Let me see here.
Neither candidate seems too worried about trying to overspend to get.
So Morgan Stanley's equal weight, Reuters neutral. It's a hold. Some notable relative strength as shares pop 50-day moving average, blah, 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 blah. So, all right. So there's nothing really here that explains why Snowflake is extended yesterday. That's probably why it's trending. It just had a nice day. You had some buyers come in, and we talked about that. We should have been there buying it down here. All right, so what are we targeting? You have this base area right here, which you're in front of right as we speak. About like 120, 122. Yeah, right there. Support. You gotta get above this. You gotta get above this zone right here. I know I have too many lines going on here, but we gotta get above that. All right, we gotta get above this this pivot high here and hold 120. You gotta be able to hold 120. All right, then I'm looking for like 122.50 would be your next. So every few dollars. All right, there's not much of a trading range on it down here. There's just a lot to contend with. So give this thing some time. Let it pull itself back. And if we're able to get the 116, we'll keep our eyes on this. All right. All right. I'm gonna move it here. Let's go look at Amazon really quickly. And if you have any tickers you guys want to bring up. SPY still pulling back. The Qs are still pulling back. So Snowflake, I'm just going to put in here 117, 116, 115. Wait for a pullback. That's what I'm writing down. I'm actually going to set an alert. So 115, 116 on Snowflake. All right. All right, so the Dow is holding up at this consolidation zone over here. The SPY is as well. The IWM. Let's just check this out. Oh gosh, look at the IWM, you guys. Holy shit! Look at that pennant that we put in there the other day, and look at how it just smacked it. Look at how it just smacked that. I was gonna. So you can see right there, right? I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at that. So you have that wedge that was forming there. It tried to break out. It held it. It extended yesterday. You extended yesterday. So now we are watching for the bottom end of this. And you're there right as we speak. All right, you're there right now. So IWM is going to be a 217. 217. 216.50. All right, right at the bottom end of this wedge here. So, yeah, that's pretty much it there. Keep an eye on that wedge. That's crazy. All right. So, there's your weakest link. All right, let's go check out. So Apple's hanging out. I'm gonna go into Amazon real quick because this was something we were thinking about. You know, I was watching it to see if we could get a bullish setup out of it. And the Apple's just putting in a funky pattern. So weird. All right, Amazon's holding up the best, wouldn't you know it? And guess what? It got above 184 yesterday. How did I not see this? This was one of our top watches for the week. This is insane. Oh my gosh, what am I doing to myself, bro? Holy cow. Alright. Alright. So, this was one of our top watches. Damn, this thing already extended. So, I gotta be honest, I don't want to see this break. I don't want to see it break 186, but I feel like it's going to.
Former CTO of Facebook. You got a lot of titles. Twitter's former chairman. We could be here for a long time. And the co-creator. Hold on. Google Maps. Okay. I was going to start cheering. Google Maps. Exactly. That's it. Now I'm impressed. Now when my dad gets lost, he still calls me. I'm like, God, I haven't worked there. So let's talk about what Sierra's doing because you introduced voice and are doing some very interesting things. We keep talking about sort of the application layer of what AI can actually do for businesses, for folks, and yours, I think your efforts are probably...
Let me just put this right here, guys. I'm just trying to figure out where my entry for this would be and why. I mean, I guess we're gonna say 186, right? Are we all in agreements on that? And it's like, where's the target at? You know, so there, the 190 is your resistance, is the major resistance zone. I'm just gonna look for this 186 area to hold. What, like 186 on Amazon? I would continue to keep a watch on that. Damn, man. This thing closed green yesterday. I should have taken it on the first dip buy down into this zone. So this is what I was watching. This pivot high. We pull it back, and now it's trying to extend higher. You know, we're halfway there, but 190 is that level. 190 is the level. You have a mild level there at 188. So if we could just get some type of pullback, let's go look at a 15-minute chart. Held. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so 185. This is your resist. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so 187. All right, so pullbacks down into 184 is where I would like to see this thing, or where I would take an attempt. 185, and like pullbacks into 185, 184. See, we're going to start running into that weekly close. So be cautious. Just be cautious. There's a flat top resistance. You know, just, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give it 186. You know, let's go look at the chart real quick. Daily chart, not too bad. You know, 4-hour chart, MACD trying to go positive. We're breaking out through that level. We have some mild resistance possibly here at 188. It's a tough area up there. And as I thought, here we go. Oversold territory. You know, separation in the MACD. Gap in the MACD trying to extend. All right, I'm going to look for a pullback on this up here at 188. That's how, you know, maybe this shouldn't be a trade because we should have traded this. The plan for this was early in the week to take this long off of this low down here on pullbacks into 180. And I never did it. And here we are, 187. Monster trade. Congratulations to those that, you know, took the analysis, took the idea, and did your own thing, and you were able to trade it. Again, that's really all I can do is, you know, bring forth the ideas and take it from you guys take it from there. I try to do my best with them. So, you know, the target for this would be 190, but I want to wait for I want to see a pullback. I think we should be able to see a pullback today. Hopefully, you know, is there any news with this? Amazon Pharmacy to double service areas, offer same-day medication delivery. Telsey Advisory Group has an outperform on Amazon, 215 price target. Jeff Bezos led almost ran out of cash 24 years ago at $400 billion. It is now projected to have as much cash as Apple and Microsoft combined by 2027. That's huge. Think about that. They have as much cash as Apple and Microsoft. That's crazy. All right. All right. So I'm going to be watching for pullbacks here on Amazon. The levels that I'm going to watch, you know, I doubt we get that, but 186 to 185. That's going to be the level I'm going to watch for. I like 185 a little bit more than I do.
And two, how much do you worry that actually, if any of the frontier models get good enough, they can effectively, we talked about the mode, they'll be able to just do this on their own effectively. Underneath the hood of our AI agents, we've actually
You know what's funny? Look at this breakout, right? Look at this breakout. It's been on low volume. That's shady. If I tell you what, if that's not shady, look at how low the volume's been the past 2 days. So I'll take a stab at this. All right, 184, 185 up here, prior day's close, wherever. We'll watch it. It's on watch. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep it moving. All right, let's go pull up some of the CNBC and whatever it is they have going on. Let me pull this up. Yeah. Damn. That's a nice area right there. So you guys can see here, this was a prior range as well, right? 180 to 190.
Your company's already valued about $4 billion. Do you imagine this is an independent company in the future? Do you think that this gets...
See that area? That's your middleman right there. 185. And it is the middleman. It's 185, you know, half of 190. 180. Let's see here. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? So, look, see, we're still extending, and don't get it twisted. Your 20-day moving average is right there. Oh, no. Come on. This is what I hate about Thinkorswim.
crude popping here to the highs. President Biden
As
asked
former Googlers yourself, do you have a take or view on what the government
not to
is
attack the
talking about
nuclear or
doing?
oil facilities in Iran. Netanyahu responded that it's a historic
An unfair advantage,
opportunity.
maybe not just
He said that's a historic opportunity. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Oh yeah, I'm gonna attack that. Alright, so it looks like inflation worries might be back on the table. Biden's like, no, no, don't hit the oil fields. We need them. Inflation's it's eating my people alive. I need their vote. Alright, so Amazon pull back to prior day's close, and 185, 184. I'm gonna look for this to hold.
Enters into license agreement with Janssen Biotech on Biologics AI platform. That's Juliet, November Juliet.
This to me up here, guys, is a bit of a resistance zone. And the thing is look right now, you're above your 20-day moving average. It's above the 20-day moving average. That's insane. We held it yesterday, and we pulled back right into that box I drew for you guys at 182. Bang, we held it, and it was on. I feel like they might take this trade from us. All right, here we go. This thing's running, guys. Amazon's running. Running. Well, we'll use that 20-day, and we'll see if we can hold that. You have some pre-market area there at 187 also. Oh, there's that resistance zone. All right, and we're gonna come in with a gap up today if we're up there. So that's what I'm going to be looking at today, guys. I'm going to look here and see if we can get that pullback off of Amazon. Low volume pullbacks. You know, I want it up here though at like 188. And we'll use. Why? What would I need to edit that for? You got some support down here. This we turned it green. This here is your 20-day moving average. We are above it, so we need to watch that for a hold. There's your pre-market. You have that pre-market hold. So areas to watch, you know, 187. Watch this 187 here if it decides it's going to hold. And this could be, you know, a possible entry point. But again, if the markets are going to pull back, you're not going to have much strength out of Amazon, in my opinion, because I don't think there's any news that really starts to send this thing higher. I think anybody that wants to buy this is going to have the same thought process. I would like to see a pullback, hold, grind higher, right? It's shown us that it's, you know, yesterday was the day that it showed us it was going to break out. I had issues with the stream. I missed a firm. I missed a few trades yesterday. The IWM is weak again this morning. It turned its attitude around yesterday, but it couldn't make anything out of that hold. It rallied and immediately pulled it right back. QQQ. This is a nice break and retest, guys. The Qs have a nice setup here. Really does. SPY, same thing. Previous highs at 575, and look, the market's trying to bounce. Look at that. What a beaut. So, what's TLT doing? TLT just hanging out. So that's going to help the markets out. Let's see if we can get a rally out of TLT today, and that would help us extend, you know, start extending the overall markets. Matter of fact, let's go look at. I gotta hurry up, man. I gotta go through I gotta stick to the script. So Bitcoin never really did move. Bitcoin never really moved this morning. It's still down inside of this range of 60 to 62,000. Just give me 1 second. Got some support here. Trying to hold the 50-day. See, I can't do that. All right, let's see here. All right, so we don't really have. What's up, Serena? All right, so Bitcoin just hanging out. It's just sitting on that 50-day moving average right there. What do we have here? Let's go back to some of these names that are trending. So DAL had earnings. They missed. Let's go talk about DAL. All right. All right, so Delta Airlines was tumbling 3.9% after carriers third quarter adjusted $1.50, missed analyst forecast of $1.52. So they just missed, not too bad. CrowdStrike IT, there was an effect with that. Give me 1 second. I have an easier way of doing this. Come on. Come on. All right, so here we are, guys. We have a lot more that are trending as well. In Domino's, so it fell 5%. It did have a nice downturn. So airlines provided disappointing fourth quarter revenue guidance. That's what Delta anticipates the revenue will rise between 2 and 4% from a year earlier, less than the 4.1 estimate. All right, so it's not that. So they are. I mean, technically, if you say 4.1 and you go down to 4, but you add that 2 in there, technically you're not saying revenue guidance could be down 50%, but 25% is likely. And I told you guys, what did I say? The airlines are going to struggle, could struggle, and that could be an area that nobody sees. Not that nobody sees it, which I wasn't able to play you guys the video yesterday, that could really hit and not really be expected, right? Like when we go through a market crash where like something that happens, it's like it comes from an area that's usually unexpected. Something that wasn't foreseen or you can't really forecast. All right, so you made a run back to $51, so you're pulling back on revenue guidance. The earnings this quarter weren't that bad, so they're right now they're pulling back their earnings. So remember that next quarter, which I'll write this stuff all down around lunchtime. Boom, 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 boom. What is that? 50. Where are we at right now? 50. And that's what I was just watching. Right Yeah, 50. And we are not holding it right now. Here, give me this. Give me this. Give me the hourly. All right, so look at that double top up there, guys. Look at that double top. Massive double top. All right, I pretty much have the levels. So 49 is going to be our first level. You have some, so possibly a support zone right there. That's the first zone we're going to watch. Pullback. The 20-day moving average is also, I think we should look for a pullback to the 20-day moving average on DAL. All right, that's just my opinion. I want to look for, you know, a bounce, which it's already doing it for the most part. A bounce back into, you know, this. Let me do this. Is that 50-50? Right there. I would like to get this entry here. Hold up. This is the area that I'm going to be watching right there. All right, right there. All right. So you guys can see you have some support, resistance, right? Support. It breaks it. It's broken the support. You're back under it. Right now, you're holding 49.50. All right, you're holding 49.50 right now. So I would like to see if we can get another like run back to 50-50. Then I would like to get short, and I want to target the 20-day moving average on the daily chart. All right, I would like to target the 20-day moving. Look at this volatility, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Guys, these are good trading vehicles. I mean, seriously, look at that. Look at these swings. Look at that. That's a 30% swing, guys. That's a 30% swing in the stock itself. Them options are a paying if you get on the right side of the trade. And we have another double top up here. Another area that's failing to get above and hold. All right, so the 20-day moving average, you guys can see this area here is what I'm going to be targeting to the downside. The 20 days obviously going to be coming up, so it might be at like $49. You have a gap fill there too, though. So the high 40s, low 50s is what I'm going to target for DAL. All right, lowered revenue guidance. We may also be looking for a long off of 49.50 and a pop in the 50.50. Let's look here. Let me see right here real quick. I want to hurry up, but let me see. Yeah, I think that's got to be our zone here. That's wild. Look at that. How in the hell? Just give me one second. You got to check USD CAD. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not... All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what it says on there. It says something different. I wasn't sure. Oh, because the color changed. That's right. I got you. I got you, buddy. You're all good. It's all good. Ain't no big deal. No worries. All right, so there we go. Here we go. So by the time we open up, we should be able to get ourselves another pop. So it rose back to test that 51 area from yesterday's close. So let's go ahead and look for another pop in the 50-50. I would like to be able to take that short. You know, it's taken back the sell-off, though. It's because of the earnings call is going to be coming up. So be careful with that. I forgot about that. That's right. Earnings call. Earnings call. But I still am going to look for this, guys. We broke this level at 50-50. I'm looking for 50-50. I'm going to write it down right now. 50. 50. Short. We'll look for like 50 puts or so. And let's look for like 49.50. And maybe even we get an opportunity to get this like 48.50. 49 out of it. All right. Sorry, give me 1 second here.
Who had a strike and then almost knocked over the Fanatic? You threw the pitch from 10 feet. It was 55 feet. You went.
Yeah, I know USD Canadian. Why? I mean, like, what's the Canadian part have to do with it? Like, we were already long the US dollar last week. We actually put out bids. We put out bids last week to go long the dollar. All right. Let's see here. Where are we at? I don't want to bore anybody with this. We were long here last week, and we looked for that pullback, but this was a really nice setup here. We're already targeting 103.50 to 104 on the dollar. All right, let's see here. Trending DALSCELH. Recently viewed ABGO. Boom. ALTM. ALTM. Not sure what's going on there.
Washington to stop Israel attacking Iran's oil fields.
But I come back and say again, we have enough here to make it so that you could argue either side. Because
Crude is off the highs now, 74.59.
Food up, apparel, they obviously don't go to TJX. If they went to TJX, apparel would be down. And you can't get to Costco because everything's empty. Everything's empty? What do you mean? Well, there was a Costco recommendation that showed you the shelves in Florida with nothing on them. Oh, well,
All right.
yeah, that's sort of a special situation, obviously. Although she met her comps,
It's a nice volume break. So again, guys, 116, 115 on Snowflake, that 50-day moving average. Get a pullback down there. I'm going after her. Get a pullback down here. I'm going after it. All right, so that's Snowflake.
LNG bunkering footprint sites try to contract for new 18,600 M3.
That's a beautiful setup, guys. This is a beautiful setup. I'm telling you right now. It's a beautiful setup. So what else do we have here? CELH. Let's go over here. Boom. CELH. So this is Celsius. I guess this is from... This is still holding too. It's still holding at $32. Wall Street Bet stocks mixed pre-market Thursday. Celsius Holdings open higher ASS. Blah 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 blah. Palantir, Costco. We already saw that. Just looking at the news really quickly. Hold on.
Stadium was going to be used as a staging area for upwards of 10,000 relief workers and various crews that were going to pick up debris. But in the press conference that he just gave, he said that they realized that the storm was going to be bigger, the winds were going to be stronger, and that this facility wasn't actually going to be able to withstand it, and the roof was going to be the problem.
SYNX Celinscom receives order from U.S. Air Force for an innovative...
I guess this had a price target upgrade. UBS, it just price. Yup. Sorry, I was looking at something else that you guys can't see. Wow, look at that. These are the shorts. Wow. God dang. All right. Yeah, 32. All right, $32. 31.70. You're at 32.50. Maybe, you know, maybe Celsius has a bounce back, which it already somewhat did. 35. Pivot low. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna.
PEGY. Sure is popping here on that press release. Papa Echo Golf Yankee.
Good book, holds up. But I do point out that Generac has been on a run going into this, and the Generac remains
Right there.
what you need.
I would use that range for this. That's the range, in my opinion. All right, that's the range right there. You got to get above this zone here, though. On yeah, 33.
It's Amazon. It's just a couple companies that need more power. But yes, but they need so much power. I was with
All right, for anybody that's watching Celsius,
I mean, look, he's trying to make it so that Blackwell burns.
there it is.
But these places are just.
There she is.
What Larry Ellison is doing is nothing short of needing all 3 mile.
We come back to it time and again. It's going to be so interesting to watch this over time.
Oh shit! Hold up, 3050. Oh, we're well above that. Where are you at here? $32. So you're all the way up here. You're all the way up at 32. So yeah, we would look for a move up to 33, which you're already almost there. You do have some resistance up there. Look what happened the last time you were at $33 on Celsius. Look at the selling pressure that stepped in there. Look at that selling pressure. Double topped up at 33, and then it pulled itself back. That was when it was already in a downtrend. So 33, I'm looking for a pullback to $32 to see if that can hold. That's what I'd be looking for out of Celsius. All right, that's Celsius. What else do we have? Do we have any? Where's Amazon? All right, Amazon's attempting to try to hold its 20-day at 188. I want to see if we can get a double top on Amazon at 188. I know I've already talked about this. I'd like to see if we can get a double top pullback back down to 186. But I think you might get one more day where it goes higher. I'm going to be patient on this. So for anybody that's here with us today, later on, sometime down the road, don't let me forget, please. And yourself, just try to like throw Amazon in the ticker just to remember for later, because I'm actually going to write it down. What I think is going to happen is you might have this thing kind of just like hang out, try to edge higher, and tomorrow this thing might give us the pullback we're looking for. It like, I'm not saying it's 100% that happens, but the way that this thing is setting up, it's setting up just like DJT. It had a run yesterday, right? And it wasn't until like, so it wasn't until the next day where you had, you know, right at that morning open, bang, it just, you know, kind of just pulled itself back in. And I think, I'm just saying, I think this has a little more room to go. I don't know, man. I think this thing could be ready today, but something's telling me to just be patient. So Amazon, I am like we're above this 100, the 20-day moving average right there, the bright green, and I want to see if it bounces back into 188, rejects, and then we look for like a 185. You may not get it in one shot because there's relative strength there. It's got upgrades across the board. All right, so understand that. Let's go see here. Boom. CVS added 1.9% after it was upgraded to overweight. So that's CVS. GXO Logistics popped 12%. People familiar with that reported the company exploring a potential sale. Wow. Okay. Celsius jumped 5%, extending the more than 6% gains as seen in the previous session. Piper Sandler released latest survey among its teams, which shows Celsius is outperforming in energy drinks. Tesla gained more than 1% ahead of its robotaxi event Thursday after the bell. So Tesla has an event later on today. Remember that. Nike shares edge 1.5% higher. Truist upgrading it to a buy. The firm says Nike's fundamental recovery remains a long-term prospect. Another stock I wish I bought when I had the opportunity. Wait, do I still have the opportunity? Dude, this thing is still down at COVID levels, guys.
There's a smarter way to say it. Comcast Business Mobile. You can save up to an incredible 70% on your wireless bill, so you don't have to compromise. Powering smarter savings, powering possibilities.
Where are we at? 83.40. 83. Okay, so we're not even at 90 yet. Oh shit, man, this thing is not a good look. Holy fudge. Alright, Nike. Where are we right now? $83?
Not to get involved in efforts by activist investors Starboard Value to seek changes at that company. In a statement issued on their behalf by Guggenheim Securities, D'Amelio said, quote, "We're fully supportive of Pfizer Chairman and CEO Albert Bourla, senior management, and the board, and we are confident that over time they will deliver shareholder value." Now, an immediate follow-up to that.
83.30. So we're above the 100 day. 85 bucks. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I look for a pullback into 82.99, which is trying to right now. I'd like to see this area right here hold these previous highs. And this was yesterday's prior day's high. I want to see this hold. All right, I want to see this hold. Hold on, that's the support zone right there. Just give me 1 second, guys, ladies and gentlemen. $82, 82. Yeah, $82. Kramer, what in the hell are you talking about, bro? Yeah, look for pullback longs to 85. And look, there's your 85 that we're talking about. Yeah, we got to get above that. I see what's going on now. I see what's going on here. You little shit. I see what's going on. Alright. Pullback longs. This is a nice break and retest off prior day's high. You had that trade line stepping in right there. Bada bing, bada boom. If you can get this thing to continue to hold, you might have something. You might be on to something there. But that's a resistance zone. You got to try to get above. That also has the 20-day moving average sitting right there. So we will keep it on watch. And if you get above there, you know, 85, 87.50, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of this because I don't need it. Maybe I did need it. Undo. Undo. Yeah, I do need that. I do need that price. Alright, guys. So we'll keep our eyes on this. Keep on our eyes on this. Let it pop to 83.48. Right? 83.48. 83.50. And look for the continuation on the pullback. Something like this. Right? Something like this. Alright, bounce. And then pull back off the bell. It holds. And then we look for a run back up to that 20-day sometime later today, early morning, whenever. All right, that's what I'll be watching. Let's see here. Let's see. I know we had some semiconductors on the list yesterday. Intel. I almost shorted Intel yesterday afternoon, but I didn't. I didn't do it. Right here, it looked so tempting. Right there at 23.30 on the test back to VWAP, and I'm like, just wait, don't even worry about it. And because it wasn't moving, it didn't really have a reason to move. So, you know, maybe today's the day you get the pullback to $23. Maybe. We do have somewhat of an inverse head and shoulders forming here. All right, left shoulder head. All right, so let's see if we can continue to get this to move higher. Look at that. That's a beaut of a head and shoulders. Was that $24? We got to try to extend higher here, you guys. All right. Got to try to extend higher. Damn, it broke it. So there's some resistance up here. People who know BDO. So what is that? $23. $23. All right, I'm ready. I know what's up. I got this. All right, we only got a few minutes left. Look at that inverse head and shoulders there, guys. That's a beaut. What a beaut of a pattern setup right there, y'all. Damn. So I'm going to be watching 23, 2280. All right, I'm going to get my charts ready. Or we'll call it 23. All right, DAL. Bro, what? Okay. CLH, Snowflake, cost making the list. All right, good luck today, everybody. Let's have a good day. DJT, DAL, Amazon. What else do we have? You have a lot on here. Intel, NVIDIA, Palantir, Neo. Let's take a look really quickly before I save the charts. Let's take a look at Baba. All right, it's up here at this resistance zone. I almost took this long yesterday, but I freaking missed it. I missed it. That's when the stream cut out on that pullback. So I want to watch and see what happens up here at 110 on Alibaba. All right, 110 on Alibaba. See what happens there. Today. I cannot stand that song. It's like so dead. All right, Delta Airlines, guys. Look, we're right there, guys. 50-50. Dude, is this a trick? Because I feel like I want to start. I just want to put in an order for puts to get filled right off the bell. I just don't know what the limit order is going to be. Or what the price is. They'll probably screw me on that. Oh, man. If you guys have any questions, just throw them down in the chat below. Please, all we ask, please help us get trending a little bit. Just hit the like button for us. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. I'm giving you guys a cash giveaway once we get to 1,000 subscribers. If you guys make any money with us or just simply want to help the stream out and get it to where we would like to get it. You know, I'd like to be able to have a studio, another, you know, a couple other traders, help Squawk Box, the news, everything that we do here. If you appreciate what we do, you guys can give back. A link for that is in the description for a donation contribution. You want to follow me on X at Ivy League Trades. And I think the donation contribution should be the same thing. It should be Ivy League Trading. All right, so that stuff is in the link in the description. Let's have a wonderful day today. Take your time. If you guys made money today, dwindle your size down, all right? Or unless you really see a nice setup like DAL. All right, DAL, AMCN, Amazon double top. Look, they're already starting to try it. All right, so we're down here at 187 on Amazon. Amazon, I'm looking for, you know, to see if this 20-day pulls breaks or not. All right, let's do it, guys. I'm not going to grab puts right off the bell on Delta Airlines because the earnings call is coming up. But not even that. Just look at the volume right there. That volume is a little it's not that it's a little shady. It's just not something I would want to fool with. And the spreads might be insane. So I don't want to get hurt on the volatility side. I mean, this is a massive double top. There's no denying it. There's a massive double top forming there. All right. Actually, yeah, look at this. So pops into 50.98. 50.98. Watch prior day's VWAP, prior day's trade line, prior day's close are some things to keep an eye for. 54 seconds left. Hold on 1 second. Let me exit out of this. I never did set a reminder on Snowflake either. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Again, the goal for this, I'd like to get, you know, Delta Airlines, honestly, back down into this zone at like $48, $49. But we'll see what happens. This thing is fully recovered. Good luck today, everyone. And here we go. Let me turn this down. It might be a little loud. Good luck. If you have questions, post them below. Let's have a good day, everyone. Yeah, look, somebody's throwing market orders for 273 out there. Yes. They're trying, bro. They're trying. All right, here we go. 15 minutes. Oh, and look at that rip. I knew it. You see what I'm saying, you guys? Damn. God damn. My stuff was lagging there, too. Big time. That was a scam move right there, you guys. Holy shit.
S&P 500 down 16.30, Nasdaq down 19.
Let's get the opening bell on the CNBC Real-Time Exchange with the big board. We have one of the team members handicap children's fund at the NASDAQ. Intelligent Alpha, an asset manager using AA.
All right, so there's a rejection at 51. Or is it still trying to hold it? Yep, it's holding 51, man. There's still... All right, so what does it do? I'm putting in a double top up there at 51.40. Let's go for it. I might go for it. 50 puts. There's Amazon also testing the previous highs. Come on, man. Give me another pop up there. 31.48. Fuck. Okay, so it did pop. Cool. 20. Oh my gosh. I'm never going to be able to get in this. I'm never going to get in this, bro. Alright, so I'm looking at the 50 puts. You know, I just got to be honest here. Let this thing pull itself back. This thing is going bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. Alright, come on. Please pop. Please pop. Oh, fuck. Look at the 3 minute. The 3 minutes. Alright. I was trying to set out a limit order for like 28 cents, guys. That's why I want to get this thing to pop. Maybe we can get like a 28. I mean, think about that. If you would have got... Because they were throwing out 26s, 28, 31s. You'd be really close to... Even if you just get in at 28, 29 cents... And put out a limit order. Look, 65, 32. Put a limit order at 52. You're damn near 100%. Done for the day. And all you did was get a wick. So... They're not going to... I'm not paying 50 cents. I'm not paying anywhere near that. I'll let it go. I tried. It is what it is. There's Amazon going back up to that high. Look at it go, guys. There's $1. God fucking damn it, man.
White House economic advisor Brainerd says CPI report shows inflation lower and a pre-pandemic
Anybody get on that trade?
statement says we keep making progress.
Did anybody get on that? Look, we're already there. You're already at 49. Guys, it's only been 3 minutes. It's only been 3 minutes. It's only been 3 minutes.
UAW president says Trump writing off hundreds of thousands of jobs across the U.S. with threat people investments.
Keep your eye on the SPY. It's unfortunate. I'm just missing entries, guys. I'm just missing entries. Here's Carl getting all upset. Oh, now you're falsifying data? No, but they could make a mistake. That's unbelievable. Look at those contracts, guys. They went to $1 from 30 to 40 cents. Give me another opportunity, please. Please. See, the target's been hit. See, this is the problem. If I even try to trade this, my target's been hit. I got a pop into 51, and we went to 49. Like, I've seen some people in there getting filled at 30 cents to like the high 20s. Oh, there it goes. Today's the day. Get long. Let's go. 25. As soon as I turn my screen, you hear the squawk box go off? Swear to God, these bastards are watching me. It's okay. I don't care. There was some news though that came out. Not news, but let's get a small little pullback. Look for that pullback long. We're going to go for 25. This is the area we talked about. Those that were with us, here we go. This pivot high, we got to get above here. There it is. There's the pullback hold on that pivot high right there. Let's rip it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, I've been losing money with DJT, man. Last week, this week. All right, 2160. They want so much for that. They want so much. 23, they want 80, 68, 85. I'm waiting for the entry point. I still have Delta options up there to show me what it's doing. $21.50. Amazon's still holding. Oh, Amazon's bumping into the 20-day, guys. Major support hitting in 237. Here's the thing with Tesla. It's got an event this afternoon, so the volatility, I'm not going to trade. I'm not even looking at it for that reason. Look at the options on these things. Yeah, that 240, it does. So they're selling the event, but look at this. Today's Thursday. Look at this. You're telling me they want to charge me $765? 240, a 240 put for $720 for almost, you know, just under $1,000. You want to charge me for that? I'm good, because they're pricing in a $7, $5, $6, $7, $8 move because it has an event. Now, if you just want to short the stock, that's different, but you'll probably have to. You might have to pay more. I don't know. So that's why I'm not watching Tesla. Just understand you're going to be paying more to make less. Understand that. I'm not telling you that you shouldn't do it or you should. I'm not, you know, that's neither here nor there. I just want you to know what's going on. You know what I mean? It has an event today, and I'd much rather pay less to make more. But also pay more to make more, if that made any sense. I know it probably didn't, but... So here's the thing. right? If you go to trade Tesla today, right, and you're buying, so you get this bounce into 240 and you buy a 240 put, or you get into 240, right? And let's say you buy a 235 put and you're paying over $5. Guess what? That move to 235, and you only have 2 days left, you haven't made any money at 235. So once you get down here to 235, right? That's your support level. Guess what? Tesla's going to bounce here. Boom. And guess what? That bounce is going to eat your, well, because of the volatility, right? That 235, that bounce, which is going to be coming, you're going to, so here's what I'm saying is, like, you're going to spend nearly $600 to make $1. Like, I'm good. You're going backwards at that point. You're going to risk $6 to make $1. You know, I know you're in a different country. I'm good. I'm not doing it. Remember SMCI, right? Remember everybody who bought puts on SMCI, and we traded NVIDIA, and everybody's like, oh my God, it went down like so much. It only made like 10 cents. But we traded NVIDIA. SMCI had those option contracts were already pricing in like a $50 to $100 move. So when it moves $50, they still haven't made any money because they paid double that. But we traded NVIDIA. The volatility for NVIDIA wasn't there. So it's just, that's, this is why, this is another part that I may not be saying that people may not understand why I'm watching Delta Airlines. The volatility is killed. Yesterday they were really expensive. We got, that's why you saw this morning that pop. You could have got these for right around mid to low 30 cents, and they went all the way up to $1 in 3 minutes. So putting yourself in the right place at the market for the right reasons is another aspect to trading that I don't talk about, that you probably are missing, or that I probably should say, and I don't even realize that I don't mention it. Why am I not looking at it, right? I'm not looking at Tesla because I'm not paying nearly $8 for a $5 move. Kill something today and make some bucks, bro. This week has not been good. No, this week actually hasn't been bad. I just missed Delta. I've traded one trade this week. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm gonna be all right. I can sell some spreads. I'm gonna get mine. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna get mine. I only had a small loss yesterday. All right, let me go back. And again, you guys gotta understand, I'm also running a stream. I did miss this move pretty quick. And here we are. I'm talking about Tesla. And what did I do? I just missed DJT because we're talking about Tesla. So there's that. There's number 2 trade that I missed. We're talking about this going to 25. Y'all just listen to me and make your money. Or hear me out and make your own decision. What did we talk about this morning? Literally yesterday. So this week actually has been very good, actually. I would argue your statement. What did we say with DJT yesterday? Yesterday morning before the bell opened, we said we wanted to see a low volume consolidation above the 50-day, hold and close above the 50-day. What did you get yesterday? A low volume pullback and hold of the 50-day to get that extension through this pivot point back up to 25. So don't, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just let me do my thing. I'm going to be all right. Don't worry about me. I'm going to be good. Delta. Again, just read them and weep. Oil, short. Monday. It rallied Monday. Tuesday, bada bing, bada boom. That went there. Let me actually pull up Exxon. What else? There's a few more that I'm missing here. Amazon, Monday. We said come in long. Pullbacks to 180. Long, targeting 184. See what we do at 184. It got above it, and right now it's holding the 20-day. We're going to also let that consolidate low volume today. All right? The SPY. So we've actually been very good. The moves have been the trade ideas have been spot on.
64 cents at the high, and then pulling back a bit.
What? Yesterday you have gone, bro. Yesterday you have gone crazy. I don't know. I don't think I've gone crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Yesterday I exited DJT for a small loss. What do you mean? That was the only trade that I took this week. Yesterday the stream was down because of the storm. I lost the stream like at around 10 o'clock. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, let me just I'm gonna not look at the comment section for a minute, but here's what I am gonna do. I would ask you guys to write down the words that come out of my mouth and see what happens on the chart. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, so there's Amazon, just still hanging out. Where's the overall markets at here? So still below pre-market lows on the SPY and the Qs. We are still holding here. Look for a small double bottom on the Qs. I will say this. Don't motherfucking challenge me with the markets. I'm going to tell you that right now. Right now. Throw out the trade ideas, gang. What you got? You know what I mean? I come out here every morning. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. Throw out some ideas. You know what I mean? If I've been putting us in the right spots of the markets. Just have to listen to me. That's all you need to do. Hear me out. See what happens. Decide for yourself. Your risk tolerance. This might break. This might break, guys. Might. This might break. You might get your shot at what is this? 490 or 489.50. Was that Tuesday's close? But there's one thing I won't do is tell people to look at Tesla and not understand. All right, so look, here we go. 235. You're coming into your support, right? Look at that. You made about 80 cents. You paid six. What was it, like $6.50? Something like that for the 235s. You made $1. You have made $1. You spent look. Oh, never mind. So you made about $1. A little over $1 on that put. For a move that moved 238, you've moved $3 and you only got paid $1. See, look at that. 730, 740 bid. These were just a little over $6. So you just paid. So this is why I didn't tell people to go to Tesla. This is why I'm not bringing Tesla up. Because you're not going to make any money. I mean, you can make a little bit of money, but the risk to reward is not there. You shouldn't be paying $6 and getting a $4 or $5 move and getting paid $1, and you still have 24 hours left in the market. Or I should say 12 hours. You know what I mean? Let's see here. I'm going to go back to the overall markets here. I am not telling to short it. Let's see if the support works again and not long it. And go long at it. No. I mean, yeah, listen, you can. You got to understand, I don't know if you're in another country. You're in another country. So a lot of people here in the States, if you want to buy the stock, it's different. You want to short the stock, that's different. People here trade options. I don't think you are understanding what I'm saying. I don't think you understand the decay that is going to happen in these options. So I would not recommend, not that I am even recommending anything. I am not even looking at Tesla. Like, if other people want it, you guys want me to put it up, I can do that. But I'm not even looking at it. And what did I just say? It's been such a bad week. But what did I say? Chances were that this was going to break, and look what happened. All right, watch Tuesday's close here. Today. Let me make sure it's Thursday. So there's that shake and bake. Shake and bake. That's what we were looking at. Right? And now what we said, Tuesday's close. Tuesday's close. I just want to be clear, right? Tuesday's close. 489. 489. Tuesday's close. So, all right, watch this level here, 490. If you end up breaking it, I don't think you're going to get much more than that. You could. The market could start to really sell off here. Just keep your eye on time and sales and level 2. You know, your next level on the Qs is down here at 488. All right, 487.95. Risk to reward. Yeah, see if it bounces there. What's your opinion on it? You have a little bit of a inverse head and shoulders. A little bit. Let's see here. Let's see here. SMCI is not on my list. So it's in front of the 20-day moving average there. You could look for a reversal. So now I have to go back. I'll probably miss this trade. Again, this wasn't on my list. Can I ask why you're looking at SMCI? It's okay to look at it. I'm just curious. I'm just curious why SMCI. Is it just because it's at a support level? Is that it? I'm just asking. Because I want to give some people here that are watching the stream a lesson. Or like I want to give them, you know, I want them to just hear something. And it's okay. You know, there's no reason not to try. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that there is or isn't a trade here. I'm just wondering why SMCI would be on your list. Or why you're watching it. Okay, so these are some of the ones that are moving here. Let's go have a look. Where's NVIDIA at? Let's go look at NVIDIA really quickly, guys. All right, so you're coming into that 20-day, your trade line. You got a nice little support zone there. You know, I just don't, like, was there an upgrade? Was there a downgrade? Was there something? Look at NVIDIA. This is a nice setup on the daily chart for NVIDIA. Watch that 130 level. All right. The reason SMCI wasn't on my list is because, actually, I'll back it up and say this. Why am I looking at Delta? They just reported earnings. So there's a reason, there's a fundamental reason, and they also lowered forward guidance, guys. That's going to give that stock, that asset price, a reason to move, and move in a big way. You're going to tell me that that your business isn't doing so well? I'm going to have volume. It's already a day after the options have been, you know, just shredded to bits. People paid up a bunch of volatility. I come in the next day. I have news to give me a reason that this is going to make a big move, right? So I should look for a 3 to 8%, 4%, 5, 6% type of move. And so that's why I have Delta. Amazon, there's news behind it. Delta, there's news behind it. Tesla, there's some news behind it, but that news event is later on this afternoon. So if I was to say anything about like Tesla, I would tell you, the viewer, if you're going to trade it, you're more than, in my opinion, the probability of you making money would be to sell the options. Not buy, not go long, not go short. sell and make money off both sides. Trade the volatility. Okay? Because you can capitalize and make a lot of money right now by selling calls and puts out of the money. So if the market's telling you, and if you want to back up your risk on Tesla, like this would be the trade today, in my opinion. They're expecting about, a $7 move on each end. So it's going to tell you right around 14 bucks, but that's 7 up, 7 down. So we'll say 10. We'll go with the 10. So anywhere from, let's go look at the daily chart really quickly. Like, look at this. You're getting paid. Look at this. This is crazy, bro. This is what I mean. Right? It's a nice little bear flag there. So you just did just about a full ATR with Tesla. Right? You're below 235. You're coming into this zone here. Right? And you paid $6.35, a little over $6, and you just got paid $2 on a $6 investment. So you didn't even make 50% on a $5, $4, $5, $6 move. When we traded Delta this morning and got 100%, got two, you could have got 35 cents to $1. That was 200% in 2 to 3 ticks. You see what I'm saying? Just this move here on this bounce, if you got short up here you were over 100% in 2 minutes. So the risk to reward, I'm going to pay 30 cents a contract to make, I'm going to double that, triple that. I'm going to risk 5-10 cents. I'm going to pay 30 cents, 35 cents, and I'm going to make an 85 to $1.10. Like, that's what I'm talking about here. That's why I'm okay with not trading something. Because when I hit something, it's going to take care of me for the month. It's going to take care of me for a minute. All right? Like, I'm okay. That's why I don't want nobody to worry about me. So if I tell you guys, look, guys, Tesla's falling. It's falling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not directing this at anybody. But for me to say that it's okay to pay $6 for a 235 put, I paid $237, and I'm only at $7.75 right now. I only made $1 something. I need $3 to make 50% out of that $6, and I've moved $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6. Are you kidding me? I've moved 5. I haven't even gotten paid 10 cents a dollar move. Shit with that, bro. The thing is like, people in other countries don't really trade options, so they don't understand that aspect of it, of like why I'm at where I'm at in the market. Okay, volatility just got crushed in Delta Airlines. We had an opportunity there to put in limit orders at the low to mid 30 cents. Two minutes later, you were trading. The bid ask was 80 cents to $1.05. That's a huge trade. 50-minute time frame. Go look at it. Track the uptrend. Oh my gosh. So I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone. If there's anybody out there that makes sense to, right? I would hope that it does. Because it's important. Because here's the thing. If you want to become a trader, if you want to be consistently profitable and lose less than you make when you're right, okay? Then, I'm sorry. How do you lose less when you're wrong than when you make when you're right? How do you do that? You don't pay $6 for a $5 move and get paid 10 cents on that. And you get the $6 move, and they've only paid you not even 20% of what you paid. That move should be at least 2-3. You should at least get half of that back. So that's, but see that's where the risk to reward comes in. You know what I mean? Look for a small pullback here in like the Qs or the other market. See if you can stick this level here at 490 and extend back to pre-market lows. All right, this would be my target right there. If we can extend. Look for a pullback though, like a small little like lower high down here on the Qs or the SPY. Let's look at the Dow. So like SMCI, I don't see anything with like an upgrade, a downgrade. That. So here's IWM making that bounce back. All right, that we said look for that bounce back. Let's go back to the Qs. All right. So it's important. Damn, look at that. Look. They're gonna be right back at $6. That's wild. All right, here we go. We might get our second. We might get our opportunity here. What time's the earnings call on this? But the thing is that volatility's crushed now. I had to get out on it up here. That sucks, man. That was a nice setup there. All right, Amazon breaking out above the 20-day. I told you guys, Amazon, I'm going to leave alone because I think tomorrow it could give us a nice pullback. All right, I think tomorrow is the day. So this afternoon, going into Friday, I'll probably take a short on Amazon. I'm just telling you guys up front right now. I already have an Amazon trade in the back of my pot, like something that I'm watching here. And I think I'm wanting to take Amazon short. I'll probably grab some puts here. Oh man. It's there right now. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do 189. 189. Damn, she fine. 189. Okay, what do you want me to do with Forex right now? USD Canadian. Like, I mean, it doesn't like. Is it the Canadian dollar? Is it the US dollar? Like, what's the relevant of USD CAD? That's what I'm asking you. That's all. I can look at it. I can bring it up. What about it? Like what do you like? What is it that's trying to move? You know what I'm saying? Like is it the Canadian dollar? Is it the dollar? Like, what's the correlation on why we want to look at this? I'm just asking a question. I'm not coming at you. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just asking why. I don't understand. I would just rather, you know, the dollar. We were long this last week. You should already be long this last week. You should be long the dollar last week. That means gold. There's your little pullback in gold. Let me go pull up XOM. I actually let me see here. All right, we might get our 78 opportunity again, guys. It's going to be hard with the dollar bouncing. I just USD is going to move. It already did move. Oh my goodness. I love you, Anmal. I love you, bro. I do. I love you, bro. Listen. If you go back to last week's stream, we got long in late September. Right here. We were already long the dollar. And the move is already halfway done. That works. Our target is 104. 103.50 to 104. That was our target. We're already at the first target. So you got to wait for a pullback to 101.80 or the 50-day. Wait for a pullback. If it doesn't give it to you, you took the trade late. This is where we go to with risk to reward. You're already in. The sellers are going to be stepping in up here. What are you risking to go to 104? This is what I'm getting at. All right. So if you get long and you were in here, okay, technically you have to wait for that 101.950 pullback from 102. So you got to give it one to make one. That's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm not with that. We were long down here. So wait for the pullback, because then I'm asking that because where's your stop loss? I think a lot of what I'm saying is going over people's heads if nobody's responding. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think this is going over a lot of people's heads. The risk to reward to buy this right here is the absolute worst thing you could do to yourself. Even if it goes higher, you got lucky. Do this 10 times out of 10. Take a nice strong move that we were long last week. Over, 10 days ago. 10 days ago we were talking about this and going long this. We put out orders on UUP. All right, UUP. Look at UUP. This is the dollar. Oh my gosh. Dude. All right, we were already long this. Down here. Literally, we bottom ticked this damn thing. We bottom ticked it. So, risk to reward. If we're long here, what do you think we're doing? We're taking money off the table. We're going to be taking some. So, you know what I mean? If you get long right here, if you were to get long, where's your stop loss? Is it here? Is your stop loss right there? Is it right there? Technically, your stop loss has got to be down here because this thing can move back down and then just continue higher. So it's not a trade. It wouldn't be a trade for me. Because then what? And then your expectation that if sellers are going to start stepping in here and it's going to consolidate, where's your profit zone? Like, where are you going? If sellers are stepping in here, chances are you're not going to get to here in a good manner. So I gotta get. Let me go back to the whatchamacallit. Just if nobody, I feel like a lot of people aren't understanding what I'm saying. I may be wrong. Maybe some people do. But look at Snowflake, another one, guys. Damn, Snowflake right in front of that 100-day moving average. Fuck, I can't believe I missed DJT and Delta Airlines. It's all good. We're coming into earnings anyway, so everything's going to be okay. It's just important to recognize what you pay for something and what you're going to get in return for that payment. And where your stop loss is if you're wrong, and how much you paid to how much you're going to get back. If I'm going to pay, just example, this morning's example, I was putting out a limit order attempting to put out a limit order for Delta Airlines at 28 to 31 cents. What else? What did they get paid? What did they pay out? They went all the way up to $1 within 3 minutes. I was going to risk 10, 50. I could risk 15 cents with that to make 4 times my money. So I'm going to pay 30 cents and I'm going to receive $1 instead of paying $6 to get, 80 cents. I don't want to pay $6 and receive 80 cents in return. And then what if the trade goes against me? Now I'm getting paid. I'm paying $6 to make $1, and then if I'm wrong, I'm losing $3 or $2.50. I'm good. That's not adding up because $2.50 of 6 is about 35% loss. You're pushing 50% loss there. So your risk is 50% to make. I don't know, what would that be on $1 to make 20%. The risk to reward there is skewed.
Shares getting a pop here to the highs of the day. LASC.
What if I wait till the stop loss? Listen. Oh my gosh. You can wait for the stop loss. You're not understanding. You're not understanding, I don't think. Sometimes just because something is at support or because it's at resistance does not mean it's a trade. Why are you trading it? What is your reason for a move other than support? It's okay. You can. SMCI, NVDA, yes, you can trade those. You can trade those day in and day out. Some days you're going to get a little. Some days you're not going to, you'll get a lot more than others. SMCI, you can trade that. But I looked at Delta Airlines this morning because they reported earnings. And they came out and said that they lowered guidance by nearly 50%. $2 to $4 versus their prior expected 4.1. So you're telling me on the top end of that, there could be a 50% downturn in the company? That's not a good look. And It's at highs. It's at 52-week highs. So there's going to be there's a reason for a fundamental shift in the asset price. I'm also going to have volume. When I have volume, I have liquidity. So chances are I'm going to even make even more. Right? Like, I'm just piling on all the reasons. I have a double top up here. So I'm expecting the daily range. If I look at SMCI, right? If I look at SMCI, let's go to that daily chart. Look at that daily chart. SMCI hasn't even moved, and it's 10 o'clock, right? And that's okay. I'm just using that as an example. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take in the average ATR on a day where it has volume and volatility. This thing moves from $41.50 to $47. Why do you think it moved that big? What do you think the reason? There was a fundamental reason for this to do what it did on Monday. Right? Look at that. Look at that. $41.30. We'll call it 41 to $48. That's a $7 move. Today, the high to low, you're at 44.47. So you've moved $2. Why is it only moving $2? Because there's not a fundamental reason for SMCI to move. In order to move an asset price for traders to look at this, they're not just going to say just because it's support, it's going to, or resistance, or it's at the 20-day, it's going to bring in a ton of volume. Sure, you're going to get a few traders there, but this is, look at it, it's not moving. Let's pull up Delta Airlines. Look, it's not even 10:30, and look at the range it's put in. 29 or 49.25, 51. On average, what does this thing move? Right? On average, 46, 45, $1. That's throughout the entire day. Right? Throughout the entire day. Look at this. 48.87. So we'll say 49. 49.72. $1. Today, it's moved 49, 51.50. 50, 51. So it's moved. It's made a 2.5 times its average move. This is what I'm saying. Look at the candle that this thing's putting in. And you have a double top. And you have them coming out with earnings and them saying that they could nearly lose 50% in revenue. That is going to make this stock move today, tomorrow, and more than likely next week. That's why I'm looking at Delta Airlines. My risk to reward, volatility yesterday was at max. So yesterday, right? This thing moved 50.71, 50.50, right? 51. So $1.50. And I guarantee you, those options yesterday were probably trading around $2 to $3 expected move. If not more than that. I can find out. Let's go look right now. Let's look right now. And I'm going to show you why I'm not looking at Tesla and telling other people to look at Tesla. Look, there's my opportunity right there. 26 cents to 50 cents. That's a huge whatchamacallit right there. They're hitting the bid too, though. Look, they're hitting the bid. Look, the last fill hitting the bid at 28. So they are hitting the bid. That's telling me with the spread like that this is going to get above that level. So if I go to fundamental here, right? If I go to more, let's go. You want to see what these options were trading yesterday? Because, right? Why would it be trading a lot? Because it's expecting that earnings are going to be reported the next day, and there should be a move greater than its average move the next day. So yesterday, these things opened up at $1. So you were paying $1 for $1 to $1.50 move, which means, just like Tesla, if the market is telling you we're going to price in a $7 to $10 move, and it moves $7 to $10, you're not going to make any money. $7 to $10 is a huge move on Tesla. But it's expected because there's an event. Wait until tomorrow, unless you're trading the stock. If you're going to short the stock or buy the stock itself, that's different. If you're going to trade options, you need to be a seller of what we call volatility. Volatility is where the market is pricing in a move that is greater than its average move, and which this time I would say is about 6 times its average price, right? 670, 660 for a $5 move, right? Look at this. Look how much people have lost. They've paid $1,000, $9. Oh, that's Delta. I'm sorry. Like, look at that. That's insane. So, you know, if I go to Tesla, which it should be already on here, but it's not. I don't understand why. So I don't know. You like some people will understand what's going on here. Again, I trade options. Looking at the earnings because I don't know what earnings they're talking about. Their return. It's about forward guidance. Right. Well, I don't. Well, you're going to be wrong sometimes. 100%. USD doing is already going down. Well, that's good. I'm not saying that that's not it. All right. I'm referring to why I would not trade Tesla. Okay. Look at this. Look at that. And let's go back and look at the 235s and look at that. You're right back down to 640, 650. It's, so I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to explain so people can get the understanding, right? If you look at DJT, see, here's the difference, and here's a prime example of Tesla and DJT. This morning and yesterday, DJT's options were not pricing in a 20-cent move or you know, a $3, $4 move. All right, we've already told you guys our target's 25. Yesterday we had a low consolidation. What does this mean? Volatility is getting crushed. So that means your option price, because there's no fundamental reason, right? There's not a news release. There's no earning. It's not whether you know about earnings or you know what they mean. It doesn't matter. It's about, is there a fundamental reason that the market makers know about for the stock to move? And what do? They say, okay, this is the news release. This asset price should move roughly between $6 to $8. So we're going to put it at $7.50. We'll let the market do what it wants. So that means they put it at $7.50 and the stock moves $5, $7. You don't make any money. You make money in the short term, but you're paying $7 to make 50 cents to $1. I'm good. DJT, the market did not have a fundamental reason for this to move from 20 to 24. So let's go look at them, right? Let's go look at the $20 calls. Okay, we're going to go look at look, what are they pricing in right now? $3, right? So, if we go to, we're going to go here, and we're going to look at yesterday's price. We're going to look at yesterday's price. Look at yesterday. They were pricing in a move of about $1. So you could have got these calls yesterday for about $1 to about 75 cents to $1. So what happens today when it starts to move? They have to price in the move that wasn't priced in yesterday because it's moving and moving and moving and moving. It's got volume because it had a low consolidation above the 50-day, which we said yesterday morning before the market opened. If this holds above the 50-day on a low consolidation, we want to be long the 25. And what did you get? If you got long yesterday above or even at the close, you paid about $1. And guess what? You just made 300%. Right? So, here we go. We're going to go to Tesla. We're going to look at the 235 puts because we were at 240 when this came up. The market knows today there's an event. There's an event after the market closes. So tomorrow's Friday, right? So they're going to expect that this event that's going to happen after the market closes, it's going to move this stock. There's a fundamental reason because there's an event that's going to fundamentally change the company. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we know what's going on. We just know that there's an event. That event is going to move that asset price. So let's go look at this. God damn, look at that. So as of earlier in the week, you could have got these for about $3, which is roughly half of its ATR. It moves about $6 to $9 roughly, give or take, as of lately, right? So you could have got these options around that $5 to $3, so about $4, because that's what the market's expecting it to move. It's going to move from high to low, roughly about $4, give or take. And then look at today, because look at this, $9, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Because they're expecting this event to make the stock move and open or close tomorrow at a greater price than normal, right? It's going to move a lot more than it normally does because there's a fundamental reason to. There's an event, okay? So if I were to trade Tesla and I'm paying $6 to $5, and that is its ATR, tomorrow, if these options close by the end of the day and it's only moved $5 to $6 and I pay $5 to $6, I've lost it all, whether I trade support and resistance or not. So for me, I'm going to trade Tesla tomorrow. Today, what I would do with Tesla is sell the options. This is a great opportunity, in my opinion. They're charging $7, $6, $5 for just about in the money. They're charging $9 for an in the money call and put. So I'd be selling this. I'd be selling these options. I wouldn't be buying. I'd be a seller today with Tesla. I'd be selling, I'd be doing a spread here. I might even go out next week just to get the volatility to get crushed. I'd probably go with like a 225. Where's it? 50-day here. Yeah, I'd go with like a 225. I would do like a spread there. I'd sell the 225s, and probably sell the 245s. Let's see here, 250. We would say probably the 250s, 250s. I'd have to look here. Boom, boom. So they're expecting this to go higher next week. So that's why I'm not trading Tesla right now. DJT, perfect example of something that you could have made a lot of money with today. How did you make? That's okay, but what did you? That's fine. You made $25, right? How much did you pay out? I'm going to ask you that question. How much did you pay to make $25? Just wondering. That's my question to you. It's still going to go higher. It's still going to run up here to 238. That's my question. I don't care whether or not you made $25. How much did you pay to make that $25? So if you paid, let's just say if you paid $250, $230 for $25, what's 25 of $230? So you made like 0.2%? You made like 2%? 2.5%? When we actually, what your profit of $25 could have got you delta puts that went from 25 cents to $1, and you would have had a 400% return. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. What are you getting in return for what you're putting out? That's what I'm saying. So today, if I was going to trade Tesla, there is a trade with Tesla, but I'm a seller, so I'm going to collect credits. I'm not paying anything to make anything. They're paying me. Why are they paying me? Because I'm going to sell them I'm going to be selling the insurance, because I think tomorrow these are not going to be pricing in $5, $6, $7, $8. So I'm going to I'm not even going to pay anything. There is risk there, right? But I can back that risk up. I could sell the 225s for tomorrow and maybe buy the 217.50s or the 220s right above it. I'd have to see how I would do this, but I would sell this. I wouldn't be a buyer today. All right. So if I wanted to be a buyer, I'd be a buyer of Delta Airlines. I paid 28 cents and I just made $1 off of that, or 80 cents. I made 300% return there, right? So it's about, and not only that, the risk to reward. If I'm going to pay 25 cents, right, and if I get it at resistance or support, that doesn't matter. The what matters is if I'm going to risk 5 cents, if I can risk like $1, we'll say for Tesla, let's say if I bought at 234 and my stop loss was here, you know what I'm saying? That's cool and all, right? Okay, cool. So I'm going to risk whatever. But because there's an event, they are overpricing a future move, because the market makers are pricing in a future move that is a lot more than what it normally is. You know, that's why I went with Delta. You know, Delta had the same thing going on yesterday. So tomorrow, I wouldn't mind buying option. I wouldn't mind being a buyer. But today I'm a seller, because I think, again, like these 240s, or like even if I buy even if I sell a 230 for $3 and it's at 230 tomorrow, what do you think these things are going to be at? They're going to be at maybe like $1 or $2. They might not even be there because they expire within 6 hours. It all depends. It could go back to 245, and these things are going to go from $3.65 to $0. And I didn't buy any. I didn't put any money out. Money was given to me. So that's what I'm saying. You know, and that's why in the mornings I go through the markets. I look at the SPY and the Qs to see which one is like what part of the market do I want to be long? What part of the market do I want to be short? Okay. If the SPY is flat and the Qs are down, but the Dow is up, chances are I want to be long blue chip names, which would be like Intel, right? Semiconductors have been strong. If the Dow is going higher and semis have been relatively strong, chances are Intel, that's in the Dow, the only semiconductor that's in the Dow, I want to be long that. And I want to be short whatever, you know. All right, Amazon, guys. Double top up there at 188 if you guys took that. That's a nice job there. Again, today we think, I'm kind of expecting later on this afternoon, I want to get short Amazon. That's kind of my plan here, to see if we get a move back down to 184. I just hope it doesn't do it today. All right, so once again, we're right back up here at highs. This earnings call is going on. I would like to hear it, but I don't really care to hear it. I just think, I don't care what the earnings call is and what they say. You can't say that you're going to lower guidance and put that guidance range to 50%. Like so the CEO is in other words saying there's a potential that we could lose up to 50% in revenue. That would tank this thing. So, you know, to go from a forward guidance of 4.1 and then to lower it to 2 to 4. So even on the easiest end of that, you're still talking about losing 10 to 25% in revenue, or of your forward guidance. And I don't know what that would be for, you know, their future earnings, or what like their margins and what they're making. And I'd have to look, which I can do that later on. So we have that. We have Amazon. Let's go look at Amazon real quick. Amazon's another one that has a reason to move. It's been having a lot of upgrades lately. We actually were talking about this Monday because it was setting up really nicely. Like, this is kind of the same thing with like SMCI, where, you know, the day you get long, it's not moving, but then it does give you that move a couple days later. That was me with Amazon, right? I thought this was just a nice setup that I wanted to try out. So you guys can see this resistance zone down here to the bottom left. Resistance, resistance, resistance. and we pulled right into that 180 level on Monday. All right, you pulled right into it. You pulled back into it on Tuesday, and it held. And now you extended higher. So for me, we were curious about what we did at 184 right here. And now I want to see if we can get that break and retest back down to 184 and see if we break 186. So today, I want to see if we consolidate. The second part to this is we have a 30-year bond auction later. That could pull the markets back. We got a higher than expected inflation reading today. All right. We also have PPI tomorrow. We have a 30-year bond auction later on. If yields start to rise again, and that 30-year bond auction goes bad, or, if it goes bad, then that means, there's a potential that this was another false breakout in the markets. And once again, let's go here. Let's go talk about the SPY. All you guys, like I said, if you guys just hear me out and watch the chart, and if it does what I say it does, I'm not telling you guys to go long or to go short or to do anything, but if the market's doing what we say, then we have to go with it. We stick to the plan. If it does this, we do this. If it does that, we do that. All right, so what happened was, off of this bounce, we said look for a pullback. You got the little pullback, and we were targeting this pre-market support level. You never really, you did kind of get, you got a lower high that got put in, but you went to the pre-market zone first. So I want to see what happens here. So we're consolidating right now, and our indicators are pulling back. All right, so they are pulling back, which is kind of telling us that we'll probably sit in this range and probably extend higher. It could be a possibility. Could be a possibility here. Like, look at this 15-minute chart, right? The volume to the buy side's kind of there, and we're just hanging out up at highs, and your indicators are pulling back. That means, in my opinion, over the next couple of days, they're going to be oversold. The stock hasn't sold off. Boom, that's a buy trigger. All right, that's a buy trigger in my book. I gotta delete a lot of these levels. I gotta delete a lot of them.
G7 industry members agree that non-market practices in the semiconductor industry are urgent issue to be addressed together.
Killed in an Israeli strike on and returned shelter today in Gaza. Now, the Israeli military called the attack
Amazon to 180. That's kind of what we were looking for. Let's go. Let me go here. Let me take it to the charts. Let's make it a lot bigger. Let's go look. Let's do the work right now, big dog. So, we'll keep an eye on this 20-day. You said 180. It already went to. So, that I don't know. I don't think it will. I don't know. It could. It could. I just think, here's what I'm saying. I think the fact that you broke above 184 kind of negates 180. Because, so, how do I say this? Our plan Monday for Amazon, right, was the fact that you pulled in. All right, you pulled into this, had a nice little double bottom. You saw, these tails here on those selling days here on Monday and that Thursday of last week. And we managed to get above the 100-day. I could see another pullback to the 100-day at like 184. Let me do this. Here, let me pull up an hourly chart. So here was our plan, right? Here's a support zone. We were watching this bounce off of 180 Monday. That was one of the top trade ideas going into this week, was long down here at 180. But we also wanted to see what happens at 184. because 184 was also a level of support that was broken, and you tried to get back above it, and it failed. It failed once, and then it failed again. So that tells me buyers cannot hold it up above 184. So the trade idea was to see if 180 is going to hold. We're going to look for a run off of 180 to 184. So I said you can get long at 180 and look for the move to 184, take profits in front of 183, and let's find out if 184, if we get through 184 or we don't. Yesterday, bonds stopped selling off, or I should say bonds stopped rising, and they cooled off, and that gave the market, the strength it needed to tick higher. So Amazon broke through that level yesterday like it wasn't even there. So you can see if I extend this to the left, right? Look at this zone right here at 184, 183.90 right there. Come on now. So we were talking about an insurance play where we get long at 180 and we take half of it off at 183 and take the rest off in front of 184 and use that long as an insurance to either, build insurance against the short at 184 to see if 180 breaks, right? Look at the volume building up today too on this move higher. So here we go. We're pulling back into 185 now. So we've got through 184. I want to see another bounce back to the 20-day. And in my opinion, do we get back to 180? I don't know. Here's how Here's how I look at the markets. I need to worry about 186 and 184 before I worry about 180. All right, before I worry about 180, I need to worry about this level and this level. All right, I need to worry about this zone and this zone before I worry about that down there. And we already tested it once, twice, 3 times, and 4 times technically, and then we left it. So I would be targeting 184. All right, I'd be looking for a bounce back, and then a get short if I get the bounce back. Like if we can, that's what I'm thinking later on at the end of the day. Like if you bounce back today at like lunchtime, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we look for that bounce back off of this zone, and look how the volume just dried up. Okay, look how the volume just dried up here. Look at this. Hold up, give me 1 second. Look at that. Look at the volume just dry up. Look at that. Look how it just dried up right there. That's crazy, right? So let's look for the bounce back off of this zone. And I'm going to look for a short up here again at the 20-day to take into tomorrow to see if we can get this thing back down to 184. And for these puts, once again, this is going to be a nice risk to reward because I'm going to pay, and I'm going to have time eaten off the clock. I'll probably see. I don't like where these options are. 80. What's the delta? So we have a 35 delta, 35 with a gamma 11. So I'll pay probably. What do we have here? I'm going to do the math on these options for you right now. 6, 7. So I'll probably be paying 73 to like 68 cents. I'm going to pay 68 cents more than likely and look for a $3 move. So, you know what I'm saying? Like the risk to reward. Up here, I'm going to be paying about, look, they're already 79. So I'd say like 68 cents up here. Maybe I get 65, right? And I'm going to get $1, $2, $3 worth out of that. So I'm going to be getting a 3-to-1 risk to reward. And really, the risk to reward gets even better because my risk is going to be above 188. So I'll risk 30 cents. My risk is going to be 30 cents, which will be 50% of the position, but I'm going to pay 65 cents to receive $4 while risking 30, maybe 15, probably like 25 cents. You guys feel me? This is the part of the stuff that I do that I don't talk about. Just like I'd be a seller of Tesla today, which I might. I might sell some in the end of the day. I might look at that at lunchtime. I don't know. If you want to know what I would do, reach out to me outside of here if you guys want, try to do my best that I can for free. So that's how I'm looking at Amazon right now. So I want to let this thing do what it needs to do. The volume's falling off. I'm seeing everything that I want to see. I want to get another low volume bounce, and I'm going to buy these. I need to be in these at like 65 cents. And I think you're seeing a lot of traders, look, 78. They're already lowering. So people that bought this and the stock is moving down, they're still losing money. You know what I mean? They're still losing money. It's at low a day, and it's not going anywhere. So let's see if we can get some buyers to step in here. Start to step in. We should. Yeah, we should start to get some buyers to step in, and around lunchtime, I want to take this and try to get another rejection off the 20-day moving average. All right. Does that make, does that make any sense to anyone? I'm going to be paying 60 cents to make about $4. And I'm going to risk maybe half of that. I'm going to risk maybe 25 cents out of that 60 cents. So my risk is going to be about 30%, volatility. But I'm going to be versus what I'm receiving, $4, and I'm putting out 60 cents. So that's why if you see me not take a trade, you see why. Because when I'm right, my first take profit, I'm already 50%. I've got a 50% position on. I'm making 50% of my money. So that's why I tell people, if you understand that, and not just the support and resistance and having something that moves because there's a fundamental reason for it to move, whether it's today or tomorrow. I'm gonna be trading Delta later on, guys. I'm telling you guys right now. That's gonna be a swing trade of mine. I'm just gonna let it do what it needs to do, and I'm looking to hammer Delta. I want to let it do what it needs to do today, and the rest of the days. But so that's my plan right there, guys. That's my plan for Amazon. I'm giving it to you now. So it's up to you to watch this thing and see if you can get back to VWAP. If you get a low volume bounce back to VWAP, you got to get through low a day, which I think we can. I would, and that's like this, right? Like right now, if I thought about trading Amazon today, right? Thinking about it as a whole, how much does Amazon move roughly, within a day? What, maybe like $1.50, $2? Maybe you get $2.50 on a good day, right? This would be a good day, right? What was that? 195 to 180. So you got $5 out of it on that day. These days, Monday it moved a little over $1. Not, a little over $1. Yesterday it moved probably about $1.50, $1.75, 182 to 186. So there, that's a better day. That's $4. All right, so let's look for a bounce off of this, and then again tomorrow. That's my plan for Amazon, guys. Look for a low volume bounce back up here. I want some time to get eaten off the clock. And look at that. They're already 65 cents, you guys. For Amazon, they're already 65 cents already. Damn. 10, 29, 30. Let's see. We might even be able to get this for 55 cents, guys. I might start to take this now. I might start to take this, guys. All right, come on, keep pushing, Amazon. Oh my gosh, it's not going to give it to me because we might be able to get 53 cents or so. This thing, actually, hold on. So if it goes to 20, that'll be 20, so 60, 54. We might be able to get these for 40 cents. We might be able to get these for 40 cents and pay 40 cents to get a $4 move. That's where it's at. It doesn't get any better than that. And what are you going to risk of that 40 cents? You're going to risk maybe 15 to 20 cents of that 40 cents. That's how you create a monster. All right, that's how you create a monster. And you don't have to worry about being patient or impatient for a trade, and like, damn, I missed this, I missed that. Let's go, Amazon, please. I urge you to go back to the 20-day. I would love to get these for like 40, 35, 45 cents. All we need is one more dollar. All we need is another dollar here at like 175. If we can get $1.8750, guys, it's on. I'm telling you, it's on.
After the break, financials are trading at fresh highs as the big banks get ready to report earnings tomorrow and into next
And we have banks reporting earnings tomorrow. There's another place we could be in the markets. You could be selling, some of these banks that are reporting earnings tomorrow. Wait till the end of the day, the volatility be up. You just have to understand you have to understand how to do it. Because you can't just aimlessly sell options and not have your ass covered and, So if you're able to sell something for $2, $3 and then pay 75 cents, right? Technically, you're not paying anything. You're just taking, $75 out of the $2, $3 you got paid off of the option. And it could be free money if you do it on both ends. So you have a potential to turn nothing into, maybe, a $4 to $6 return, 400 to 600%. I think there's a lot of people out there that have been, that if I could just have the opportunity to kind of go over, but in layman terms, what I just went over with you guys, I think that's what separates the men from the boys, and the good the really good traders versus traders, that can just there's a fundamental. That's what I say too, and you guys hear me say it a lot. It's like, guys, there's so much that I'm not telling you that's going on that either you don't see because you don't have the time, or you haven't been taught and you're just not seeing it or knowing why. Whether that's my stock picks, why am I going to stocks that are trending? Like SMCI was trending because that's where the volume is, right? And there's obviously either a reason to move it, or if there's no reason for the stock to move, there's enough people there to move that asset price. So I want to go where the stocks that are active and which ones are trending. You know what I mean? So Delta Airlines up to the top of the list. Tilray, another one. Right? Because that means if there's volume there, right? If there's buyers and sellers, that thing's moving, and I want to be a part of it. Let's go look at Tilray. I didn't look at it yet this morning. Oh, earnings.
U.S. Gulf ports begin reopening after Hurricane Milton.
Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Take back control with Or Health. Or Health provides access to medication.
I wish they'd give us some like.
Or quit drinking altogether. Qualify for treatment today at orhealth.com. You're a small business owner. You don't have time to waste. That's why you go to this new credit.
Earnings miss. So they're blaming this on CrowdStrike, which is crazy. Earnings miss and weak guidance.
Season beginning tomorrow. The big banks first to report their results. We're going to hear from JP Morgan and Wells Fargo, while Bank of America, Citi, Goldman, Morgan Stanley, they all follow in quick succession. Leslie Pickers here at Post 9. She's got more on what we should know.
Does anybody know who she is?
With JP Morgan's COO. So what are we looking
I'm kind of upset that she did what she did, because she didn't need to. But One day should be mine. Maybe. Maybe. That goes back. You like when I gave you guys the list. When I gave you guys that risk to reward list, you know, I knew it. There were cranes yesterday. There were cranes yesterday that they weren't able to get down in time. It's unfortunate.
No! No!
It's starting to go down. Hopefully nobody got hurt.
They're big. Millions across Florida waking up this.
And Natalie, not.
So today we're taking apart this somewhat cherry Volkswagen GTI, and at the end of the episode it's going to look like this. Volkswagen GTI, and at the end of the episode it's going to look like this. Because we're building our high school dream car. This is our 1991 Volkswagen GTI. It's pretty clean, but it's got nearly 300,000 miles on it. I'm not gonna get you fully caught up on this project, so go watch the last episode. But this is my brother. We're here at his house in Long Island, New York, and we are trying to build what we've wanted since we were kids.
Yes! Come on!
But we don't really feel like doing this on our backs in the driveway. So we're heading up to FCP Euro in Milford, Connecticut, where we've been prepping parts for a couple of months now, and we're getting ready to finally dig into this thing. So let's hit the road. Do you want to do the honors? You want to take it for its last drive?
I don't want to drive the big family car up there, but you insist.
I'll let you take it for its last drive. I'll be the bigger man. I'll let you take it. I know you want to drive it to Connecticut in an hour and a half traffic. I'll take this.
The queues just failed, guys. So I might go ahead and go. I might try and go after Amazon. Shit, man. Look, man. So, guys, you're already made. If you do the math, right? If you do the math and you paid 60 cents, or let's just say 70, right? What's 10 cents on 70 cents? We know 10 cents on $1 is 10%. See what I'm saying? This is what I want you guys to learn. Not just the support and resistance, but really what you're paying versus what you're getting back in accordance to where your stop loss is. And understanding how to read options so that you know, man, if this thing pulls back $2, that'll give me, if I got a delta of 30 cents and a gamma of 10, every dollar is going to pull back 10 cents. That'd be 30 off of, we'll say $1, right? The option is $1 with a 30 delta and a 10 gamma. We're going to say,
Trump media getting another pop here. Delta Juliet Tango up 18.5%. That's DJT.
We're going to say those options are going to be at 70 cents. And it's that delta is going to change every 10 cents. So if it goes from like 30 to 20, right, for every dollar, if the gamma is 10 for every dollar, then that would mean that you would get it for like 80 cents, right? You'd be getting it 20% cheaper for every dollar. If it moves $2, you know, bang, there you go. You would probably be at around 65, 60 cents again at a dollar. So you get it, you pay 60 cents, and you're looking for, you know, a $2, $3, $4 move, and you're getting it for 60 cents, and you're risking, you know, you're giving the stock a dollar or so, you're going to give it, I don't know, 20 cents on 60 cents. You know, you'll give it whatever it is that you need. But so that's the importance, you know, like right there, I should have attacked it, but I was hoping to get VWAP, which we probably will, but I just don't know if the markets are going to really start to pull back here. Okay. So it might just hang out here. All right. All right, DAL, it's back up there again. That's 1, 2, 3 times. That's a third time, guys. All right. I'm going to let Amazon bounce and eat some time off the clock. So if anybody tells you guys that options are a scam, it's because they're scamming themselves and what the hell they're doing. All right. Sure, you can be wrong, but you just need to know how to pay the best price and be okay with letting the stock go if you don't get it in time. I'm not mad that I missed Delta Airlines this morning. I'm not mad that we were going over a lesson and I missed DJT long to 25. All right, we already talked about that. We talked about it earlier in the week. You could have got in it yesterday. You know, we said yesterday that we wanted to, you know, see a low volume consolidation and hold the 50-day. It's literally what we did. All right, bang, you got above, you break out of that 22 zone, it's on. So I'm not mad. We were going over a lesson. I don't care. I'm going to be all right. You know why? Because I know it's only going to take me a trade or two, and I'm really going to hit them home. And even when with paying the best price and really understanding, you know, your options and knowing like Amazon, right? What did I say? I told you guys that on Amazon, if I just got to bounce back to 170 to 175, chances were I'd be getting these for like 60 cents. You know, it said what, like the mid to high 60 cents. All right. And that was for the 185 puts, which I'm going to put on here right now. So we have a delta of 36 cents with a gamma of 11. So for every dollar, it's going to move about roughly 36 cents. That's going to change, though. If it bounces, this is going to change that delta by 10 cents. So we'll say 20 cents on the dollar because you got 10 cent gamma. And that's where we came to the conclusion. If we get a bounce back from 186 to 187, 90, 70, 60, would put us right around 60 cents. All right, so if I get that, and I were to have, which you had it here, which you weren't quite there, but if you could have got that, you know, 68 cent level, you could have just put in a market order and got 68 cents. Now you're at 90 cents, 60 on 90, 60 on a dollar is 50%. So you're up already 35, 38% on your first take, just on a move back to the low a day. Right? You've already made over 25, 30%. Just like that on your first take. You know? And if you're paying 60 cents, your first take profit is going to give you a return of 50% of what you paid. You know, that's just de-risking. You paid $1, you're getting 45 cents in return just to manage risk.
MSFT, Microsoft unveils
You know,
new
instead of
AI
paying,
capabilities to shape a healthier
you know,
future.
20 grand to make 1,000.
New cloud for healthcare
Nah, we're going to pay 20 grand and our first take profit just to manage risk. That 20 grand we're paying out, we're going to get, you know, $8,000 back in our pocket, which makes our stop loss easier, right? If we're wrong and the trade goes sideways, we've already taken 8 grand back out of that 20, you know? And let's say if it goes sideways, bang, we'll just say, you know what, we're going to get out here, and we've already made 2-3 grand today. Just to, you know, kind of, we gave it the room it needed, it didn't work out, and we still made money. You know? We're going to pay 10 grand to make 40,000. We're not going to pay 100 grand to make 5,000 on a on a $5, $6, $7, $8 move. Shit, we want to be able to move this stock 50 cents and get 20%, 30%. That was the whole lesson. What you're paying and what you get back versus why you're in it, you know, support, resistance, all that fun stuff. So a lot of it may go over there, but once you really, really, really fully understand what I just told you, bro, there is no fucking stopping you in life. The market's got $22 trillion in there. Know the math. Know that, you know how to read your options chain. There's a reason why I knew when we were down here, when we bounced back, chances are we get back to VWAP, those options were going to be right around 60 cents. I pay 60 cents and I get a 30-cent move. That's 50% of what I just paid. And I haven't even moved. That's just going back to the lower day. I haven't even moved $1, $2, $3 on the stock itself. Get with it. Get with it. If there's something you want to, like, if you just want to help somebody else out, like, there's no stopping you. You just have to be able to be with someone that's been in the markets long enough, that knows what the hell that they're actually doing, right? Knows that, right, when the markets are trading sideways, everybody's bored. Guys, TLT, guys, the dollar, they've been ripping and roaring to the downside. Well, the dollar's been going higher and yields have been pulling back. Everyone's been seeing yields rising. Why hasn't anybody traded them? You know, look at TLT for 2 weeks now. We got long the dollar last week. Look at TLT. Look at this. 100 to 93. That's a 10%, just under a 10% move in the stock itself. What do you think these options did? You know, we traded UUP. We put out the end of November 16 cents, right? We paid 16 cents for these. You would have had to have paid 18 because when we put out our 16-cent bid, they just ripped it. They just said no, 18. Like as soon as I put my orders in, I put my contracts in. They said nope, 18. Like they just bumped it up. They said nope, we're not doing that. So market makers stepped in front of my order and wouldn't let it come underneath of there unless they got all their orders filled or whatever, you know. So you had to raise it by 2 cents, but you paid 18 cents for, I don't know, this move here just in and of itself. You know, that's a 2.5% move, 2.25% move on the stock itself, which that's a big move for this thing, right? If you go out to November, you know, that and we still have time. We still have time on these. You could have got the 29s, and this is a profit zone though. So I hope to be able to help somebody out there that really wants to understand these markets like this, and understanding what they pay and what they put out and receive in return really matters in accordance to what you expect to happen on the chart. Because it's going to separate you from the rest of everyone else. Right? Your risk management should be able to make you 15 to 30% just in managing your position. That's not even getting the move. It's not always going to be like that because we are human. All right, we are human. But if I get back to VWAP, I know not only have I eaten time off the clock, now I should be able to get, if we get a bounce back, I should be able to get these for close to 50 cents. And I'm going to pay 50 cents for about a, a $3 to $4 move. I'm going to fucking crush it. I'm telling you guys right now, I want Amazon sometime today for tomorrow. I'm saying it right now. So here we are. It's already went down. It's making a new low a day, and it's still at 80 cents. Sucks to suck if you're paying that. All right? You're paying 80 cents. The stock is at the low a day. It's already went from 188 to 186. It's already moved $2. Chances are it's going to revert back to the mean. I wonder if we could take a long here on Amazon. We could take a long to build some insurance. I'm just wondering if it's just going to break down and hit prior day's high. Market's still hanging out.
4% after the company announced license in India to deliver fully compliant global UCAS and CCAAS solutions to multinational organizations with operations in India. That is
So this morning, this move on Delta, guys, this is what I'm talking about too. I want to say this. This is the last time I'm going to say it. You could have got these for like, even if you paid 30 cents, right? 32 cents, 30. I don't care if you paid 35. People were getting filled at 27 cents. In 3 minutes, you were up over 4% in 2 bars. 3 to 400%. You paid 27 to 35 cents and got 80 cents to $1 in 2 minutes. So you put out 25 cents, or we'll say 30 cents. 6-9, you got back a little over 200% plus the money you put in. It's a massive, this is not, in 2 minutes. In literally 2 candles. 1, 2. And then you got your low a day, which gave you about $1.05. $1.05 to 90 cents. There it is. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 times we've been back at this zone. We're putting in higher lows. I want to see us put in a lower high, and I'll probably go after it for next week. I might need to give it more time than that, though. I feel like this trade, it would probably be wise to get go out like a month or 2. Because if we look at Delta Airlines, look at the volatility that this thing's given you. For anybody that's just joining us or wasn't here earlier, look at that. Look at these moves. And the thing about this is it's giving you the continuation. It picks a direction and it goes. It picks the direction and it goes. Right? Look at this. I don't care. Don't let a stock that's 35, 40 bucks heed you from trading it. Look what the stock itself moved nearly 40%, right? That's a nearly 40% in the stock itself. Boom. 75% in the stock itself. So that's why I want to get like a month or 2, maybe go a few months out here. We have a double top. We're oversold or overbought a little bit. I think it's time. I do. I think it's time. I think now's a good time. Let me see here. Excuse me.
Unfortunately, I'll take one for the team. He doesn't want to get in. Get in the car. Just leaving a smoke trail behind.
You know what, guys? I wonder. You might still have some room left to get back to 52 on this. But just keep an eye out. If you can't get above this area right here. All right, look, it makes, you know, if you have trouble getting through there, it's getting a little tight up here. Like your pullbacks and your extensions are getting smaller and smaller each time you pull back, rally, pull back, rally. Like the pullback and the rallies are getting smaller. See what I'm saying? So this could be it here. This could be it. Maybe you get one more little last leg, you know, to run higher. But if you do break above it, guys, I think you could test prior day's high and then get to sell off again. Because anybody that bought up here, they're probably waiting for 51.65 in that low 52 zone to say, if the stock gets back up here, I'll sell it. And that's when these buyers become sellers. That's why support, when broken, becomes resistance. Because the buyers that were there holding it up, now they're down money. And when the stock bounces back and they're not down, like to their break even or a very small loss, they become sellers. Net longs become net sellers. Vice versa. You know? So when support breaks, it becomes resistance. There were all these buyers up here, and what happened? The stock went right back to it. Right here was like the last sets of buyers at 51.55. Look, buy. There wasn't like a buy. There were a couple buyers up here, but the zone was right there at VWAP. Prior day's VWAP, right there. So, it's right there. You see that? See these tails? That's where buyers are at in VWAP. 51.52, 51.55, whatever you want to call it. And what happens is, why does Delta Airlines sell off once it gets back up there? Because those buyers just became net sellers. They were net long yesterday, now they're net short today. That's where we got short, right up into that zone. And weren't scared at all. Because we knew. At least I did. Have that mentality and understand why things happen. And it really helps you. It really helps you. Right? So if you like pull back to an area and the stock's going down and you're scared to buy it, look to see if you know, there were sellers there before and it broke above a price like Amazon. That's why I want to get short Amazon, because what did we have at this area? These guys here at 184 were net sellers. So I want to see Amazon get back down to 184. Of course, I want it to go to 187 first and then go to 184 tomorrow, because I'm going to start taking these buyers that turned to net sellers. They didn't have much of a chance, though. This chart's a little bit different. Buy, and then it breaks, sell. It tries again. There's sellers. So we should pull back, and we should flip these sellers, right, that sold down here and saw it go higher. As it pull back, we should get these sellers to turn to net buyers. You know, I guess you could say this would be the level here. Sell, sellers. It breaks above it. Look at them start to turn to buyers here. See if they hold it up here. All right, that's a fundamental shift from buyer, you know, the fundamental, like what people are doing themselves. So we'll see. Let's see here. See if they turn to buyers and send this thing back to VWAP, back to that 20-day moving average. I'd like to see it. The volume is so low. But I still think this is going to break. See, look at all these sellers that are here. Look at the volume. So maybe I am wrong in that these sellers should turn to net buyers. They should start to turn to buyers. We'll see. Hold on. Let me go here. See, maybe I was watching the wrong level, but I had 184. I was watching 184. And maybe that's the wrong level to watch. Yeah, right here. 184, right? Bang, bang, buyers. And then... Well, really, it... So 180 was our buying point. So there we go. That was the fundamental shift there, because we came into the week 180, right? Monday we said look to see, let's look for a run to 184, okay? Which, you know, buy, it breaks. They try to hold it, breaks, it's backs above it. So we'll see what happens. I want to see us run back to 184, but we may not get it. We might not get it. Damn, now I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do, guys. Let's look at a long-term chart. Okay, yeah. Look, right here, yup. Bang, sellers. Okay. So it broke, they turned to buyers, it broke again. Now you're retesting 190 into this zone up here. What do you have? Sell. Breaks. It comes back. Well, they became net buyers. It broke. I don't know. It's not as... Maybe it just never mind what you heard, I guess. But usually you will see it, right? Support becomes resistance, and resistance broken becomes support, because there's a fundamental shift into what happens, right? Into what your, market participants are doing. If something goes to a level and it's always selling at 186, then it breaks, right? And you're like, well, if it gets back to 186, I'll buy it back again. I'm not going to pay up. I at least want to pay my... Because you want to be about break even. And if you sold it, you sold a stock at 25, you're like, man, all right, if it comes back, because you see it go higher. You see it go to 32, 28, 35, right? You're like, all right, well, if it comes back into like $22, I'll buy it again, or like 23 or 20, $22.50. If it comes back into that zone, because you just saw it go higher, now you're like, damn, I sold the stock and now it's going higher. If it comes back, I'll set this alert. It comes back, I'll turn from a seller to a buyer, right? Does that make sense? How many of you guys sold a stock and it ran higher, right? As soon as you sell it, you're like, damn, right? Or the stocks you pick or buy, they sell off, and you're like, damn, if this thing bounces back to where I bought it, I'll sell it. So you are a net buyer going back to where the level, because you saw it break, makes you think in your mind, all right, I'm going to be a net seller if I could just get my money back. I want to get out of this if I get my money back. It goes back to that price. You were a net buyer that just turned from a buyer to a seller, right? Does it make sense? I'm sure nobody's really explained it to you like that, huh? It's all good. But I got you. I will. I got you back. You guys ever seen New Jack City? I got you back. If you haven't watched it, this is the stuff I grew up on. You know what I mean? This was an old movie for me too. And I might actually come up with a Halloween costume right here. New Jack City. Another one of my favorites. This is probably one of my... I have a lot of favorite movies, but American Gangster. This was a movie. This was a good movie. A great cast. I think everybody did a great job in this movie. This was a really good movie. The soundtrack was good too. American Gangster was a good one. My all-time favorite's Nightmare Before Christmas. Fuck.
Today, we're taking
Barstool Pick'em brought to you by our friends at
Yeah, I'm gonna go through some
DraftKings.
charts, guys.
Is
and
anything
then
better than college football?
Well, you know, if I make a play, which I plan on doing, I'll let you guys know.
Well, seems every week there's a no way that just happened upset. The only way to make a bet is start place your first bet. Kings code only on drugs. That's okay.
Oh, shout out to Houston and Syracuse last Friday. Big winners for me. Which, again, some of y'all don't know. Made some really good money last week in college football.
Barstool Pick'em week 7, boys. Records real quick. I had a terrible week. I can't get out of my own way. Bosco with a great week. The Riders, Rico had a good week, Dave. When you get the Riders starting to tweet at you on a football Sunday, like it's like literally witching hour, and I got some tweets being like, Bosco has a 6-3 week and no mention of it. Like when he has a bad week, he gets mentioned right away. It's like that's
the graphic timing is a little obscure or a little like
whoa.
It's a little weird.
Whoa,
it's a little weird.
Hold on, the graphic
on bad weeks, it's definitely up on a Sunday.
But hold on, the graphic war started when you had one good week, like week 2, and you had you on a boat and like the fucking missiles.
Yeah.
That's why we started the You started it.
Right, I didn't do that graphic though. They got writers who make the graphics. I can't control where they are.
So
the writers are everywhere.
All right.
Either way, good week by Bosco. He's back up to 50%, tied with Dave. I'm at 47.7%. I cannot win Immortal. I'm 1-5. It's a joke. Rico and Dave at 3-3. Ebo still 5-1. He did lose his first Mortal. But yeah, that was the riders were restless, and I'm a rider.
Yes.
Thank you. How are we doing, boys?
Last week was crazy.
Crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
Unbelievable.
I placed a bet that I never have placed before. And I picked a bad I did like your can't lose parlay style bet. I've never done that. I'm like, I'm just gonna put together this and it can't lose. I didn't lose. I lost Bama and Tennessee. 2 huge favorites I had in there.
It was
the Bama one with Bama.
Your point, yeah. Bama didn't just Bama didn't just lose 17-10 and a guy went out. Bama got beat.
Yeah, there was nothing fluky to it. Like they just couldn't stop.
They put 40 on him. Vanderbilt put 40 on him.
I live bet that game too. It's like the worst.
The only live bet
I'm rooting for Bama in that game, like a jerk.
Yeah, you're basically the guy who's rooting for the 2 seed over a 15.
Terrible
at the bar in March Madness. The only live bet I made in that game was Bama touchdown on their third quarter like opening drive, which was easy. But what did Vanderbilt end up going like? 12 of 16 on third down or something. Like it was
they couldn't
just
stop them. They absolutely could not stop them, and they were easy. They were like running the ball down and throw. It was easy. This quarterback came from nowhere. Like that's the portal. Like how's this kid get to Vanderbilt?
He remember last year he beat Auburn at Auburn. He owns the state of.
Yeah, guys, Delta Airlines, watch it gun up here. It's just hanging out. It's not really moving. I'm still waiting for Amazon as well. Let's see here. Right? Look. Sell. Do those sellers that sold, watched it go higher, become net long. I think Amazon needs to pull back a little bit more. That's why I'm a little... But again, something can remain, stocks can remain overbought. See if we can get back above that 20-day moving average. Let's see.
Of Alabama, he's
crazy.
He's basically Johnny Manziel light, where like he was that kind of legend at New Mexico State. I don't know if you remember the story, but he got in trouble because he got caught on video pissing on New Mexico's logo in their practice field.
I didn't know that.
I remember that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like how a kid like that, like Michigan, we got no quarterback. What, like we're a national championship. Yeah. It's not even a shot. They couldn't have been that expensive. I loved Barstool, our Nashville bar, got a whole ton of publicity.
Yep.
That little clip, he's like, we're going to Barstool tonight, and then they're partying there. So, and then yet I'm rooting against them like an asshole because I took the chalk.
Yeah.
I thought I was like, and then Alabama scored a second after I placed the bet. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, Dave, you're so smart. Like, it went from minus 110 to like minus 300 after the Alabama touchdown. I'm like, oh, a brilliant bet, but they couldn't stop him. They just could not stop him.
Yeah, it was the first half. Everyone was like, oh, this is cute. Like, Bama will wake up and just throttle them. But if you're watching the game, you're seeing that it's not just like, oh, a fluke play.
Literally, what I'm telling you guys, and here he is. Cool, he's made a bit. I like Dave and them. But if you think to me, if you say to me, minus 300 is a brilliant bet, I'm going to slap the shit out of you. You're going to pay 300 to get one. You're going to hand over 3 times the amount for one because you think it's easy? You should be getting positive money. This is what I say when, like, and this is sports betting where you don't have a stop loss. You do kind of to an extent, right? You can give back the bet, lose a little bit, but oh, I thought it was a brilliant bet. I'm going to pay 20 grand to get 2,000. You're going to risk 20 grand. You're going to risk 3 times your money. You're going to give someone else. You're saying that it's okay for me to say, hey, I'm going to give you an option. I'm going to give you this or this. And the option you take is to hand me 300 and I hand you back your 300 plus 100. But if you lose, I keep your 300. How the fuck is that a brilliant bet? I don't give a shit who it is. Play the spread. You should at the very least, be getting dollar for dollar on your return. Especially in sports betting. So just look at him. This is the same guy who just said, I thought it was brilliant to hand over 3 times the amount, to hand over 3 to get 1. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever put brilliant in a 3-to-1 risk to reward. Or, well, really, it would be, yeah. You're risking 3 to get back 1. That's risk to reward. It's not a good look. I love you, Dave.
Play here, fluke play there. Like, Vandy's...
I was not watching. I was betting Canelan. I was just paying attention to the score.
And again, shout out Syracuse. Shout out Houston. Houston, I didn't expect to win, but I was like, they're covering. Like, it didn't surprise me if they covered. It would have surprised me if they didn't at least cover, because I figured it'd be a close game, but they both won. They flat out underdogs both won last Friday. Shout out to them. Didn't even have to worry about really the Saturday card because of that very reason.
Vandy's offensive line was like kind of they were holding their own and kind of handling them.
They were mauling.
Yeah.
Plays, yeah.
So that was one of those games that I just, because I've been having a tough football season where I took Vandy just from the spot, and I was just like, God damn it, one time, just have the balls to take the money line. Like, that would have been incredible.
And I didn't see like more than a play, I don't think, Tennessee.
And why is he struggling to himself like, God damn it? Like, he's going to be giving 1 to get back 5 or 10. He's going to pay $1 to get back $10 plus his dollar. Instead of paying 3 or paying 10 to get 1. Like, and here he is thinking to himself, like, just risk a little bit. The risk to reward's worth it.
Because I think Tennessee was on the same time Michigan was on, so I was just solely focused on Michigan. What happened to Tennessee?
Tennessee has what is just absolute torture for a fan base. They spent the last, whatever it was, 3-4 years rebuilding. Incredible offense, no defense. They now have a defense, a legit defense,
and a coach.
And they have a freshman quarterback who's talented, but
he makes
like
mistakes.
even the last, like, they had, like, I don't know, they let him score with whatever, a minute left to get the ball back.
So how far out were they when they let that happen?
Arkansas was on like maybe the 10.
And they let them score a touchdown?
Yeah, because it was basically like, was it the 10? Maybe might have been inside the 10. It was kind of a weird play because it was like,
how do you let them score?
It was like one
That's
guy.
crazy.
It was like
that's a Bosco move.
Yeah, it was like one guy was kind of not letting him score, and then the second guy, I don't know if they officially said. Did anyone else watch it? Do you guys think they let him score? Find the clip and text it to the group. I think they were letting him score.
Wait a minute,
but I might be wrong.
If you missed it, Bosco, then why did you chirp in on how the Tennessee
freshman quarterback can make mistakes. That's all I said. He can make mistakes.
Okay, well, what I was going to say, Dave, is you saw it all in watching the game. So Tennessee, I think they let him score. You guys watch the clip. Find the last Oklahoma or Arkansas touchdown.
To let them score a touchdown when they need a touchdown.
Sorry, they were on the 3. They were on the 3.
That's insane.
They were on the 3. Yeah, they were on the 3 because
that's insane.
Oh no, they were on the 11. I was right. They were on the 11.
That's insane.
Find the clip.
What do you mean
you
they
guys
let
judge.
them score?
I feel like they let them score.
You can't let them score there. They needed. It wasn't like they needed a field goal. They needed a touchdown.
All right, watch the clip. Watch the clip and tell me if you think that was a letting them score.
Was it texted to me?
Yeah, just texted.
I might get whatchamacallit for this, but I gotta watch it. We gotta watch it together. We gotta get on our phones.
I didn't have to spend my life.
All right, here we go. They're on the 11. No, 15. So they're on the 15. Oh, yeah. I remember that. He just ran out. Wait, he said to let him score. He let him score. Arkansas scored. Hold on. What happened here? So, yeah, that was the last play. That's where he screwed up. Yeah, so they had to score it. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, here they are. 3 seconds, or 3 minutes, third. Okay. Come on, man. Hurry up. Hurry.
You know what Blue Chew is? You could boost your numbers if you took it. Never heard of Blue Chew. Yeah, you know Blue Chew? Yeah, it says like chewable tablet things like, oh, girl.
Oh my gosh. So this was it. This was the last play. 2 minutes left. There's the first down at the 11. Okay, so they're at the 11. 12 was the first down. So they got a first down. All they had to do is really kick a field goal with a 15, a minute 50. Hold up. There's oh shit. They moved it quick. I didn't even see it. What you mean they let them score, Big Cat? I'm watching the damn thing and they moved too fast for me to even see what the hell's going on. Holy cow. Let's watch this one more time. All right, so here we go. Right? QB run. Look at the late hit. And another late hit. Another late hit because they're mad as shit. All right, so here we go. The fake handoff. Look, running in. Right? Going to tie him up. They're watching. He's just chilling. This is snapped. He's just like still getting into formation. He's watching him come around, but he's got him. He needs to worry about him coming in the middle. And what happens? He goes after 6. Watch, guarantee it. Fucks up. Look. Goes after 6 instead of going after him when he has him. And he would already be here if he did not fuck around with that. with what he did. And look, he doesn't do shit. Wow, number 2's got to go, and I'm a number 2 guy. I'm a number 2 guy, but not for this guy. Look, he's set for the tackle. He's still like, I wasn't even ready to line up, redo the play. What is he doing? They did let him score. Look. He did. He moved. They did let him score. What you mean? Oh, because they're trying to give him time on the clock because they're going to kick the field goal anyway. And they have a first down. 1st and 10. Yeah, you don't let him score. He did. He let him score. He moved out of the way. He did. They let him score. I guess because they could kick the field goal. So that's why. So Dave, once again, wants to be the guy to talk about what's right and wrong. No, it was right to not let them score. Or to let them score. Because they can wind the clock down to nothing with a minute left. They still have 3 downs left. 20, 40, 60. There's a minute. You're done. You have no time to get back.
Because the second guy, I think the first guy might have not been letting him score. Second guy clearly was letting him score.
Yeah. No, both of them.
Second guy lets him score. Yeah.
Yeah.
He steps to the side.
They all did.
Yeah. I think the first guy kind of was diving in his feet.
All right. There's something to be said
with a minute
for the
left.
second guy, but none of the guys on the whole team were moving.
Yeah.
At the line of scrimmage.
It felt like they let him score because they had, whatever it was, a minute and 17 left.
I actually can't tell now. Like, are the
second guy clearly let him score. Like, you could make that tackle at the goal line. I know they could have gotten a first down technically, but that second guy could have clearly made a tackle.
What they're not telling Dave is the fact that they could have scored the field goal to win either way, and they're in the lead. So no matter what, they're not going to risk someone missing a field goal. Just with that close, there's only
tackle.
Yeah, that one's a little different. I guess you get 1st and goal at the 1.
No, but look at the linemen. The linemen are kind of letting him score. Like the linemen are running.
That I can't tell.
Look at the.
I know, but is he just out of the play? Because it looks like
they're all standing up.
Look at the guy in the corner on number 6. He's definitely playing defense.
Wait, where?
The guy who dives. And tries to make
that
the
guy was the only one. But even he wasn't really he didn't really fight off his block.
This interior lineman gets double teamed and he's putting up a fight. He's just getting mauled by 2 guys. I can't tell. It would make no sense to let them score from the 10.
Actually, it would.
When you've given up 14 points in the game. No sense.
Those other 2 guys, though, when he's on the 4-yard line.
Looking at the score. So what are you going to do, Dave, with a minute left? And they have first down. They can run the clock off, and they win the game. They can run the clock off and win the game. You need a chance to get the ball to score. So Dave is wrong. Dave, you're wrong.
Just completely stood up.
Yeah, that one I get a little bit more. I don't know how you think that fast, but if you tackle him, it's 1st and goal at best.
But that's why
so
I thought they let him score
First and
because
goal with only 2 timeouts. Though.
It felt like they had that conversation because otherwise those guys wouldn't have been standing up like that.
Yeah.
Either way,
you think once he got to the first down marker, maybe they let him score at that point?
I don't know. Either way, it felt like they let him score.
But it doesn't matter about the first down because either way, they're kicking the 3 ball with no time on the clock. They win the game. So how do you keep in the game? You let them score, because where the score is, they're down 2 or 3, right? They're down 2, so they're up by 1. Tennessee still has to get back to be able to win the game. What are you going to do it with? Would you rather do it with 10 seconds, 8 seconds to get all the way down the field, or would you rather do it with a minute 20? That's your question. That's your answer right there.
They talked about it after. Someone can look that up. But the what I was getting to, the point was Nico, their freshman quarterback, it was all in one on that last drive. He had an incredible throw where he makes an athletic move, rolls out of the pocket, throws a dart 30 yards down the field, gets them into position. Then the very next throw, he had I think a tight end on the left side, fucking airmailed it wide open, airmailed it. And then he did a Joe Milton to end the game, where it's 4th and 5 with 7 seconds left, and he ran out of bounds. So
that also is a Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah, that did happen on the.
He
UNC,
threw it. He threw
Georgia.
it. He threw it 500 rows into the crowd.
Yeah, but the my point was, what do you say, Jack? You found it?
Heupel said that they let him score.
Yeah, so they let him score. So there it is. Confirmed.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Especially,
the dumbest.
Especially when your defense was playing well. And that was Arkansas's backup quarterback who was doing
Crazy.
okay. But
you let him score?
That was Tennessee. Tennessee.
Can I ask you guys if there's anybody here? Would you let him score? Would you guys let him score? What's y'all's thoughts on that?
Shares of Twitter getting a pop here on a tweet showing a video of Tesla's robotaxi with the DoorDash bag in the video.
I think you gotta let him score. It's just my opinion. I think you gotta let him score.
Has a legit defense, but that was Nico's, freshman.
Like, what Dave is not thinking about is the field goal. Like, could you guys tell me if I'm wrong? You have a minute left. They're on, like, the 10, 15, 11, 12, don't whatever. They're in field goal range. They kick the field goal, but it's first down. Even if they don't get the first down, that first run, they have enough time to run the clock off, kick a field goal, and you're done. How else do you do it? You let them score. And you're still staying in the game. You just got to get down to the other end. You can kick the, whatchamacallit, like...
on display where it's like he's clearly got the skills, but it's just not... He hasn't been in the wars to really fully like have those moments where hopefully he gets better because they got some big games coming up. But it was chaos everywhere. And then we had Miami almost lose.
Yes.
Yep.
It's
that every week Miami almost loses.
Yeah.
There's no way they're staying unbeaten, right?
That people were upset about. They thought it was targeting. I like the no targeting there.
I do too.
Like let them like I know letter of the law. Maybe people saying most obvious targeting ever, but like, do you want a game decided on targeting? I don't.
Here, that one comes down to this for me, Dave. It's like you can have two thoughts in your head at the same time. One, I want to let them. I want to see them play the game out. Two, targeting is like used so often that you then not using it there is like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Like the targeting rule is broken.
Yeah.
Right. So like I understand Cal fans being like, it's used so often, why would it not be used there?
Yeah.
But I do
it's like playoff hockey, playoff basketball, whatever. You swallow the whistles a little bit at the end. I have no problem with that. Like, do you call it in the first quarter? Fine. Do you call it literally it ends the game? I like the no call.
Right. Yeah. Miami.
Why, are you just gonna write this whole Bosco? I feel like you're on it. Right. That's all. You're not control.
I'm agreeing with you.
Right.
The thing I didn't like was if they called targeting, they left that kid in. They left that kid in.
Huh?
If they call targeting and the kid makes, I've tweeted it. The kid makes a mistake. They leave the kid in. The kid makes a penalty and they leave him on the field. There's got to be consequences if you screw your team with the penalty.
But it wasn't a penalty.
I know. I jumped the gun. I thought it for sure was targeting.
But if you're targeting, you're out of the game.
Yeah, I would have sat him for a play regardless.
No. If it's targeting, you're kicked out of the game.
Yeah, you're right.
So
what
do
you wanted a self-imposed penalty?
Self-imposed penalty.
Even though there was no penalty,
one play, let him get his head back together.
Why?
Dan, I speak fluent Bosco. I knew he was out of it. I knew he was out of it. Like when I'm like, he's just sitting there going through the motions going, right. And I say it, and then he says something that I don't really even know what he said.
If it's targeting, he's kicked out of the game.
You're right.
So if it's not targeting, why would you kick your own player out of the game?
Because he made a stupid play. For one play, take him out and let him.
But it wasn't targeting.
It was damn close. You don't need to make that play there.
So you're saying if a player hits someone hard, sit him for a play.
By the way, just so you know, like they had to punt.
I just can't. If a player makes a tough like a hard tackle, a big collision hit, sit him because he's playing football too hard.
And I do believe they punted. Like that was if they called it, it was a first down, game's over. Instead, they had to punt. So I don't even.
I'll read it.
Here's the bottom line.
Was he even on the field the rest of the game? For last play of the game, maybe.
For Cal fans, terrible loss. It's not that.
All right,
play.
what are we?
You
what
had
are we
a 25-point lead at home, and Cam Ward was special.
What are we teaching kids that number 2, who just got a potential game-losing penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct, is still on the field and not benched?
But
what do you mean? Though? But just to clarify, didn't Cal just punt?
What are you talking about?
I think they punted.
So what are you talking about?
Out for a play.
But they weren't. He was on the field. It was they had to punt. And then Miami, I think, scored with 20 seconds left in the game.
Was that play not on second down?
No, because
third?
The targeting would have given him a first down and the game.
I don't know what you're saying right now.
I don't think the kid needed to make that play.
Yo, somebody nailed this. Look here. 3 guys arguing over games they haven't watched. Top tier content, bro. Dave said he was locked in this year. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Play towards target. Like, he had the play. He didn't have to lower his head and fucking ram him in. You can still make the play. I would have taken him out for a play.
Again.
Yeah, it was 3rd and 12.
All right.
They punted.
So
they probably did take him out.
They did take him out for a play.
Yeah. He was on the side.
Unless he's on special teams.
He was on the side. He was on the sideline celebrating because they got the ball back and they went down and scored. And Bosco wants him benched, even though maybe he was on in a prevent Hail Mary defense for a play. Make him sit that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't think he had to lower his head to make that play. Thought that was a stupid move. Like, all bets don't. If it's close enough to, don't put the ref in that situation. Granted, they didn't call
so,
it.
all right,
but
that's
don't put
fine.
that ref. Don't put the ref in that situation.
That's fine.
I would have pulled the kid and been like, "What are you doing? You don't need to do that."
Okay.
It's like a late hit. It's a stupid play.
But you want to bench him, and the game was like he wasn't even on the field the rest of the game. Like this is one of those things I'm not 100% sure. Were you watching it in real time?
Yes, I watched it in real time.
You did?
Yes. That's why I tweeted about it. It's fucking tweeted.
No, I could see you seeing it. It tweets as though somebody like just saw the play.
No, I watched it.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know how you.
I'm a rider and I'm trying to save you.
I don't know how you're watching that and don't know that would have been a first down in the end of the game.
I'm lost, Bosco.
Well, no, they had the tackle before the line, and the penalty would have made it a first down.
Correct.
Yes. But then it's on the kid. You shouldn't have put the ref in that situation.
But the ref didn't. The ref didn't call it.
Right, but don't put the ref in that situation. He almost called it. You don't need to make that play. Wrap up. They don't teach wrapping up anymore.
Can you reread what you wrote?
Yeah, they don't teach wrapping up anymore.
Can you?
Everybody lowers their fucking head.
Just reread what you wrote.
What are we teaching kids that number 2 who just got a potential game-losing penalty for
It's not that they don't teach them. They teach them. They just do what they want.
Unsportsmanlike conduct is still on the field and not benched.
There's no way you were watching the game if that's what you wrote.
All right.
Yeah,
he wasn't on the field.
You saw a clip.
He wasn't on the field.
Well,
Bosco, he was not on the field. He was celebrating on the sideline. They punted. So what do you mean he's still in the game? That's just didn't happen.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on.
I also tweeted, why doesn't anyone, right before that, why doesn't anyone just wrap up anymore? This is 100% targeting. Shocking no call. Those are my tweets.
Yeah, it sounds like you saw
Miami
a clip.
caught a break.
You saw a clip.
Sounds like you saw a clip, maybe thought it was second quarter of the game.
Okay.
Dave, Michigan obviously lost. Tough game. I actually thought I was so mad because I needed a win so bad. I had Washington in that game, and
Tuttle.
It was almost it was borderline illegal that you decided that you were going to throw forward passes. Like, that was not the game I bet on. And then all of a sudden he's
Tuttle
throwing
came out of nowhere. He's like 100 years old. It kickstarted their offense. I'm not shocked that they lost the game. I think I was pretty clear about that. We still have quarterback issues. I haven't even looked. I assume Tuttle's the guy moving forward. He can throw it a little bit, but the guy hasn't played in 100 years. So, listen, I think they're much better with him in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was night and day. Like, it was, you guys were...
Guys, I'm probably going to go after a play. All right? I might be going after a play here. What you got? Oh, it's a fucking truck. It's a cheap-ass Dodge. There's no quality in Dodge parts. It's a shame. Like, they make some cool shit, but it's just like you sacrifice cool for quality. So, because there's no quality, is it cool?
We're going to lose just not moving the ball at all, and then all of a sudden
it's crazy that I mean I think they said a stat that we run the ball more than Army and Navy. It's like
it's nuts.
So
I don't know what happened because I didn't have sound on. I was watching, but I had UFC on because we were here. There was that like 4-minute stretch where the refs just kept on like reviewing shit and like that was just chaos.
I don't remember that part. When was that?
It was towards the end of the game. They were like reviewing a 4th down or 3rd down, and then the refs would like get on the mic, and then they'd review some more. Just mess. Refs.
Not a shocking loss. And I was scarred by Washington because they had been playing. I knew they were better than their record. So, I mean, Michigan can be competitive, I think, with Tuttle, but we need a quarterback.
Yeah. Okay, so that was last week.
Football season is here, and we can't wait to get out to some games this fall with the help of Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. You know how much we love Game Time. Now with their brand new Game Time Picks feature, they're making it even easier to get into a game. Game Time Picks features filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. I was looking at Ohio State.
All right, let's go have a look. Oh, shit, I got to go up here. All right, Tesla, $235. You paid $6. You made $1. Now you're down $1. So there you go. If you were a seller of the 235s, depending on where, you get that sell off, bang, sell the low. You could sell it for $8 to $7. It's down to $5 now. That's 4 would be 50%. So you're already up 4%, 40-some percent, like 35 to 42%. Just to give you a broad-based range, 35 to 45%.
Williams says markets has absorbed Fed policy shifts well.
That's again, it's such an important lesson when to know when you should be a buyer.
Oregon this weekend at Ohio State. I saw an amazing Game Time Picks deal for great seats in the end zone, row 31, $234 for a game of the year. That's a great deal. EM.
Playoff baseball.
Talk a little playoff baseball. This week we have an incredible card. Before we do that, though, we should talk a little playoff baseball. How are you feeling, Dave? I have a question for you, Dave, and then we'll go to Bosco. Max is 1-0 in Chicago. He's 0-2 in New York.
Yeah.
Do you think that's
a problem?
crossed
my mind. Yeah, it could be a problem. So that could definitely have a problem. Smitty get in the mix. Maybe get him out of there.
On a flight?
Yeah, I would have no problem with that. But he's there. I don't know. It's tough. That Bosco, that stream in that crazy game was something.
There's
Sunday?
The lower high.
Yeah, one of the best games ever.
Delta.
Were you there?
Yeah. Won't happen again.
Oh.
That game? No, it's a once in a million. It quite literally is a once in a century game.
Right. Won't happen again.
That game will not happen again. It was a once in a century game.
Yep.
So you understand what Dave's saying?
Yeah, I do. It's a big week for birthday parties.
I'm going to say this.
Did you have a birthday party?
I had a birthday party.
What?
Not my own, but I had a birthday party. Couldn't get out of it.
Wait, was it a child's birthday party?
Yeah.
Your child's birthday party?
Yeah.
Okay. That
was the only one I'm missing. We got some landmarks next week we got to navigate through. She's away on business, but we're making it work. We're dropping them at fucking. We're figuring it
next
out.
week. Whoa.
Just potential.
I'm gonna say,
my brother also gets married Game 7 of the World Series, so we know how this is going to end.
I'm going to say this.
We know how this is going to end.
I'm going to say this. I was as riled up as I've been in a long time.
Yeah.
Watching inning 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yesterday's game, no Smitty and no Bosco. I could not believe what I was watching. I was texting HR, figuring out how to get out of contracts. I was
The word Dunzo was texted to me.
Dunzo
was texted to me.
I could not believe what my eyes were watching.
Sorry, Dave, hit me up.
It was avoided by the two of you showing up. Yet, do you want to be associated with Smitty as like the two guys who miss and then the two guys who show up late, who always have the oblos? No, you don't.
I think the oblos are shrinking, but yesterday was unavoidable.
Did Jackie, you called him?
Yes. Called.
Yeah, we chatted.
And what did he say? Oblos?
Yeah, he had an oblo.
Dave, I didn't tell you this all-time moment. So I was taking my son and my daughter to my son to T-ball. My daughter was coming with us. We were walking, and you texted me the Dunzo stuff. And so I look at my phone.
Mad.
I look at my phone. I'm staring at my phone, and I don't know what got into my son, but while I'm texting you back, he punched me so hard in the dick, it took me to my knees, and someone walking by actually asked if he needed to call someone because I was on my knees on the sidewalk. So I'm sitting there with my phone in my hand. Two guys are Dunzo. My kids are crying. I'm like screaming in pain, but Oblos. Oblos
Do you know how unfortunate it was for you, Bosco, that the two of you were late together?
I know.
100%.
I know.
Brutal.
That's brutal.
I was looking at contracts. I had steam coming out of my ears.
Dunzo was texted.
Dunzo.
Dunzo.
Oh, Gimme, but you're never going to fuck.
I couldn't believe it.
It's a bad word.
I was beside myself. I could not.
I don't understand why they don't get some other people who will show the fuck up, just sit on a couch and talk about a game and place a couple bets. Come on, Dave. What are you doing? Even for a weekend. I'll go out and make some extra money. We'll go out and talk that shit. They're like, who's that? I don't know who that is. Don't worry about it. Just sit down and watch the fucking show. Thank the sponsor.
I think I was muttering.
It's so crazy that they can't even show up to watch a game to get paid. Like, what the fuck? I don't care what you have going on. Unless you're in a hospital, like an emergency, that's about it.
To myself is direct insubordination. Like I just could not believe what I was witnessing. And Max had flown in.
Oh, he's flying back and forth. He flew in Saturday,
He
flew
can't
right
get
back.
across the Tappan Zee Bridge.
Max is the most company ride or die guy out there.
My point, exactly. This guy's going from Chicago to New York, just for the games.
Yep. I said to him, Dave, so you texted me. So Max flew out for Saturday. We needed him for PMT for Sunday because we had not only our Sunday show, but Monday we had a big video. So the plan was Max was going to go back on Wednesday. Dave texted me on Sunday night, and he's like, man, I wish Max was on the stream. And I went to Max, and I was like, hey, just letting you know, Dave said this. And he was just like, what do I do? I was like, look, you can do whatever you want. And he's like, I'm just gonna go Tuesday. That's
game,
what he said. He said right away. He's like, I'm just gonna go because I have to go.
Listen, and I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of unnamed talk. What we do is definitely a young man's game to a degree, like family commitments, all that. Now, Bosco never was any better when it was a young man's game, and neither was Smitty. So it's kind of
part time when it was a young man's game, though. I was part time when it was a young man's game.
It's kind of hard, like, to then be like, oh, and this is Smitty's thing. Like, I have family. I want to value Smitty. You haven't done shit since day one. Nobody
have an event with AMD, guys. An event with AMD. Fuck.
AMD's event, Advancing AI 2024.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do.
He has to spend more time with their family than you. That you don't come to work, you don't work. So when the Phillies and the Mets happen to play together, yeah, you're gonna get some ribbing. You should go, but whatever. We'll get into the end. But yeah, I when you two weren't there for the first 2 or 3 innings,
rightfully so. I got there the fastest I could.
Rico, do you not like? This is a genuine question because obviously I have a family too and I have oblos, but like October's just a no-fly zone. Like it's basically like understood. Like, hey, October
Football.
could anything, any big game like this all could happen. Like this is when we make our money.
Move to 180.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question. Why wouldn't you text me that you're gonna be late or like not gonna be there? Why would you do that?
I didn't want to inundate you with that. I thought you were gonna be like, I thought you'd be livid either way. So it's like
He thought about that. What's funny is he thought about that. You don't use that word. You don't just randomly use inundate. He knew what he was walking into. ChatGPT, don't inundate your boss. Yeah, that sounds good. He'll like that one.
Good point.
He
Probably
didn't
should have texted
inundate you.
He said.
He didn't
That's what he
inundate
did.
you. What are you
Because
gonna
it's
say?
like, oh, here we go, another one. Like I wasn't gonna give you the logistics of, hey.
When did you
think
know
he was
that?
not
When
gonna,
did
did you think he was not going to see?
Good question.
No, I think he was gonna see.
And when did you realize Smitty was late? So it's like the 2 late-sos are
when he walked in, I said that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's gonna be unfortunate. In the
That'd be unfortunate.
So I said that's gonna be unfortunate.
Oh man, you should.
I told Kevin I was gonna be a little late.
Yeah, people got back to me quickly, I guess, like that you were coming. But yeah, it was. I'm not the Dunzo, and Kim from HR and I were talking. We're like, all right, if I fire some people, like what does it look like? What 3-month severance? Like what? How do I fire people? That's how mad I was.
Okay.
And by the way, I don't fire people, but
Right.
that's how mad I was.
Bosco, just a tip if this
I'll
happens
say this,
again.
Bosco.
Yeah.
You weren't going to be fired,
Thank you.
but
You might have been Dunzo.
you may have been better off being fired.
Yeah, he would have got the wrath.
Like you're working. You are working. So you have that benefit, but like I get it and I get it and I don't get it. I get it and I don't get it. Like your kid's birthday party, major thing.
Got it.
What I don't get, the people who work for this company,
Would
like
call.
if you're an
Let him know
NBA player,
ahead of time.
are you skipping your NBA game because it's Christmas?
No.
So that's what because that's what
Right.
this company is.
Right.
Like that's what this company. If you play on Thanksgiving, you can't be like, I got a family, I'm not playing on Sunday. That is what you get paid to do. So, and everyone in the country would cut their fucking thumbs off to work here. The Smitty, I want to spend time with my family. Then get the fuck out of here because I don't need you. Like you asked to work here. When your contract's up, you beg for renewal. If Smitty wants to leave, non-compete, go do whatever you want to do. But to be like, I've made the decision to value, things come up. That is what our company does. Just like the NBA plays on Christmas Day and Thanksgiving and the NFL, those guys realize they have an unbelievable job, and on this holiday, you got to go play. Well, when the Mets play the Phillies and you don't do anything else, you have to go play.
Right.
I don't know why that's hard for people
to understand,
to fathom. And if you don't, then don't be here.
I value it. I value it.
It really comes down to because obviously I have, I got shit going on and trying to juggle it all. But
And he shows up
what,
Sunday, Monday,
what would be
Tuesday,
the
Wednesday,
alternative?
Thursday.
Working a 9 to 5 where I can watch every game at home and all that stuff. I don't want that. I don't want that.
People crisscross
Yeah.
for travel for work. It's like we're asking to come watch a fucking game. And then it's made. It's crazy. And yeah, there is a pecking order. Obviously, there's certain people now that like you can have that decision. But when you don't do anything else, and this is it, you better fucking be there.
We have a dream job. We literally have a dream job.
Agreed.
You get to watch sports with your friends on a couch.
Agreed.
It's crazy.
I called Dan about
is
today because today I was
crazy.
supposed to be in Chicago.
And
So
they
I was
make
like,
a
we're
lot of money
canceling that,
doing it.
right? He's like, yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah,
I know
that
how
was
it works.
that was more a performative call by you. I mean, it was, Bosco. You called me. I mean, listen, I wasn't going to bring it up, but you called me on whatever it was, Friday, and you're like, hey, I was supposed to fly in for Pick'em, but the Mets-Phillies series, and I was like, yeah. And you're like, so should I cancel that trip? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
But that was
I wouldn't say performative.
it was. That was a no-brainer. Dave sent the email saying the stream is the most important thing.
And by the way, that email was not like, it's sad I got to send it, but that wasn't to like point. I didn't know Smitty was going to. Like, to be honest, I thought it was a no-brainer he was going to go. It wasn't like I was picking. I was just reminding people like, hey, be at these streams. This is quite literally, I don't think these two teams, arch rivals, have ever played in the playoffs. And it just so happens we have a massive crew of misfit Mets fans who are on this Black Magic run. We have these Philly fans. It's like, all right, this is kind of a no-brainer. And by the way, like I see a lot of peanut gallery, like these streams. The streams generate millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of impressions. Millions.
And makes money. Like our streams are all sold. And not only that, but I truly believe like what makes us different is these type of moments. Like that's what makes Barstool is when you get everyone in a fucking melting pot and just like a pressure cauldron and just going at each other. That's what makes us different than every other website out there and every other media company out there. They can try to do the watch-alongs. They're not the same. Like we have the authenticity of it. So yeah, I mean, I've been glued to every stream.
Same. I'm watching everything when it happens. I'll also say this, and you can be right there wrongly. Again, Dan's still like probably the hardest worker we have. He doesn't have to be. And Kevin is still doing a lot. And I'm traveling every other weekend. We don't have to. We are doing that. And the money we get is paying the other people's salaries.
Right. I was going to say the same thing. Dan loves it. Dave's out. Well, I think everybody knows that. We see it. He's made enough money. So just step in every year. When the company gets sold to FanDuel or DraftKings or what other sponsor's going to pick it up, be there for that. When there isn't a sponsorship there, show up, find a sponsorship, go back to the horse track. Go out, do interviews, podcasts, make some money there, make some money off the streams. Really, Dan and them, they're good. Dan loves it. He loves what he does. I would too. You know, it's crazy how these people like... Dan shows up 6 days out of 7 days and doesn't use his kids or his family as an excuse. Sure, is there days he should be there? Sure. Maybe he'll live in regret later on in life. I don't know. It's none of my business, but guess what? They show up. If it's that big of a deal, he could probably bring his kid.
You don't bring in anything, and then to not show up is a slap in the face to be like, you guys keep fucking traveling. Dan has a full family. You keep traveling every fucking weekend across the country to college football and doing streams every Saturday, Sunday, so you can pay me to do nothing. And then when the one time we ask you to do something, you act like we just put you out and you learn these lessons and you're going to vet, then get out.
I mean, I agree with it. It's just, yeah, I could work a lot less if I wanted to.
And then we would make a lot less, and the people who we have paid just out of, like, I guess, loyalty, or they've been with us, would not have money for jobs. They wouldn't. So it is an insane thing. And by the way,
not even a real job. I shouldn't say that it's not a real job, because it is a real job, but they would make so much less. So much less. They wouldn't know what the fuck to do.
he was still probably going to get away with it until he went absolutely bananas. Like, it wasn't, we didn't even chide him. I don't know.
So let it be the last.
You know what I said? I can pull up, I go, Smitty's the new Bosco. He's like emotionally unstable, victim blame. Like, what even happened? What is he so mad about? Like, nothing happened, Smitty. How was the birthday party? And you go nuts, slamming doors, eyes twitching. He has mental issues. He's the new Bosco. Give him some of your meds. He's turned into the new Bosco. And yes, I would have been mad at you, Rico. You weren't but it wasn't to the other, because I do think you're in the office a lot. You're blogging. You've turned a better corner, but you're also really, 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 really dumb. You're really, really dumb.
Agreed.
Bosco, are you back on the HIPAA?
Yeah, I'm back on the HIPAA.
All right, good. All right, well, let's. How do you think the rest of this series is going to go, Bosco? I mean, the Mets are a team of destiny.
I mean, we're fucking playing
They're a
unbelievable.
team of destiny.
It's
They're
playing
crazy.
unbelievable. Yeah, it's going 7 to the World Series.
That Bryce Harper.
So I don't know what to do at that point.
The climber clip?
No, that one, but the Bryce Harper at bat yesterday when it was, I think, 2-0, two walks to start the inning, Bryce Harper up, and then
three perfect pitches.
The last pitch was a perfect
Way
pitch,
out.
but
Yeah,
a
yeah,
terrible
yeah,
swing,
yeah,
and that
yeah.
was where I was like, yeah, they're dead.
And they're getting every big hit. When they got bases loaded, it looked like maybe the Phillies are going to get out of it. They get the 2 out. They're just they're a team of destiny, right?
The pitchers are unbelievable.
Team of destiny right now.
Yeah.
Dave, you just went on that whole rant, and Rico's alluded to it, but if the Mets go to the World Series and it's Game 7,
For my
he's got his brother's
what do I
wedding.
do?
It's his actual wedding?
It's his actual wedding.
Yeah, you got to go to the wedding.
All right.
What,
I don't get credit for being like a rational human.
You do.
Right,
You
it's not
100% do.
It's not that difficult.
I would not
It's
say
not that
you
difficult.
skip your brother's wedding. Your brother has to probably have like a live screen there, but you got to go to a wedding. I get that.
No, you got to
went to the fucking game on Saturday night.
You would
Exactly. When it's unannounced and just randomly not communicating. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I feel bad for Dave, Big Cat. But there's a lot there that do care and do work, but it's just like, fuck. He knows he said it. Most would kill to have that opportunity.
Bosco, if that happens, what I would do in your situation.
By the way, what about, he said he had all these plans. How far in advance could you have made those plans if you went to the game?
Surprise tickets to the
October's a busy month, remember?
Phil's game Saturday.
Bosco, what I would do
Crazy. That
in
was the
your
line.
position, if that happens, I would go to the wedding. I'd enjoy the wedding, but I would do like Bosco updates from the bathroom. You know, like videos, like every couple of where at least you're still in touch,
Yes.
but enjoy the wedding.
And like Frank, we had to let Frank go to the
Oh
game.
well, he had to go. He was
He was
blaming
holding
me.
that over your head for a while.
And
He was
also
blaming
made
me.
good content.
Yeah.
He also made good content. so-
Personally, he was
Yeah.
like I think he's said to me multiple times, like, I'm gonna die before I see a Mets playoff game. And it's you.
Here's the thing. It's not Frank who continuously does dumb shit. Frank is always at the streams. He probably doesn't even have to be there, but he always is. It's like, who the fuck even is Smitty? I know who he is, but like, who is he?
Your fault, Big Cat, because it was that
That's
Padres
literally
Mets.
The only time they show up is when it's either the Eagles are in the Super Bowl or the Phillies are in the World Series. That's when Smitty shows up.
Yeah.
Wild card round that I explained to him that he had to stream. So I'm happy. He looks so happy. Frank is like
as happy as I've ever seen him.
It's like one of those things where I'm rooting for the Phillies right now because I want to see Max. Like, it's good for PMT, and also Max is he's just so fucking funny when he's in the fire. But if the Phillies lose this series, like Frank and the Mets fans are
Yeah, that's the
they're
same.
beautiful.
if the Phillies don't, like, there's a money thing I want to win, but if they don't, I'll be rooting for the Mets.
They're the best. And they also, like, they've just been through so much shit. Like, you could see it on Kevin's face. Like, he's happy.
Yeah.
And
At
it's,
any
like,
point, we're
awesome
it's
to
not
see.
over. It's not over. It's not over.
Yeah. All right, and then
I should have called you. I apologize. Should have called you.
the other series, I mean, the Padres look awesome.
Yeah, they do.
Lights out.
They're just mashing. And I mean, the Yankees, if the Yankees lose to the Royals, that'd be the funniest thing ever because Yankees
That's
fans
one depressing stream watching those guys.
They're because it's like you are like they're the absolute opposite of the Mets. I know that the Mets have a huge payroll, and so do the Yankees.
Guys, I'm watching 170. I'm watching 170 on AMD to see if that breaks or does not break. Keep an eye on 170. If it breaks, man, you have some room to the downside, which would take you to like 164. Down to the 20-day and 200-day. It tried to go green, but still AMD is still red.
On Zen's architecture that offer about 37% speed gain for advanced AI data crunching. That's Alpha Michael Delta at their event.
That's already available. That competes with the H100, and then you have the subsequent 350, 400. So all of these chips are, coming out in the coming months, in the coming years, and that should substantially add to AMD's revenue stream. When you think about it, in 2023, AMD.
How does she have? Look.
Now, in the coming to think about it, in 2023, AMD wasn't making any money off of GPUs, and now it's potentially estimated to have $5 billion in sales. And so what the audience will want to hear from today, that AI GPU, any update to financial targets. However, they're in a quiet period right now because earnings are out later this month. So maybe we'll get an increase in the total addressable market, which is at $400 billion for 2027. And then lastly, any customer announcements. Last year, they made some news and that helped the stock go higher. We know Microsoft, Dell, Lenovo, Google are all here present, and they're big customers of the MI300X. So that could be catalyst for the stock, Scott. But overall, there's a lot of expectations already in the market and possibly already priced into this stock.
You got Lisa Su later, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I should promote that as well. I'll be definitely talking to her, not only about the total cost of ownership for the infrastructure, because that's something that AMD is known to as a selling point. Maybe we'll get a little bit more information about that inferencing, and just in regards to how they compare to NVIDIA.
All right, good stuff. It's in overtime, of course. We'll see you then.
All right.
But when you watch the Yankees, like Aaron Judge can't get a big hit. Giancarlo Stanton literally can't move. And they're just sitting there like, show us anything. And then the Mets have like every guy out of nowhere just got the biggest heart ever, just doing crazy shit.
They got grimaces running all over the place. Like, it's doom, like a sense of doom just with the Yankee fans.
Yeah.
Whereas the Mets, I mean, it's quite a run.
Tommy said it. Tommy said he was like, I'm more nervous about the Mets than I am the Yankees.
Yeah,
because he's like, this is just
he
torture.
hates them that. Yeah, he hates them that much. He said he'd murder himself on a live stream if the Mets beat the Yankees in the World Series. He'll kill himself on the stream.
So that's where I got the short idea, I guess, because the way it was setting up looked like Intel wanted to pull back yesterday, and I never attempted it here at this $23.30 level.
All right, let's talk some football. Let's do some football. This week, DraftKings has College Football Parlay Profit Boost. All you have to do is head to the app, opt into the Barstool Boost, and make your bet. So head to the app now and claim this week's offer. We'll have I did this last year towards. I'm changing up my strategy, by the way, going forward. I did this last year towards the end. I keep just getting fucked with Wednesday lines and all that stuff. So I'm going to pick the main games. I'm going to give them mortal. but I'm not going to finish my card till like Friday afternoon because I just keep shit just keeps happening that I just keep getting fucked and I just
Do we have an all right counter on Bosco for this show?
You suck.
Yeah, there's no need to keep just chirping. All right.
Say it again, Bosco.
No, I'm not saying it again.
Say the G word.
Again.
Got it.
No, I haven't said that in a long time.
That it's like this has replaced it. All right.
Got it. All right.
All right.
Let's go Friday night. So we have a great card Saturday, but it starts Friday night. Utah at Arizona State. That's a big game. Arizona State +6, over under 45.5. I can't believe that I've gotten myself back into just like constantly checking for Cam Rising news, but that's just what's happened. What do you guys got in this game, Bosco?
I was looking at Arizona.
The Qs, S&P, we're on a rally, guys. The markets are strong. Yields have stopped, climbing. Let's throw up TLT. TLT is still pulling back, but it's kind of, over the course of a couple days, sure, it's lower, but it's falling hard like a mug. BITO. Just hanging out. $17. 17 PTC. Bitcoin futures. All right, so that's a rejection. The reason I'm looking at this is because it's important to see what's going on. Look at that inverse head and shoulders. It's not really an inverse head and shoulder. Bitcoin futures. Okay, yeah, we got to hold here. Let's see. I'd like to see the entire markets go up together. Doesn't always have to happen. Doesn't always happen. Will never always happen. I'm just saying. Let me look around real quick. I'm going to finish this.
Arizona State, but I can't get there. I like Utah in this one.
Yeah.
I like Utah on the road. I think they're better defense. I know they're night and day away from home, but I'm going to take Utah here.
I'm just so sick of the Cam Rising shit.
Yeah, it's brutal.
So brutal. Dave.
I'm going to take Arizona State at home. Utah State coming off the loss and a quarterback. I don't like the game. This is a non-bet game for me, but for the sake of the show, I'll take Arizona State.
All right, I'm going to take Utah for the sake of the show. I can say right now it's a non-bet game, but I'm definitely going to bet it. All right, first game for Saturday. We will be there. State Fair of Texas. Texas at Oklahoma. Oklahoma +15. Over under 50.5. I'm so excited. Everyone come out. We'll be on the fairgrounds. 12:30 local time is our show. It's going to be great. Dave's going to be testing every fucking thing in the entire fair.
Shout out State Fair of Texas. They've offered to give me a guide so I can maybe cut lines and get more in. I've seen the foods I'm going to eat. It's going to be a debacle.
Yeah. You have to do them all, and it's just, I don't know how you do them all.
They all sound disgusting.
Okay, so who do we got in this game? Oh, it's actually 14 and 50.5. So Texas is -14.
14. I thought it was higher. I like Oklahoma plus the points.
Okay. Why?
I just think it's going to be closer. Texas, I know they beat Michigan. Rivalry game, I'm going to take the points with Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I think they keep it close.
This game is always, no matter what, it always
somebody's
feels like
not dead.
tight.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah. Dave.
I do like that logic from Bosco. I'll take Oklahoma the points. Why? Because I think it's going to be closer. Well, that sums it up.
I just don't see Texas. Texas has shown, they beat the shit out of Michigan, but they're pounded
beat the shit out of anybody, haven't they?
What? Yeah, they beat the shit out of
everybody.
Exactly, but everybody they're playing is not necessarily the best. And Oklahoma's in a little bit of a down year. But I think the points are going to be close. I think Oklahoma.
I'm also taking Oklahoma. I always do think this game's closer than it's like want to throw out the records. And can you have a look ahead week in this situation? I guess it's 2 weeks. They're playing Oklahoma. No, Oklahoma has Georgia. Texas has Georgia next week.
Georgia.
I don't know if you can look ahead of the Red River shootout rivalry, whatever you want to call it. But this will be a look-ahead spot. I like Oklahoma, and I like the over. Oh, I do believe Texas is going to score no matter what. So, what is that? A ghost? I'll take OU in the over.
All right, I'll take the over. I'm going to go different. I'm going to take Texas. I don't know. I just think their offense is so good. I don't know how Oklahoma keeps up with them. And yeah, this is I understand what you're saying about Georgia, but Texas is also off a bye, I believe. Yeah, I'll take Texas minus 14 in the over 50.5. Penn State at USC. USC's plus 5.5. USC just went to Minnesota, lost outright. Good pick, Dave. Over-under's 50.5.
I had that. Yep.
James Franklin, what a fucking loser.
That's all he does is whine. That's all he does is whine.
Did you see it, Dave?
No.
He said, so we have the new Big Ten, and USC and USC and UCLA and Washington, Oregon have to fucking fly all the way across the country all the time. James Franklin basically was like, well, it's bad for us too, because apparently the runway at State College is too small, so they have to take an hour and 15 bus trip to Harrisburg.
I'm not going to throw stones at that because I got to tell you, I've been the victim of a short runway on private flights so many times, and it's an absolute pain in the ass when they're like, oh, can't land from Miami to Montauk. Runway's too small. Got to land in West Hampton. Hour and a half in traffic. I punch my fist on the table. I'm like, motherfucker. So I feel that. Short runways.
So, James Franklin, you found one person who has your back.
Rich people problems.
Yeah. Who keeps doing that? Who keeps running in front of the camera?
Liam ran across.
Every 2 seconds. This is like Bigfoot running back and forth. Yeah, so I'm not going to criticize because I complain about the short runway all the time.
Yeah.
Every 2 seconds. This is like Bigfoot
runway at State College is too small, so they have to take an hour and 15 bus trip to Harrisburg.
I'm not going to throw stones at that because I got to tell you, I've been the victim of a short runway on private flights so many times, and it's an absolute pain in the ass when they're like, oh, can't land from Miami to Montauk. Runway's too small. Got to land in West Hampton. Hour and a half in traffic. I punch my fist on the table. I'm like, motherfucker. So I feel that. Short runways.
So, James Franklin, you found one person who has your back.
Rich people problems.
Yeah. Who keeps doing that? Who keeps running in front of the camera?
Liam ran across.
Every 2 seconds. This is like Bigfoot running back and forth. Yeah, so I'm not going to criticize because I complain about the short runway all the time.
Yeah. Okay, so this game, oh, man, I don't know. USC feels like the big boy football is starting to hurt them a little bit. And Penn State, I think Penn State is better than they've been in the years past. They haven't played a ton of people, although that Illinois game, like I think
Penn State's just always good. So I don't know about years past. We'll see. They might be. I don't know.
they won by 14. They dominated that game. Like they absolutely dominated that game. I'm going to take Penn State minus 5.5. And hope that this isn't one of those Penn State moments where it's like, oh, fuck, they're the same Penn State team.
Well, let me tell you, I have a beat on USC. When they travel to Big Ten country, they're going to lose. And when they get to play on the West Coast in the Coliseum and the Hollywood elites, they're going to win. I like USC here.
Same.
Okay. USC for both these guys.
Yeah, I'm always picking against State Penn, but USC. I like the quarterback as well.
Okay, one of the biggest games of the season, Ohio State at Oregon.
This is what I hate. I'm sorry to interrupt, but hold on. So they're picking against Penn State just because that's what they do. Not because it's a good decision that you should put your money with USC, but if USC is favored, depending on how much, you should definitely go with Penn State. Even though I think USC is going to be the cover here because USC hasn't been so great. Penn State has been doing good. I have to see the spread. I don't even know what the spread is.
Oregon +3, over under 53.5. Did you guys see the end of the Oregon game on Friday night? That was when I knew I was going to have a bad
That was the field goal?
Yep.
Dave,
Michigan State field goal.
10 points in 8 minutes or something.
Dave, there was 20 seconds left. And they had
I
like
saw your
4th
tweets.
and
How
5.
I saw it. Yeah.
Unbelievable. That is the biggest loser shit ever.
What'd I tell you?
It was the spread was 23.
I told you if AMD starts breaking, it's got room. Look at that volume. Go ahead. Give me 164.
They were down 24. They kicked a field goal with 20 seconds left.
You got to like it, though, if you're the alumni of Michigan State.
I just was so mad. And then I had UNLV. I switched and took UNLV, and they had that fucking – they basically were like they were going to win the game, and Syracuse scored on 3rd or 4th down. It was bad. Bad Friday night for me. Okay, so Ohio State, Oregon. Rico, I'll start with you. Ducks, what are you thinking?
I think both of these teams haven't been tested at all and haven't looked great, but I'm going to take Oregon here. I believed in them from the season earlier. I like Dylan Gabriel. I think Oregon gets it done.
Okay, Dave?
I'm absolutely not sold on this Ohio State team yet at all. I'm going to take Oregon. Again, I think you're going to see a lot of USC goes to Minnesota, loses. Michigan goes to Washington, loses. The teams traveling across the country are going to lose a lot of these games. So I think Oregon wins in the scheme of things. They're probably both playoff teams, if we're being honest. But I'm going to take Oregon here.
I want to take Oregon. Dylan Gabriel's looked off. He had that was the other part of that game. He had 2 bad goal line interceptions, which were just killers. And Chip Kelly, does Chip Kelly not scare you guys?
No.
Chip Kelly going back to Oregon. He's maybe been holding something back a little bit. I'm going to take Ohio State -3. This might be a stupid pick, but I do think that they've been going through the motions a little bit, whereas Oregon has not played anyone really good, and they've had moments where they've looked really bad and not things have been clunky. I'm going to take Ohio State -3 because it's also like Ohio State has two games on their schedule. It's this and I guess they play Penn State, but this in Michigan. Like that's
and we're not shaping up like a real game right now. But
yeah. All right, last game, Ole Miss at LSU. LSU +3.5, over under 63.5. Saturday night, Death Valley. LSU, I don't know. I mean, they're undefeated in the SEC, which is crazy because they have not, that South Carolina game. Obviously, we saw them week 1 USC. Ole Miss kind of recovered. I took South Carolina last week. I knew they were dead the minute that they just can't play from behind, and they were behind instantly. I think they went for it on 4th down on their own territory, and it's like you just knew it was over. I'll start. I'll take the 3.5 at home. I just know how hard of a place that is to play. I'm a little nervous because I do think Ole Miss has more talent, and this is one of those games that Lane maybe feels like he can win, and then he'll get killed by Georgia. But I'll take LSU at home +3.5. Rico.
I like Ole Miss. I like the offense. I like Dart. I like Lane. I like Ole Miss.
I like Ole Miss.
We're all opposite
and the
on
over.
Everything. Damn. Ole Miss in the over?
Yep.
What's the spread?
Maybe I
Ole Miss in the over.
I
What's
don't
the
know.
spread here? Hold on.
I'm gonna stick with LSU.
I like Ole Miss.
But it was over. Night, Death.
All right, so here we go. Ole Miss 3.5. Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
Valley. LSU. I don't know.
Hold
I mean,
on.
they're undefeated.
The question is. The question would be: is who does LSU have next week? That would be the
SEC, which is
question.
crazy because they have not. That South Carolina game. Obviously, we saw them week 1 USC. Ole Miss kind of recovered. I took South Carolina last week.
here.
I knew they were dead.
AMD, guys. AMD, TAM, total adjustable market. Lay up to pay up. Pay up, lay up. Right
Exactly when Lisa Su started talking about their new TAM. So they did increase their TAM last year. They put it at $400 billion for 2027. This is for all AI chip sales, AI accelerators. Now they're saying that that'll grow 60% on an annual basis to $500 billion for 2028. However, the market is reacting negatively, possibly because this is largely expected, possibly because this number wasn't high enough, possibly because we didn't really get any updates to financial targets, again, because AMD is in a quiet period at the moment. But you can see shares are lower on this new, coming back from that low, actually, a little bit, down 2%.
Yeah, Christina, thanks. You'll keep us up to date. And again, a reminder, we'll obviously get more details from this conversation you'll have with Lisa Su in overtime, which makes it all the more relevant given what's happening with the stock. It also just shows you the way that the market views NVIDIA versus kind of everybody else in the AI chip space, right? GPUs and all these other things that have caused these shares to come close to a new all-time high for NVIDIA while we're watching AMD go the opposite
when
direction.
you have 85% market share, you're just going to get the benefit of the doubt. Like, that's just all there is to it. When you're the contender, you're not. I actually don't think that trade activity we're looking at on the intraday AMD chart is human. I think those are software programs that were written to, react to maybe the first syllable out of her mouth or what color she's wearing. If you're an investor, you're not so worried about that instant reaction. And a lot of times on binary event days or launch days, those reactions are very quickly counteracted. And
buy the dip. That's what I was thinking.
The minute that they just can't play from behind, and they were behind instantly. I think they went for it on fourth down on their own territory, and it's like you just knew it was over. I'll start. I'll take the 3.5 at home. I just know how hard of a place that is to play. I'm a little nervous because I do think Ole Miss has more talent, and this is one of those games that Lane maybe feels like he can win, and then he'll get killed by Georgia. But I'll take LSU at home plus 3.5. Rico.
I like Ole Miss. I like the offense. I like Dart. I like Lane. I like Ole Miss.
I like Ole Miss.
We're all
and the over.
Everything. Damn. Ole Miss in the over?
Yep.
Maybe I
Ole Miss in the over.
I don't know. I'm gonna stick with LSU. Okay. Let's do our cards. DraftKings. What a slate, boys. What a slate. These are the weekends we dream of.
We'll get back to pick 'em in a second. Let me tell you about Amazon. Thursday Night Football is on, and it's only on Prime Video. This Thursday, it's this Thursday for win.
About Amazon. Everybody knows about Amazon.
Seattle. Not a Prime member, not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial of football, and it's on Prime Video.
Let's do some cards. Like I said, I'm gonna finish my card more Friday. I do have one game I like before I get to my mortal, so I'll add this one. I like Pitt -3. They are playing against. Let me see. Who's
UCF?
No.
Saying car loans tax deductible, interest on cars tax deductible. These are the way of the land. This is how we should. These are the things we should be doing. Come on, you're already paying tax on it, and you're paying the interest. You're paying everyone but yourself to own the damn car. Everybody is stealing from you when you own a car. Everyone. You pay the company that made the car, which is cool, that's fine. Then you got to pay the government the taxes. Then you got to pay the bank for the loan, and then the bank for the interest rate, unless you have some money and rates at a decent area where you can collect enough on the yield that covers the payment. But again, it's not really that.
Cal. That's just a spot.
Simple.
Cal has to go across the country after a very emotional, late Saturday night loss. I like Pitt -3. Rico.
Trump to propose
Washington plus the 2.5.
That's good. They should. 15%. That's awesome.
AMD executive says plans to make next generation MI 350 series AI chips available in the second half of next year.
Against Iowa. I like Memphis minus 7.5 against USF. I like USC plus 5.5. I like New Mexico against minus 6.5. Air Force is a mess.
Good
Maybe
call
you guys,
on Navy. I rode.
Yeah, maybe you guys can talk me out of this. It's an all-time letdown spot, but I think Vandy keeps.
And Air Force was always good for the past 4 or 5 years. They were better than Army and Navy for the past 5 to 6, 7, 8 seasons.
It close against Kentucky. Like, I don't see Kentucky blowing them out. I like Vandy plus the 14.
I guess I'll spoil it. My mortal is Kentucky this week.
Okay.
How's that for talking? How's that for talking out? I think it's the obvious. First of all, it makes me more excited that you just jump back in on Vandy after that. You're like, it seems like a letdown spot. You think?
Yeah, no shit.
The biggest letdown, and I think Kentucky's very good. So I think
very
Kentucky,
good, but I don't know if they could blow them out.
Did you have
2 touchdowns?
Did you have Vandy last week?
No.
All right, so that's even better, Dave.
Yeah, mortal Kentucky. I just gave it 13.5, and Kentucky's defense is outstanding.
Right. Boise minus 20.5, and then I have a mortal later.
Okay, Dave.
I already gave my mortal, right? Kentucky minus 13.5 at home against Vandy. I like Bama bouncing back minus 21 against South Carolina. Iowa minus 2.5 at home against Washington against Boston again there. USC plus 5.5 at home against Penn State. Illinois minus 19.5 against Purdue. Purdue's terrible. Oklahoma plus 15 over. I guess he says 14.5. I have 15, but over 50.5. BYU at home minus 5 against Arizona. Georgia minus 34 at home against Mississippi State. Bounce back week for Tennessee, minus 15.5 at home, world's largest cocktail party. No, that's not. Excuse me. Versus Florida. That's Georgia, Florida. So Tennessee minus 15.5 at home against Florida. That's more the Peyton Manning Spurrier game. Ole Miss minus 3.5 at LSU. What's the total there?
63.5.
Give me the over in that. UCLA at home plus 5.5 against Minnesota. Continuing with my Big Ten Pac-12 merger, who flies where, and I'll give Dion a spin plus 4 at home against Kansas State. I think Kansas State's very different home and road.
Agreed.
Boys, I really need Travis Hunter to win the Heisman. I really
He's
need
up there.
Travis.
He's definitely up there.
What are his odds right now?
He's second, but the running back from Boise just runs for 3,000 yards a game and
he's
9
favored
touchdowns.
by 20.5 this week. He's going to run all over Hawaii.
I mean, he's beating Barry Sanders' records right now.
Plus 300, Travis Hunter. Genty's plus 225.
Man, I wish I had a cash out. I have Travis Hunter $5,000 at 40-1. Well, I would cash out.
It's a big pop.
But I can't. I got to ride with him. Yeah, that's a big pop, and I'm worried about Genty. But if Travis Hunter, if the Colorado gets to 7 or 8 wins, and he plays, like no one's doing this.
But no one's ever done one.
Well, Barry Sanders.
He's ahead of him.
Barely. I'm just saying.
I don't think you want to be in the. He's barely ahead of Barry Sanders.
But no one's ever done what Travis Hunter's doing. Yeah, I'm just watching every Colorado game, just being like stacked.
You gotta start watching Boise State and just hoping they stack the box 11 deep.
Dave, I'm not just watching Boise State. I am so on Saturday he ripped off a 75-yard run to start the game.
He does it instant. It's before the clock's at 13. He has a 70-yard touchdown run. And by the way, Dan.
I'm putting out. I'm putting out a limit order
Number two, especially given that the stock price hasn't really moved that much. Number two, Pfizer's problems are large but fixable. They're not insurmountable. It's not these are not existential issues. They had a CEO who threw around $70 billion on ill-advised M&A, most of which has not panned out. They've had to pull some drugs off the shelves.
I would like to get like 23 if I could. If we could get a bounce or something here.
I think we're going to be hearing about a double team, a triple team. Keep in mind, Value Act, Starboard, Third Point, and Inclusive Capital Management.
I still think we're going to go higher. It's just going to take a little bit. And then it's going to run.
And the CEO listened. They cut costs. They stopped a lot of things that were not helpful to shareholders. And all of a sudden, you have a stock that goes from the mid-100s up to almost 300. So this is not over. This is just the very early stages. I'm very happy to see it. I've been in the name since last fall. It's done literally nothing. One of the worst performers in the S&P. And I'm ready for some action.
All right, good stuff. We will visit with Mike Santoli next. He'll give us his midday word when we come back from this break.
Part of me says to wait. Part of me says to wait, you guys. Part of me says to wait.
Ever worry that you're drinking too much? Take back control with Or Health. Or Health provides access to medication proven
Part of me says to wait.
or to quit drinking altogether. Qualify for treatment today.
They're not just touchdown runs. He's breaking 3,000 tackles.
He's
He was
phenomenal.
minus 130 to score 3 touchdowns.
It's not like just gaping holes. He's doing it himself too. And so Dave, he has a 75-yard touchdown run. I'm basically just like constantly box score watching him. I think it was then he had 6 carries for 82 yards. So his next 5 runs were nothing. And I was ready to tweet being like, take out that run. He's averaging like a yard and a half a carry before I could tweet it 60-yard touchdown run.
You know who that is? Barry Sanders.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal. Brutal. He's awesome.
He's so goddamn fast, too.
I know. And it's too late for me to bet him to hedge. All right, Mortals. Mortals. I have to win a Mortal. I cannot win a Mortal. I'll start. I'm going to take UNC plus 5.5. It's gross, but I like the spot for them. Georgia Tech has off their win against Duke. UNC back home. I don't know. This is an ugly pick. Ugly pick. I also keep splitting my Mortals. Like on the college football show, I took Wisconsin. They won by 1,000,000 against Purdue. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept with Wisconsin on both shows, but I'm taking UNC plus 5.5. Hank.
I'm going Ole Miss minus 3.5 versus LSU.
Okay. Soupy.
I'm going Pitt minus 3.
Okay.
against Cal.
You like that one. Jack.
I'm going Kansas State minus 4, and then Ebo is doing UNC plus 5.5 as well.
Okay, so all right. So that makes me feel better. Dave has his Mortal of Kentucky, which add Kentucky to my card minus 13.5, and then Bosco finish us off.
It's very late. You get a list game this late in the season, but I'm going to take Missouri minus 27.5 off of a loss at UMass. You talk about being pissed off. I know Miami and South Florida, maybe they weren't that pissed off, even though Miami covered when they had to go there. They're definitely pissed off they're going to UMass to play this game. Definitely pissed off. I think that shows in the score. Missouri smokes them minus 27.5.
Wow.
If they don't, they have absolutely no heart. Missouri minus 27.5. Run it up on UMass. List. This late in the game.
Don't say list.
Don't say list.
Don't say list. All right, good show, boys. Dave, I'll see you on Saturday. Good luck with the eating. Bosco, I'll see you on the stream in a couple hours.
Yep.
Watch it. I'm going to watch every second of it.
Let's go, Phils.
Sorry I let you down, Dave.
Yeah, don't patronize me.
Growth.
Sorry you let me down. All right, Bosco. No, you're not. No, that made me more mad. That little sorry you let me down. Bosco, how many presidencies?
4.
You're not.
When can you grow?
I'm just trying to grow, bro.
Soon to be 5 presidencies.
Yeah, exactly. What? You got to be able to grow, Dan.
I'll let you know if he sends another Dunzo text.
All right, what are you going to do, Delta? What are you going to do? Huh? What are you going to do? Because pop, 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 pop. You're not going anywhere. What are you going to do? Take a shot? Take a shot. Go. Go ahead. Place the order. I placed it. Go ahead, fuck it. I placed it. 24. I placed it. We'll see if I get filled or if I can lower it. All right, guys. I put out a limit order. 25 cents at Delta Airlines. All right, next week, not tomorrow, but next week. Okay, that is 28. It is a put. Trying to give you the strike price on this. I don't know why I can't see it. 48 put. All right, 48 put. The 48 put. And of course, I throw my orders there. Look what happens. Wouldn't you know it? What do? They start raising the fucking bids. I think this is going to bounce, though. I wouldn't be surprised if you get another opportunity at 50.21. 51.21. So don't be in a hurry to get this. I think you're going to get a pop. I'm actually going to lower mine to 22. Exit 22. Done. Let me look at the chart again. I didn't do it. I didn't let it go through. Fuck, man. They're such assholes, bro. I am going to, guys. I moved it back down to 22.
Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic says totally comfortable with skipping a meeting if the data suggests that's appropriate. Says this choppiness to me is along the lines of maybe we should take a pause in November. I'm definitely open to that. Says I'm open to not moving at one of the last two meetings if the data comes in.
As soon as I move my order, we get a headline like that.
Fed President.
Do y'all just hear that? As soon as I move my order, we get a headline like that. That's crazy.
Oragel. Get long-lasting oral.
It has no Lambo badge on it.
Oh, look at a black eye.
Nice hoodie, Dave.
Thank you. You a little soon, shopee.com.
It smells like something.
It's been a minute. By the way, it's been a minute. It's been to pho daily. We were in Vietnam comparing the pho to Vietnam here. And I hate to say it. Well, I'll back it up for a second. The hotel pho was incredible. Incredible?
Incredible?
Sorry. But as far as like the street pho, is the best.
Yeah.
But they're Vietnamese that own this place, so it's authentic. It's just toned down a little bit. In Vietnam, they take the chicken, they just dice it. Like they cook a chicken and just dice it into like bones and all, and throw it in something. They don't separate the meats and all that.
Yeah. Thanks for the fun facts there.
I'm just going to get rid of it. Cancel order. Yes. Okay. All right, that order. Don't you ever give me the damn chills again. Oh my God. You feed me news, not the chills. What the fuck? All right, so there's that. If I get another opportunity, I'll take it. I just I feel like we might get another test of high a day, and that is look, 50, 75, 64. There's so much weird shit going on here. Oh my gosh. We canceled our orders. Second half of the day, I feel like it's going to pull back.
Trump, to say if elected, he will formally notify Mexico and Canada of his plan to invoke 6-year renegotiation provision of USMCA to address concerns about Chinese auto production.
What is this, 51? Okay.
Welcome to Reinvented with Accenture. I'm speaking with Carlos Torres-Villa, Chairman of BBVA.
AMD had a really nice setup, and Amazon. Look at it; it's still going. Unbelievable. Damn. Anybody have any insight on as to what happened there? I know it has the meeting and whatnot, but. All right, let's see here. 125, 125. It's a nice little area. I still want to wait for Snowflake to pull back, you guys. All right, so like I said, I'm going to go through here and I'm just I'm going to go through some charts and I'm just going to have some videos playing. I'm still going to continue to watch Delta Airlines. I'm going to watch Tesla. I'm going to save that for tomorrow. You know, unless, again, you're somebody that wants to sell spreads, then there was a beautiful opportunity there earlier to sell the 235 puts at, you know, $8. You could have got them and you'd be up, you know, a lot. All right, they're 480, 470 right now. So as it gets up here, maybe look at like a 250 call, sell that maybe, and buy. Make sure you have some kind of protection. Don't just do it blindly. Don't just blindly say, "Oh, this is, you know, paying me 420. I'll sell that one," and then you got it, and then you get and you get called upon to, you know, do what you did, and you're like, damn, then you got the short end of the stick. But still, even at $4, guys, right? So if you sell the 250s, they're paying $425. So technically, if Tesla's not at $4 at you know, $2.50, $4.20, you still have $4 there. They're paying $4 for a $2.50. You're at $2.40 now. So they're paying $4 for a $14 move. That's crazy. To the upside. That's why it's in, like, you know, I think I might actually start selling spreads. And it expires tomorrow. That's insane. This is a big event, though. I will say that. This is a pretty big event. This is a big event. All right. Amazon, Delta Airlines, AMD, DJT. DJT was another one we were watching. We talked about the 25 target.
To pay $3 billion to U.S. government agencies, plead guilty to violations
TD
of
Bank.
anti-money laundering laws that from the Federal Reserve. That's Tango Delta TD.
Thank you, Scott, and welcome to the exchange. I'm Kelly Evans. Here's what's ahead this hour. Inflation is a little hotter, jobless claims are a little higher, and the data is getting more distorted. We are starting to
Baba.
from storms and strikes, and our economist says the Fed should defer a rate cut now he's president. She's here to make her case and explain the implications of that. Plus, today's data giving investors more reason to fade an aggressive Fed. We'll look at what that new trade looks like and where the opportunities are and aren't.
This might be a buy trigger.
Final trades on CNBC were NVIDIA, NVDA, IoT,
We're below it.
and XLV,
We're below that area.
Care ETF. Final trades on CNBC.
Let's see here.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, Kelly. Raphael Bostic, the Atlanta Fed president. It looks like an interview.
He said, good morning. I mean, good afternoon.
Comments that are moving around markets, futures markets,
Shit.
maybe the stock market as well. He is saying that he thinks it's okay to skip a cut this year after today's data. He's saying that he's open to the idea of not moving at one of the last two meetings if the data come in as I expect. That's interesting enough right there. So, and you can see the market if you look at the Fed funds futures now, you know, giving a little more weight to the idea of a skip. It's now trading at an 83% probability of a 25 in November and a 17% probability of a
Look and see. Let's see, Baba. I don't.
But then look at the October 25 Fed funds contract, and that's what's been happening. Is over time here with the data that's been stronger, with some of the commentary that's come out yesterday's minutes we can talk about.
All right, here we go. That's another one, guys. Amazon. I'm going to play this video, but Amazon, I'm looking for a pullback tomorrow. Again, I'm undecided because this is a...
How much cutting the Federal Reserve will do. So we're watching this. Yesterday we learned that maybe there are a few hawkier type Fed officials than we thought there were before the minutes.
I'm watching 104. 104, in my opinion, is a... See, that doesn't seem like a major level to me. But I'm wanting to see if we can get a pullback to 184. We are trading a little bit below that 20-day right there.
The S&P is at 5781, down about 0.2%. Trading range so far today was a +3 at the highs and down 27 at the lows. So again, shifting out in the middle of that trading range so far. The Nasdaq Composite just about flat on the session, 18,292. I will also just highlight this. If you want to look at the rates picture through the lens of ETFs rather than the bonds, prices, and yields themselves, this is the iShares 20-plus year, basically long-dated treasuries ETF, ticker TLT. It's down about 0.75% today. I put up the 200-day moving average, which is the yellow line here. We are now...
Val. How many people?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us.
5. Okay, Mia, I know you got some healthy options, but it's your last meal in California, so go as a traditional California lunch. You too, buddy. I got you guys. This is a cheat meal.
By the way, I love how you said traditional, your last meal. Made it sound like you're having like death row meal here.
Laughs in fear.
Dave laugh.
So you said cheat meal. What the if did you order?
I like how someone honked outside when you said what the Did you hear that?
You heard a honk outside?
Yeah, someone honked
You need a CAT scan. Might be your last meal. You can't hear anything else
Anyway,
here.
yes, it was like the Jake
Oh, maybe the
editing.
food's here actually. Maybe it's actually here. I ordered so much food. I actually didn't mean to order this much. Because I ordered it and I was like, why is it so expensive? And I think I tripled the order accidentally. So we'll see what we got. Yeah, there's no honking, Mia. He's still 3 minutes away.
Who is it now?
Nobody. No, yeah. It's been a long week. It's been a long week. We get it. We've all been there.
Did you get canes? Or are you not telling me?
I did not get canes. I got traditional California.
Oh, I know.
I did
KFC.
not. No, I did not get KFC and not effing In-N-Out Burger because I don't hate you. In-N-Out Burger is the worst burger in America. Best burger is actually Trill Burger in Houston.
You got Mexican. Chipotle.
No, not Chipotle.
What'd you get?
This is called retention for the video. Nobody knows. They're gonna sit there and wait. They're sitting there like, what did they get for lunch? Shut up, Mom, I'm busy. Not now, watching the DD video.
You said American food?
I like yelling. It's my favorite thing to do. It gets,
Yeah, I
me,
can
gets me in the
tell.
mood for action.
He does like yelling.
What kind of action?
When he used to do the raid promo,
Oh my God.
yelling at the top of his lungs.
In the meantime, Guy, who's very organized, look what Guy did. He organized the radios.
Oh, look at this.
Guy's very organized.
Hey, look at this.
What guy?
I know, he run into
By the way,
the
it's actually legit when you walk in here. Smells good.
I know, he put some stuff to make it smell better.
So much better.
It smells really nasty.
That's great.
And when someone's role is just that, that's all they have to focus on when we make the videos, it's the perfect situation. Because there's no way in hell Damon and I are going to go, hey, let's go to Target real quick and get an incense for our boardroom.
Good old falling leaves.
Couple of things. Those are not incense. And number two.
Well, what is it?
It's a diffuser.
It's a diffuser.
Oh, okay.
Just put oil in the bottle and the oil soaks in.
Incense you light on fire.
I could burn that.
Oh, that's
John, where's the torch?
So basically the oil is inside and it...
Well, like essential oils like sage?
Sure.
Wow.
So all these relics we've gone over a few times, but we actually do have something coming. The updated gumball rings. Damon requested from Bobby White, that son of a bitch, the European ring, which we didn't.
Well. Congratulations already. Just getting back to VWAP, you're about 40% profit. 10 cents on 20 is 50%. Fuck, man. So if you get to like 35, 20, well, really 25 is 50, so 25, 50, so get to like 36 cents. It's about 50%. Look, you're about to get it, guys. There you go. Straight like that. Another one. DJT. That's the second one on Delta Airlines, you guys. So I'll be damned. You know, I've been fucking killing it. There you go, 50%. Another one. You see what I'm saying, bro? Let's get it.
right now is that we have seen big supply chain disruptions, and those supply chain disruptions prior to the hurricanes not show up as increases in prices and pass through like we had seen during the pandemic. Of course, that was an extraordinary period, but that we've
HCA Healthcare, ticker HCA Hotel Charlie Alpha, issuing a statement on Hurricane Milton, says HCA Florida Largo Hospital, which remained open during the storm, sustained flooding in its basement from a nearby lake.
Nice job.
Ticker HCA.
Get.
Yeah.
And then we also need the one from Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
And then we have the
I
two.
have all four. I think having those as a keepsake is really cool.
Yeah.
That and the watch. I don't know how we get one.
How much are the rings?
They're not cheap. They're like, I think even for us, like, what are they? 5,000, 10,000? How much are they?
I think we got a pair. You have to talk to Bobby White what he charges retail. We get a bit of a deal to do promo for him, but it's still in the thousands.
Yeah, that's a lot. They're cool.
They're cool.
Really cool.
Yeah, that's the Middle East one.
I just realized both of you guys have those watches. Yeah, you just got one per team.
Well, no, you could purchase one per team. Go for it.
They only made 150. They're only offered one per team.
Got it.
If the two people on the team didn't buy that, then it goes to the alumni. The reason why Dave and I each have one is because ours are the prototype XP- numbered model.
Yeah.
So ours is an XP-5, XP-3, and there's an XP-1 and a 2, right? I think they made 5 prototypes. So the last prototype, there's a first prototype.
I had the first one, the one that you let me borrow, the green one.
That wasn't this though. That was a different watch.
That's a different watch.
No, this one. Yeah, this is only the gumball edition
Wow.
with the orange.
Got it.
So long story short, you could have bought them. These belong actually to the factory. So these watches were lent to us on Gumball, and the owner, one of the owners / general manager who does all operations, he said, "Yeah, take it back with you guys. You guys can wear them and stuff like that."
That's
I believe the story has been told twice on the Stories channel.
Oh, shade, shade.
Well, I haven't heard the story.
Okay, food zero. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, how are you?
I said, how are you?
Good, thank you. Let me grab that.
On Gumball, and the owner, one of the owners / general manager who does all operations, he said, "Yeah, take it back with you guys. You guys can wear them and stuff like that."
That's
I believe the story has been told twice on the Stories channel.
Oh, shade, shade.
Well, I haven't heard the story.
Okay, food zero. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, how are you?
I said, how are you?
Good, thank you. Let me grab that. Thank you very much. Okay, have a good day. See you later.
Oh, you did.
I said that first.
You didn't say
Oh my
that.
gosh, I did to him.
So traditional Californian lemonade, which basically this is just sugar in here, and in here is salt and grease.
Straight face.
The complete opposite of what's in my food.
Well, it's chicken from a chicken. This one's grown in a laboratory. Yours is grown in a field.
Jason, that's for you.
What's the difference between this chicken and David's?
A lot of chemicals.
It's the same, right?
Show me your chicken.
Oh boy.
Let's see Dave's chicken versus my chicken.
It smells pretty good, though, I'm not gonna lie.
It's your cheat meal.
My cheat meal.
Yeah.
Cheat meal for what?
So thoughtful. For life.
Dave loves cheese, by the way. And cheat meals.
Only twice. Did you order a bottle of the sauce?
Yeah, just because I want to get it screwed up. There you go.
Oh my god. I don't think there's enough sauce.
Hold on.
These little nuggies.
Hey, let me freshen up your chicken.
Do not put that in my... I would lose my shit if you put that...
Go, Mia. Since it's your birthday next, you get that.
No, your birthday comes before my birthday.
Yeah, mine doesn't count anymore. I'm old.
You can't just have a meal? You have to have a celebration to eat Chick-fil-A?
Well, down here, this would be breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but where we're from, this would be a treat.
Weird, I'm from here. I've never had it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Breakfast, lunch.
That's true. Holy rips!
No,
Show your abs. Show, no, I can feel them.
Get out of here.
Show the eyes. Don't be shy. Take your shirt off. All right, Damon, the gifts aren't over. A little surprise delivery for you, buddy.
Colombia.
So we're in Colombia. All right. How's your food, fatty?
First time having Chick-fil-A.
Bowl, really?
No.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It's very well packaged.
Oh, pinch the top.
Asian writing on it.
There's the little lever. Yeah, you're just gonna pinch that and it's gonna stuck. So pinch it and then pull it out. It'll pop out.
I got you, bro.
I bought it.
Oh. I'm trying to bought it for you. What is it?
It is a special mount that goes on the back of your car, and you mount the DJI Pocket 3 on it, which has a gimbal on it.
Oh.
And I saw this where a videographer was using a mount like this, or this mount, and basically this, ironically, there's a photo of the camera.
Yep.
And they had it, and they got some really epic shots. And I was like, we always struggle 12 years unless we have a third shooter, which sounds really bad in the United States. We never can get the shot of our car. Like when Dave and I are driving, can never get the outside, can never get rollers, can never get anything like that. Like, so I was like, well, this would be cool to be able to mount and get some sick rollers and or put on the back of like another car we're rolling with on gumball, and it could like point backwards.
And then you use your phone app to control it.
Look.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
It absorbs all the bumps.
That's right.
And then on top of that, it's got a gimbal on the pocket. So I wanted to try it.
Got a coilover on it?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Like, it's
Full
mini
suspension?
Yeah. But
Sorry, I missed that because I was watching. So Delta Airlines is pulling back. Amazon's almost where I would like to see it. So I want to see that one more time. And we're currently watching Amazon right now. And I'll let you guys know what I do. I'm probably going to go out till next week.
You get it?
DJI Pocket 3 on it, which has a gimbal on it.
Oh.
And I saw this where a videographer was using a mount like this, or this mount, and basically this, ironically, there's a photo of the camera.
Yep.
And they had it, and they got some really epic shots. And I was like, we always struggle 12 years unless we have a third shooter, which sounds really bad in the United States. We never can get the shot of our car. Like when Dave and I are driving, can never get the outside, can never get rollers, can never get anything like that. Like, so I was like, well, this would be cool to be able to mount and get some sick rollers and or put on the back of like another car we're rolling with on gumball, and it could like point backwards.
And then you use your phone app to control it.
Look.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
It absorbs all the bumps.
That's right.
And then on top of that, it's got a gimbal on the pocket. So I wanted to try it.
Got a coilover on it?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Like, it's mini
Full suspension?
Yeah. But it's just cool because little things like this, sometimes they might not be perfect, but you can eventually dial them in for like fairly smooth road. Like maybe on a super bumpy road, it's not going to be great. Who knows? I don't know. But I got it all just to try. I was impressed by the guy's video. He didn't have a link to this or anything. I had to go find it. So I knew he wasn't selling it. So I was like, okay, well, he's not making it look good to try to sell these. He's just showing what his gear was. So I need to now go buy, clearly, this camera. I was waiting to get this stuff.
I thought we have one of those. We have an old one.
Really old. They have new ones that are like way better. That's one thing about the technology in electronics is it advances so quick. Things that were good end up being outdated so fast.
What is it? What kind of camera does it need? Like a GoPro?
Osmo. No, it's called a Pocket 3. So it's like a little camera like that.
Oh, I've seen.
It's not this big. It's the box. It's bigger than this. It's about this big. It's not that big. It's about this big. Has a screen on it like that, and this has a 3-axis gimbal on it.
Rotates.
But it's not.
It rotates and everything. So you can basically like run, and it's not like.
And you can control what's on your phone, what it's shooting.
Yeah, you can go on your phone and like control the camera.
Oh, that's cool.
You can like move.
I have one that's like 4 years old.
I remember your little camera you used to use.
The camera isn't in that box?
No, this
Talk
is
about
just all
business
this
now,
stuff to
Dave.
mount the camera to a car.
Yeah, mine's 4 years old
Reduce
though.
the shape of
Probably
the
doesn't
car
work, but yeah, you have it on your phone and you can mount it on the side, so you can film and look at the screen at the same time.
That's cool.
Yeah,
because it's for that.
Part of being a world famous YouTuber is brand deals. Brand deals help pay the bills. It's very expensive to do it without it. So we've got partners we work with, and we're right now researching how to do promo for Raycon, the in-ear earbud, which is state-of-the-art, state-of-the-class, the best, and it has cool carrying cases. Now, there's a script from the brand, and Jason and me are going to execute this promo. So I'm going to let them do their thing.
La, 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 la.
And in a minute, they'll be prepped, and you guys see the promo on the main channel, you'll know how it went. Hey, how you doing? Good, I'll get the crew for you. Your chariot awaits back to Canada for a little bit of Thanksgiving. Now, in Canada, Thanksgiving's a month earlier.
Woohoo!
You guys have a ham right here, a big ham family.
Yeah, huge ham family.
Huge ham family. And it'll be back in about a week. In the meantime, your car project is still in searching phase.
In the works.
I have a project I'm working on. I've been doing some recon. I'll tell you guys about that later. Just picture snow. You out of here, buddy?
Out of here. I'll see you.
See you next week.
Canada States. What? I was gonna say stateside, but
No, I'll see. I'm gonna be in Kelowna for a few days, 5 days. So I'll see you in Kelowna.
okay.
Cool.
Crush it
Adios.
with that promo you're doing with Jason.
I got 4 promos to shoot today, so I'm gonna bang it out.
Get them broken in.
Hey, see you leave. I'd love to watch you walk away.
Oh.
We got the Lincoln Navigator. I get it. I get it.
You need to step things up and get me a car. Jason, I feel like he's gonna get way ahead.
Yeah, Mia.
Camera aware.
Well, Jason's put a lot of effort into it, Mia, so you better start. What did you say to your
You
dad?
gotta be camera aware.
Body was facing away from the lens. All right.
See you guys.
See you guys. You have a safe flight.
I will.
Bye.
Mia, pleasure as always.
Nice to see you.
See ya. Be safe. Take care of your dad. Make sure he gets to his flight okay.
Oh man. 3523, buddy. That's the pin.
You're in a time crunch because you have to go to the hotel and all the way back to LAX.
All the way back to LAX.
Oh, I booked from LAX. We usually fly John and Wayne. The challenge is there's 1 flight per day, so that's like 145.
Here's the thing, okay? Let's call it for what it is. Somebody is happy as hell to get back to Canada. Why is that? Why is that? We might even be able to see it. Somebody has a new Revolto waiting. Well, he does have a Senna, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, damn. He's got an SVJ. I mean, it's like, damn. But it's a new Revolto. So it's like, damn. He's probably ready and really wanting to get back just to go take another ride in the Revolto. You know, for those that don't know what that is the latest from Lamborghini. Probably the last V12 you're going to be able to get.
5 basically burns the whole day. When I fly on a Monday, I'm actually going to leave really early, so I get home at like 1 versus 7. Because you can't really do anything in the morning anyways when you're leaving.
So, not necessarily just because it's the last, but it probably, if you can, you should go get one. Because I would assume in the next few years, even 5-10 years, when they don't have them, there's going to be a serious want for those, and you should be able to get rid of them for a few million. Just like the LP600s. Let's go look at an LP600 real quick. I love those. They're V12s. Like, you could have got an LP600 Murcielago for probably, like, if you were to like just search, And, you know, but it might have had a little bit wrong with it. Not necessarily wrong with it, but you know. You could have probably got it from like 140 to 205, right? And you want to know what they're going for now? Or even a we'll do a pre-LP. The LPs weren't that cheap, but the pre-LPs, it's the same one for sale. Ew, what happened there? That's an LP 640 on long block V12, 28,000. Did that thing get in a flood or a fire or something? That's not even an LP 640. Why are they showing me scale? Oh my god. Why does it have me in the Northeast? I'm not in the Northeast anymore. Jesus Christ. Fucking, I'm in New York for 2 days and... Alright, so here, there's a 2021 250. What is this? Just a Huracan. So look, here's a Gallardo, which I like. That's cool that you can get that for 85. That's awesome. 640 for the Gallardo. There's no way. There is no way that they went $399 for this. There's no way they went through that. All right, listen, I'm just going to tell you guys right now. If you can get an LP 640 for anywhere in the hundreds of thousands, I would take it. I would take it. If you can get it for a few $100,000. I don't know what's going on with this. Where is this? Pennington, New Jersey. Something's going on for this. This is a 2009 LP 640. 17,000 miles. Sir, no pictures. I feel like this is bullshit. I don't know why. The curved seats. God, this is such a beautiful vehicle.
Contrast that with Appalachia, which had no idea what it was in for with Helene, and where people are still reeling and in some cases missing by the tens and even hundreds.
Well, the forecast for the Appalachians was extreme rainfall, and FEMA was working with the states. I think that's just one of the things we're really having.
That's weird. I don't know. I'll get back into this.
Leaving. Yeah. Just me and you guys pretty quick here. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do. It's Saturday, and then Sunday, and they're gone, and the boys don't work. So it's just me on Sunday. I just need to find some homies and see if we can go for a drive somewhere. I do want to put some miles on the Squadra Corsa and the Bentley. Pictures of the Bentley in here. All these photos are from Gumball for the most part. We have more to print. But earlier I walked by this one. I don't want to stop and recognize the stress that I was under. I got engaged in Croatia, and I'll show you right now actually. Hold on. Put that down. In this car in the front, I have a bag, and you can't see it in this photo, but it's my duffel bag that had my engagement ring in it that I got from Happy Jewelers. And I remember I put the bag down next to the front of the car, and I wrapped my foot around it because people started pulling my bag away. Not saying anybody was bad here. Maybe they're trying to help, but to be safe, I was not letting that bag leave my sight. So I had an engagement ring for my fiance right by my feet and protecting while trying to jumpstart the SVJ at the top of a mountain with all the stress. But these guys were awesome. They actually helped push the car all the way up the hill to get started again. Good morning. It is Sunday morning. I am all alone. Damon and Mia flew home yesterday. They are celebrating Thanksgiving a few days early. So in Canada, it's a month behind you guys, in case you're confused by that. I fly home tomorrow, and today we're planning a bit of a drive with the boys. We're going to go up to Big Bear, I believe. I'm trying to get a crew together, and I'll take the Squadra Corsa. Obviously, the Bentley I enjoy, but for spirited driving is not ideal, especially anything with a corner in it. Beyond that, I need to pack up my room. I have a really early flight tomorrow, and I imagine tonight might be late if we actually go out there. I think it's a 2-hour drive, and then who knows what will happen. So I'm gonna get things organized around here. I just wanna say thank you to Avenue of the Arts. Now, we don't always mention where we stay because we're just used to staying there. But if you're wondering where we stay in California, it is here. It is Avenue of the Arts in Costa Mesa. This is the room, don't mind the mess. We get hooked up. The owner of the property and the manager and all that, they're all DD fans. So since 2017, they've offered us a break on the rate to justify not getting a house or apartment. Because lots of people say, why don't you get a house? Why don't you get an apartment? It's just not worth it when we can stay here. And then when we're not here, we don't need it. We're not paying for it. For example, for the month of September, we were in Southeast Asia. So had we had a house or an apartment, we were paying for a lease or a mortgage on a property we don't need. So I can't find the key to the Bentley. And I had this funny feeling last night. I was so tired that I left the key in the car, which would probably be the dumbest thing I've ever done before. If it's not in the car, I don't know where it is. I just tore apart the whole hotel room. And the Bentley key is not small, it's massive. It's huge, it's a big fob. Luckily, I do have spare keys at the shop. I came with 3 spare keys. I got one in Canada, I got one at the shop somewhere. So, yeah, anyways, let's hope it's in the car, which is dumb. This is cool. 360 Spider. Prices is starting to creep up. Is it manual? It is not manual, it's the F1. Still, cool. You can convert it pretty inexpensively. I think these are sub 100, but there'll be a point where they won't be. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You see what I'm saying? He's saying the exact same thing I'm telling you guys out there. So if you guys have anybody that's out there listening to me, I know it's a little bit to have one, store it, wait the time. But if you can, and again, it's not just because these are Lamborghinis or Ferraris. I love Corvettes. I love cars. It's not about one specific type. It's not about whether or not it's a Porsche. But they're done. These V12s and V8s, I'm sorry, when it comes to a Lamborghini and Ferrari, these V12s and V10s, they're done. I think the Revolto is it. That's it. These things will be, in time, there is going to be a one, along with inflation. And the way that they're going off on spending, these cars, and that's what I'm saying, a Murcielago right now, for the most part, as reliable as they are, I mean, I would grab one. If you have the opportunity, I would grab one. If you have a place to put it, grab it, bargain, whatever you can. Grab the V12, because I guarantee you that will be a 5-bagger in the next while from now. Not even a while from now. They're already up. You could have just got them for a few $100,000. Now, pre-LP 600, you're going to pay 1.2, $2 million for a nice one. So that's why I was kind of curious about this one that was online for 6 something. It was a LP 640. It was an LP edition, so I'm kind of not sure how it was, where it was at. I don't know. I'd have to do my research on it, but he's saying the same thing, and I completely agree with him. Completely agree.
Yeah, anyways, let's hope it's in the car, which is dumb.
Like this, you could probably get for...
This is cool. 360 Spider.
To 80.
Prices is starting to creep up. Is it manual? It is not manual, it's the F1. Still, cool. You can convert it pretty inexpensively. I think these are sub 100, but there'll be a point where they won't be. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, let's find out the fate of the Bentley. Now, if the door's locked, which it will mean I lost the key, and I bet you that key is of a mortgage payment. All right, you ready for this? Fuck. Also, looks like his day is worse than mine. That's a dumb problem you created. It has to be at the hotel because I literally parked the car, went and I had dinner with Evan and Ryan at the restaurant here in the lounge, and I was in bed by 10:30. I didn't go back to the car. I went from the lounge to my room. It's not in the room. I've torn the entire thing apart. So maybe I took it out and put it on the table at the lounge. I'd be really, why would I do that? But let's call Naz.
Good morning, Rousseau. Second speaking.
Hey, how are you?
Fantastic. What can I do for you?
I was at the lounge last night, and then I think I left my Bentley key on the table. Was there a Bentley key turned in? Do you know, to your lost and found at the restaurant?
The lost and found restaurant, we hold it for 30 minutes and we drop on the lost and found for the hotel, sir.
Okay, I'll call the front desk. Thank you.
Check the front desk.
Yeah, bye. It's an investigation now.
It's in the car.
Thank you for calling guest services. I'm currently with a guest. May I place you on a brief hold?
No problem.
Thank you. Welcome.
I won't make you guys wait with me.
Thanks so much for holding. How can I assist you?
Is this Evan?
Yeah.
It's Dave. How you doing, buddy?
Good, you?
Well, I lost my Bentley key. Do you know, I was at the restaurant last night in the lounge side, and I'm wondering I left it on the table. Is there, you have a lost and found? They told me that it'd be turned into you guys after 30 minutes. Do you recall seeing a Bentley key?
I will check with them and see, and we can check our safe as well, and give you a call back.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. Here's the other issue. Normally I would just say whatever, I'll deal with this later, but my camera is in the Bentley. So I need to film a vlog today, and I can't do that without my camera. Oh my God. It's funny because like it's the hardest key to lose because it's so big. So I was wearing this hoodie, it's not in the front pocket. I wore these pants yesterday. And then I took the pants off and threw them on the ground because I was tired.
Look under the bed, Dave.
Slob.
Did you fall
But there's no key on the ground.
Did you fall? You looked on the ground, look under the ground, under the bed.
Oh my goodness. What an annoying problem to have right now. All right, guys, well, let's go wait for Evan to call back and then, I don't know. I guess this is dumb.
Uber back to the...
Uber to the shop. I think I have a spare key for the Bentley at the shop. And then come back at the camera. So this is basically gonna add a few hours to my day that I was not counting for. But yeah, now I'm kind of obsessed. You ever had that happen where like, you get hyper focused on something because you know that problem shouldn't be there, but the problem's there. And even though logically I should just move on and find a plan B, I just
continue to solve it.
Did I hit the minibar last night? Drop it in there? No, it's full. Okay. Hello?
Hey, no, it doesn't look like any Bentley keys have been turned in.
All right, I sat right here, right? My feet were like this. Ryan sat in a chair and brought it over. And, you know, it's pretty obvious if you left it here, so I'd say we're screwed, guys. Okay, we're gonna get an Uber and go to the shop and see if I have a spare key there. I know I have one in my backpack in Canada. We do have a spare vlog camera at Mark's, but I don't like the setup. It has like a wooden handle and a weird lens on it. When you vlog for a living, the camera is an extension of yourself, so I need everything's muscle memory. I don't look at the buttons, I don't look at the settings, I just know what works. So, yeah, I need you guys to put some positive energy out there for me. Hopefully the spare keys there. There's 3 keys to the Bentley. One is missing. The second one, I know I have in a backpack in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. There's a 3rd key somewhere, it might be at the shop. If it's there, we're in good shape. The real issue is there's a camera in there to make YouTube videos. Without the camera, I'm gonna miss an upload, which we don't do. So the option is break the window with a hammer. I guess I could call a tow truck. I could have done that. Buy a new camera. But I'm gonna LOA the fact that there's a spare in there. Now, the Bentley can stay at the hotel. If I'm gone for a week, I can grab the squad right back down here. That's not a big deal.
You cannot go to like worst case Monday to Bentley to get a spare key.
I leave Monday at 6 a.m. And that car, to put a spare key, would have to get towed to the dealer, and they'd probably charge you $5,000. Maybe more, I don't even know. But I think worst case, I just thought about this now, is I get a tow truck to crack open the window or to pick the lock. Like a tow truck can do that, can't? Like they come in like they.
I know, but not the Bentley.
Not the Bentley.
They will not mess with it. If there is something they don't want to take a liability.
They don't want the liability of just damaging a Bentley. Yeah, fair.
But I think you don't have to tow your car to anywhere. You just have to prove them the car is yours to the dealer.
I had a Dodge Caravan that I had to tow to the dealer.
No, because I like this car. I went to the dealer.
Yep.
I just showed them the registration that I own it, and then they already have the information. They ordered the key right away.
How long did it take?
Just expedited. It was a.
He's not understanding all their stuff is out of Canada and it's not in the U.S. I remember what he's talking about. It was with their Dodge truck.
2 days.
2 days.
They couldn't do the warranty or the recall that was on it because it was from a different country.
Yeah. Well, there's options. It's just I just need what's inside the car today.
No, I'm not. 2 days. Yeah, 2 days.
So we could take a hammer and break a window. You want to help me do that? That'd be fun. There it is. So
watch it be in the car.
Doesn't answer the questions, where's the original key? This is not cheap. I hear donuts. I see smoke. That's Evan.
It's a F-150. That thing would do, I don't know, about 100 wheel speed tire on a burnout. That thing will just shred.
I can't see his car anymore. What a beast.
It is a beast. It's too hot.
It's fighting him. It's fighting ya.
Tires are sticking.
Well, the bill for that. It's fighting ya. I said I don't like it. What's that? It has a drift mode? Hilarious.
So stop wasting your money on your M3s, on your little BMWs. I mean, when you're a kid, it's cool, but go get yourself a man car.
There it is.
Oh yeah, it's like stuck out of it.
Come on in. Cool car. These were big bucks. They come down a little bit. So if you guys want something crazy, GT63, 4 doors for more. So the plot thickens. I've been stressing about this key. I have a spare here, but it's an hour away. But the key was found, and it's not what you think. You want to find out what happened? He's here. Well, 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 if it isn't the Ryan. Yeah. It's all right. You had the Bentley key. I was going insane today.
Well, it's here.
Where was it?
And this.
Thank you for grabbing that for me.
It was left behind at the restaurant.
So you just grabbed it and didn't tell me?
Well, yeah.
I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh man, and Ryan was also supposed to be up for a drive today. He goes, oh, by the way, I've got your key to the Bentley. And I was like, God damn it, Ryan.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I need your help.
With?
I have a panel flapping on my car, and I need, I'm at the shop here, and I want to see what you could help with. Do you have like some duct tape here that I can maybe duct tape it? Some thick, whatever that, Gorilla tape?
Yes, go to, you know where the water dispenser is?
Yeah.
Go over to those red tables, and there's like a big roll of black, like Gorilla tape on there somewhere on top.
Perfect.
So this is Evan's window sticker for his AMG GT63. What year is it?
19.
19. And how much does somebody pay for this car new?
165, 630.
Oh my god. And what's this car worth today?
Probably half 90.
But what MSRP is only 136, so they put in like 30K in options.
Yeah, they are. 90.
But what MSRP is only 136, so they put in like 30K in options.
Yeah, they optioned it out.
What's the biggest package though? This looks like just the exterior.
Yeah.
Exterior carbon fiber.
It's cool you have that.
Yeah, the carbon package was 4. The drift dynamic package was 26. Driver assistance 2.
There's not one huge option, it's a bunch of little stuff.
Yeah, that's how they fuck you. It's black.
By the way, you guys, we are currently on the side of the highway, and you'll find out in an upcoming vlog why that is. We've been here for 2 hours, and we're waiting for a tow truck.
Because we love to sit on the side of the highway.
Because we're trying to relive Gumball right now.
Oh my god.
Huh? Are you out here being a good dog?
Brake on, do it again.
Oh, I see.
One more.
A little bit.
Stop, stop.
Yeah, stop.
That has no lamp.
Only 136, so they put in like 30K in options.
Yeah, they optioned it out.
What's that? It has a drift mode? Hilarious.
Look at that thing. No.
Look at it glowing already.
It's fighting you. What's that?
That was a failed breakout on Amazon, guys. Alright, cool. Sweet. I'm grabbing, I'm probably going to grab my puts right now. Oh, fuck, man. They were probably so much cheaper up there. Oh, my God. I was wanting to look at the interior. 15. Let me go here. Boom. Fuck. Nice job on those Delta Airline puts, guys, for next week. There's trades all over the place. Trades all over the place. So right now I'm watching Amazon and I'm trying to come up with my entry. Like, I'm trying to think of where the best possible entry point should be. We've been holding. We tried to extend above that 20-day moving average. All right, I'm just going to go for it. Fuck, I would much rather have been in that Delta Airline trade because it was just made so much more money with it. All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to wait for a bounce back into this 20-day up here. And I'm going to go for... That's the trade I'm going with. All right, I'm going to go with that and see if we can break and test a new low a day here. As long as the overall markets aren't crashing on us, then I really like this. It's just timing the entry here. So the Qs are pulling back right now as we speak. Come on, bro. Come on. I got so much shit going on this computer. 492. Hold. God damn it. The SPY broke it. The SPY broke it right there. 576. That 576 level on the SPY, and for the Qs, that's going to be 492. They're already up to 55 cents. When you were just able to get them at the 40s. Mid to low 40s. Look, it's going to break. You fucking asshole. Come on. Why? I don't understand, man. I don't understand, you guys. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't look at it. It's just falling out of bed. What is going on? Fucking bullshit, man. I don't know. I'm going to go back to this because fucking market's pissing me off. I need to bounce back to the 20-day. Look at this beautiful material.
It has a drift mode? Hilarious.
God damn. Look at that red. Just everything about it. Look at that fucking steering wheel. Now that's a fucking... Now that's a car. Now that's a car.
Oh yeah, it's like stuck out of it.
Come on in. Cool car. These were big bucks. They come down a little bit. So if you guys want something crazy, GT63. 4 doors for more. So the plot thickens. I've been stressing about this key. I have a spare here, but it's an hour away. But the key was found, and it's not what you think.
Roll of black, like Gorilla Tape on there somewhere on top.
Perfect.
So this is Evan's window sticker for his AMG GT63. What year is it? 19. And how much did somebody pay for this car new?
$165,630.
Oh my god. And what's this car worth today?
I think 90.
But what MSRP is only 136, so they put in like 30K in options.
Yeah, they optioned it out.
What's the biggest package though? This looks like just the exterior.
Yeah.
Exterior carbon fiber.
It's cool you have that.
Yeah, the carbon package was 4. The drift dynamic package was 26. Driver assistance 2.
There's not one huge option, it's a bunch of little stuff.
Yeah, that's how they fuck you. It's black.
By the way, you guys, we are currently on the side of the highway, and you'll find out in an upcoming vlog why that is. We've been here for 2 hours, and we're waiting for a tow truck.
Because we love to sit on the side of the highway.
Because we're trying to relive Gumball right now.
All right, let's see here. What do we have here? I hope everybody was okay there. I think that was by the convention center. That crane that fell. It was. I think it's by the convention center. I think. But I'm sure there were a few of them. All right. So what am I doing here? What am I doing? 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 Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Yes, there will be. Yes, there will be.
Volkswagen GTI. And at the end of the episode, it's gonna look like this. Because we're building our high school dream car. This is our 1991 Volkswagen GTI. It's pretty clean, but it's got nearly 300,000 miles on it. I'm not gonna get you fully caught up on this project, so go watch the last episode. But this is my brother. We're here at his house in Long Island, New York, and we are trying to build what we've wanted since we were kids.
Yes! Come on!
But we don't really feel like doing this on our backs in the driveway. So we're heading up to FCP Euro in Milford, Connecticut, where we've been prepping parts for a couple of months now, and we're getting ready to finally dig into this thing. So let's hit the road. Do you want to do the honors? Do you want to take it for its last drive?
I don't want to drive the big family car up there, but you insist.
I'll let you take it for its last drive. I'll be the bigger man. I'll let you take it. I know you want to drive it to Connecticut in an hour and a half traffic. I'll take this, unfortunately. I'll take one for the team. He doesn't want to get in. Get in the car. Just leaving a smoke trail behind. Don't look so miserable, you prick. What's up, bud?
What up, baby?
I'm glad we got this thing nice and hot before we have to work on it.
Actually, you know what? I'm not even touching it, so it'll be all right.
What you mean? You're not touching it. You at least got to give it a nice wash down, you know?
I'm just here to smile.
Dude, this thing runs mid. You cannot swap this.
I was gonna say, why are you gonna make it run worse?
Yeah, I was thinking, you know what? Let's switch this whole plan up, ditch the VR.
Yep.
We'll just do shifter bushings, recharge the AC, and we'll go home.
You don't have to tell me twice.
All right, let's do it. Who needs all this junk? Look at this crap.
Fresh bottom end here.
Oh, they did the pistons already?
Dude, this is all done.
No way.
The head is over there with the new cams in it.
All right, just all this stuff looks crusty. I'm gonna give this to Tommy and make him vapor hone all this stuff. Mother. I've known the guys at FCP Euro for a long time. So when they heard about the GTI project, they offered to help out. And how could I say no to a beautiful shop with AC and a bunch of people and a huge warehouse full of parts of everything I could ever need, both here in their headquarters in Milford, Connecticut, and also out on the West Coast for us West Coast boys. Shameless plug. And it means I get to come out to the East Coast a bunch, which is great because my family's out here. I'm even wrangling my brother in to help on the build, and a group of cool ass dudes to help work on the car, which Lord knows I need it. But at the end, I'll have a car on the East Coast so I could hit events, do some content. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. So let's get started. Bringing all the boys to the yard with the Escalade. Big old dude magnet here.
Huge dude magnet.
Big shout out to Cadillac for loaning me the Escalade V for the parts hauler, dude. This thing is coming super clutch.
As we took all the parts out of it already.
Hey, they're all unloaded. We got all the stuff here.
I can't believe you're gonna make me sleep in this, but it's actually...
This is huge. You could sleep in this.
100% you can sleep in it. You might be able to sleep in it together.
Hey.
Not like that.
Hey. Who's Big Spoon?
You got the broader shoulders. I don't know.
Yeah, you got the bigger butt. You make a good little spoon. Not just for the cameras, but we also brought the essentials. Hey, we got the cooler on here. We got to work a little bit backwards. The drive up here got the car really hot, so we can't start yanking the motor out just yet. The plan for the day is engine out, transmission out, suspension out, braking system out. Pretty much take the car completely down to a bare shell, and then worry about rebuilding it later. We got the fan on the engine, trying to cool it down a bit while we work on the other bits. Putting my brother to work here, and then Dave joined us again, Scirocco master. Well, this is a little bit nicer of a shop this time around. A little bit of an upgrade. What do you got?
I was gonna just take it up.
Is it pizza?
I mean, it's the size of one.
Let me see. Oh, we can't show those yet. Oh my God, look at the, yo, this is some Dave-ass fabrication right here.
This is all that power wash right there.
Ooh. Let's just take some appreciation that this Hep Boys fence post exhaust isn't even rusted through. You could lower it, it's on a lift.
But then you guys are tall and then you're gonna be like... Honestly, it's a pleasure because every bolt is loose. There's not a single stuck bolt being a California.
Oh my God, I forgot. Neither one of them have ever bought a car from California. So this is your first time working on like a real California car.
It's the best, man. It's too easy. That's why I buy my cars from down south. I have them shipped up. I don't want rust.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that thing is way too clean. That thing is way too clean. Not a spot of rust on it. All right, that's the rejection. I was about to say, fuck. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on 1 second here. Yep, I missed it. I fucking missed it. All right, so there was that, you know, test of... Oh, you fucking asshole. You're such an asshole. Amazon, you're being such an asshole today. So I was trying to get in there at 44 cents, guys, and they've already... Wait. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Hold up. Oh my God. Hold on. I was going to say, I didn't... Okay, it logged me out. I got scared that like I hit something and literally... Oh my God. I think that's what it was. Okay. Okay. Alright, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Alright, what was I going after again? Tomorrow? I don't like those. Next week. 17. 15. No, I don't think we're going back to 180. Here's the thing. The market is trending a bit higher. Amazon is trying to hold this little area here. No, it's not, actually.
Not ideal number, but one that is certainly digestible and one that fits in with the overall trend and the presumption of where we're headed with inflation. I think one of the reasons, too, that the market didn't have too much of an adverse reaction to it is the move in the bond market has been so dramatic.
It doesn't matter. All right, we could have just got it for like 44, 43 cents. We already just broke VWAP. I was logged out for too long and had to go back in. God, that was scary. Insufficient funds, 0. I'm like, whoa, what'd I do? Did I buy 100,000 contracts or something? What the fuck? And I lost it all without even knowing? What happened? That was a... But I was like, no way. That was a scary moment that just went through my soul. Of just like, I don't know. You know, if we can bounce it back, so there's 3 trades I've missed. Got to do better. Well, really, I didn't miss it. I had to log out, log back in. It may not matter in the grand scheme of things what I pay for this. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. I'll let you guys know what I do. Again, even if we get down to like 185 or so. 47. See, this is what I don't like. I don't like to pay more because it makes me make less. And when I go and for the days that you're wrong, you're still, it's when it really bites you in the ass. Oh, it's not going to show me because I don't have contracts on that.
Yeah, Mike, what would you add to that? And for the weeks to come, what's really going to dominate? Is it going to be the data? Is it going to be odds of what the Fed does? Or is it going to be the election?
Well, I mean, you got earnings thrown in there too, Kelly.
Yeah, we do have earnings tomorrow. All right, I'm just going to go back to this.
You don't have to buy PB anymore.
Right.
It's still an OEM master in this thing.
Dude, you could take anything you want. Dave was just geeking on like, because this car has all sorts of like original stuff, O-rings and...
Look at that. That hose.
What is that? Is that for secondary air? Combi valve?
Well, back in the day, it literally attaches to the exhaust manifold, so then...
All right.
For emissions and everything, it runs to the intake box.
You never will find that hose again. It is a little sad to tear apart such a survivor car, but if you guys saw earlier in the video, this thing smokes like crazy. The 8 valve is super tired. And how was it driving here, Paul? I mean, this thing struggles to do like traffic speeds.
Actually, it wasn't that bad. For
got smoked on the high.
No way, man. For 275,000 miles, it still had some pep in it. I was pretty impressed.
So put it back together.
All right, deal. That's easier.
You guys only been here for an hour and I've already done my whole job.
Jake, can we get some shift linkage and call it a day?
I mean, I think so.
Let's do it.
We'll eat lunch, do the shift linkage, and then
go get dinner.
We'll get you some pizza.
Delightful.
Ow, I don't think I've ever...
And this is why I do not want to do this in my driveway.
When you grow up and you become a homeowner, you realize how absolutely brutal you were to your parents.
Mom and Dad, we love you a whole lot.
Remember just like destroying their driveway with our cars and just like not understanding why Dad would be so mad?
The jack sinking into the driveway. Now I feel that pain.
Yeah.
I still do it.
Oh, peep game on laziness engineering. What are you trying to loosen with that?
The shifter bracket. I don't want to go underneath the car.
Look at this.
It's gonna work.
I'll go under the car.
You can do it, but watch, it's right here.
Yo, how much torque do you think you lose with each joint on this extension?
And there's a swivel on the end.
This man's trying to do this from the office.
It's a Cali.
Oh, what?
Break loose in 2 seconds. Watch this. Got it.
Yo, also, wait, stop. Not even exaggerating. You could do with 3 feet less extension there.
But it's better. ingenuity, man.
This is the best tool that we have in our shop. Our Zamboni. This is literally the best tool we could ever have in the shop. Considering the fact that Vin and the boys already made a full day's worth of mess.
This is definitely the most JR-ass purchase that you could get, right? You gotta be cleaning, whether it's cars, it could be floors, whatever. You just have to clean, don't you?
We gotta maintain a standard in this shop. This is technically the wrong way to use this, but I'm not deploying the vacuum. I lay down some solvent.
If my garage weren't 10 feet by 10 feet, I would want one of these for sure. God damn, that is sick. Considering the floors are now dry too, so we're not just gonna like track coolant around the entire shop. We got the steering shaft disconnected, fuel lines are off, wiring harness is off. Should drop down pretty easy. We got the exhaust disconnected. So next step, we're gonna drop this whole thing down, get this thing out, then we'll pull it outside, power wash the engine bay, clean this thing all up, get it ready for the swap, and then we got a couple of other little things to do, like swapping brake booster, pedal cluster, shift tower, rear 5 lug, a whole lot of stuff. We'll get to that in a bit. We've got this sophisticated engine dropping.
Listen, this is only because the engine table that we ordered, we didn't build it yet.
You guys got a habit here, okay? Y'all got something going on here, all right?
Came like a week and a half earlier, you would have seen a flat 6, also unintentional.
You guys just...
Just you working around it.
Yeah.
It's 2:47 p.m.
Wow.
We just got here at 11:30.
Stop for lunch
We didn't
for at least
really-
45 minutes.
Yeah.
We also didn't really get started until probably like 12:15.
Correct. 100% something is still going to be connected.
Nice work. That was cool.
Guys, forget it. I'm out of this thing. I'm not even going to attempt to go after it. It's already at 55 cents. All right. Why would you ask, or why would you say I'm out? You're up 10 cents on 40 cents. Do the percentage. You know what I'm saying? For 25 cents on 50 is 50%. So I'm paying, you know, nearly 15 to 20% more, if not 15 to 25%, the original cost of where we were trying to get it at. On top of paying up a little bit more than the 38 to 40 cents. I was going to pay 45, 46 cents for it, but here we are. We're already up to 55 cents. So the thing is you get a, like, here's the thing, right? You start ticking here, and then you start eating up the last 2 hours of the day, and, you know, I'd like to be able to take a piece off by the end of the day and actually make money, not just buy something just because I think it's going somewhere. If you buy this here, don't be surprised if your position's down 15-20% on a bounce back to the 20 day, because this thing could go you could lose 15 cents on that, you know, pretty quickly. You can get down to 40, if not 30, 35. Just making a random guess. I don't know what the delta and gamma is on there. The delta is on it. But
Quick, dude. Under 2 hours, we got the entire engine, transmission, exhaust, and most of the suspension out.
At a casual pace, too.
I don't
Super
even see
casual.
a single drop of sweat. Nowhere. Honestly, we're only doing it here because FCP's got an air-conditioned shop, and it's been amazing to work in here. This thing's probably never been power washed before, so it's got a lot of grime. We gotta move this puppy out the way.
So, trying to get the motor out the thing with the forklift. Oh, shit. Try it again. We moved the Freedom School Bus real quick.
Hit us with that remote start. Yo, this thing is so insane. The fact that an Escalade could sound like a damn race car is my favorite thing ever. Cadillac damn lost their mind building this thing. Lots of good parts coming off the Mark II, so we didn't want to just let them go to waste. So donating them. Someone who follows me on Instagram, I put up a post and said, I need some stock wheels to roll my car around on, and I got a bunch of Mark II parts. So he's gonna swap this whole engine, trans, everything into a Mark I Caddy. Going to good use. Thank you so much for taking it. What's your plan on getting this out of your van?
It's gonna be another project.
Honestly, just rear engine swap the Econo line and move on. got the engine bay cleaned up and pretty much ready to get all the parts swapped in. And now it's the fun part, figuring out how to start putting all the stuff back together. And boy, do we have a lot of parts. The engine is somewhere over there in pieces still, but we're not ready for that. We've got a lot of these parts getting cleaned up. We've got pretty much the entire VR6 parts catalog thrown at it from all of FTP parts. What we're gonna do right now is start prepping the VR6 front cross member and subframe. We've got some new control arms with new bushings, new ball joints, and everything out ready to go. So Dave's outside giving these a spray down. This is crusty. So we're gonna clean this up, we're gonna pull it apart, we're gonna clean it again, and then we're gonna swap in all the new parts, and then start putting this back together. The goal for today is not to put the engine in the car. That's for the next trip back here. What we're gonna get done today is pretty much get the whole chassis prepped and ready to go, meaning put in the 5-lug, the front subframe, the suspension, the brake booster, the pedals, the shift tower, everything. So next time we come back, the engine will be done, we'll slam that thing in the car, and hopefully get it running in just a couple of days. Subframe up on the table, got it mostly cleaned out. It actually has poly bushings, but these arms are super crusty. Sway bar is super crusty. Steering rack, super crusty. Motor mounts, super crusty. Let's start tearing this thing apart. Autotech 30 mil front bar, much thicker than the stock stuff. And then another cool part is it actually has adjustable placement for the end links, because you have a one-piece end link here like this without adjustment. So instead of having an adjustable end link, you could actually adjust where it picks up on the control arm. It's pretty cool. So this should give us a little bit more front end stability without running a stiffer spring rate to retain some good ride quality. So let's throw it on. Everyone around me just wants to ruin my audio. It's not just me, guys. I tried. Next thing we're gonna do is replace the control arms with some brand new control arms with bushings, new ball joints, and I also got OEM style control arms, brand new from FCP. They have bushings already in place. And we'll put some new ball joints in right here with all new hubs and wheel bearings and everything. So we want this thing to handle better. It's gonna be set up more to be a driver, less of like a show car. So we're gonna pop that onto the subframe, hopefully back in the car by the end of the day today. So we ran into a bit of a snag here, changing out the pedals. So you're able to get the old pedal cluster out, getting the new one in. Steering column coming off? That seems like a lot of work. Why are you doing it? What's the plan here?
Hopefully you could just drop it just to get the pedal assembly in.
And put it all back together.
Yeah.
Which in a Volkswagen is always the hard part. What do you got?
So we're gonna replace this crusty master with a nice fresh one.
Oh, we actually didn't order a master cylinder. I didn't think about it. When we got to working on the car, we realized that this looks way too disgusting to put into all of our fresh parts. So FCP actually had a new master in stock, and
Right in there, which is great.
hell yeah.
And then we're also gonna replace the clutch master, because this thing is a little beat up too. So getting another nice fresh replacement on this bad boy. So we're converting the car from a cable clutch to a hydraulic clutch. So in order to get it to work, we have to drill a hole into the firewall right over there so that the clutch master cylinder will work. It's a good time.
Can you explain why we're changing out all this stuff?
Corrado used a hydraulic clutch cable, hydraulics instead of a cable like the Mark II used to. In order to do that, you have to change the entire pedal assembly.
Jeez.
And the booster also for the bigger brakes and everything from the VR6 and everything.
Okay. So yeah, that's why buying the donor car was so much more valuable, because it's a lot of small stuff. You can get an engine for pretty cheap, but then finding like the pedal cluster, the booster, the master, and all the little bits and bobs is pretty difficult, especially these cars are now like 30 something years old. We're gonna change the master cylinders just because these are kind of gross, but we got the master for the bigger brakes, clutch and brake pedal assembly. Not your finest work, but it'll do.
We got it to work this time.
Doing a rear disc conversion on this car. It's actually pretty simple. This car had drum brakes in the rear. It mounts on what's called a stub axle because it's a solid rear axle. So this just bolts on here. Pull that off, and we actually had all the brakes from the Corrado. These things are pretty crusted, and I didn't order new brakes, but then JR came over and was like, yo, we're not letting you put those on. We got new stub axle from Mila, and then some Zimmerman rear rotors. And we got some new pads. So So we're gonna pop those on real quick. I'm gonna do one side, Dave's gonna do one side. I'm gonna see if I can finish before you.
So I'm doing both sides now, aren't I?
Ah, no, I'll do one side. To go along with the high school dream build theme, we got H&R ultra low coilovers. These are something that I always wanted as a kid, but was never able to afford. And I got these through FCP as part of their new initiative to stock more aftermarket parts. So we were able to get these right through them, which is great. We had a set of budget coilovers on the car, and it was really just to get the ride height good for the time being. But these are gonna be a huge upgrade now that we're doing everything and adding more weight with the VR6. And we want it to be a bit more handling and like driver focused. We laid the entire Corrado harness out on the ground, and we're trying to figure out where everything goes. We're gonna start at the ECU, see where it goes through the body, into the engine compartment, and then we're gonna start laying this thing out. There's a lot of kind of janky wires that were cut and fixed. Not exactly like that. That just came off of something. So not exactly a quick plug and play solution, but we want to run the entire OEM harness because we want this car to work like it's a factory Corrado or Mark III with AC, heat, fan control module, like all the good stuff. We don't want any like janky aftermarket wiring.
Full ECU functionality.
OEM plus.
That's it. I think we got some progress. We dissected the harness, and basically we have to integrate this harness with that one, and we'll do that at home. So everything.
So there you go, guys. Think about this, man. This thing is almost, you know, you're really close to 50%. You if you get down to low a day, guys, these options are going to be killer. They're going to be killer. You should be about 50%. You should be about 50%. I don't know how I continued to miss this stuff. Like this past week, this past 2 training days, I don't know if it was because of last week and like it kind of made me like not want to do anything stupid, so I like make sure that I'm not doing anything stupid or not. It's not that I'd be doing something stupid, but making sure that you're making the right decision every single time. These are damn near at 60 cents now from the low 40s. You know, so you're going to be up almost 50%, you know, running up on it. These are nice trades. So, but chances are you get a bounce back and then just trying to get the arrow. See if it can bounce back here. And I think I've had enough of this GTI. There's nothing really going on here, but watch DJT up there at 25. I might start another short position on that. Up there at that level. I'm just not going to do it right yet. I'm going to give it a little bit of time, you know, to either fail to get up above and hold, or if it gets up above and fails to hold 25, I am definitely looking at this to I think now's the time. I think that's the area. And you also have, you know, some moving averages coming in, and I think it's kind of a bit extended. It's just, in my opinion, not wise to just the first time it gets to a point, you know, take a position on it. You want it to get up there, hang out, and either buyers are going to try and send it higher, and if they cannot do it, then that'll be the sign. All right, you got up there to that level, you hung out, you consolidated, had a low volume day pullback. Even if it takes 2-3 days, you're going to try for that run, and then it's just like they're going to give it up. Then buyers will be done. They'll start to really take profits. Sellers will start to step in. So looking at it from like a multi-day type of view really helps, right? Let's go look at DJT. So right here, you guys can see that major level right there. That's a major level. So we're rejecting it right as we speak.
Heck yeah, dude. That's what we want.
Oh, got it.
I hate that he's good at this, man.
I know.
So
That boy's
funny.
moving. Oh, got it.
Is he the first guy to shoot from the wing?
Yeah.
Smart.
It's got a nice shot.
Get in here.
Follow through.
Get in here, Caleb.
Trivia. You have to get 10 total trivia.
Any order.
3 ex-wives of Tom Cruise.
What? Just 10 total of any of these answers. 10 animals that can be kept as pets in New York City.
Okay, go ahead. What are those other ones?
Name.
4 colleges located on West Coast of the Big Ten Conference.
UCLA. No.
Yeah.
UCLA.
Yep.
USC.
Yep.
Washington.
Yep.
Oregon.
Yep. Way to go.
Okay.
Name some animals that you can be kept as pets in New York.
Cat.
Yeah.
Dog. Bird.
5 states to end with the letter S. Oh, fuck. Where we're at right now.
S.
It's a sneaky one here.
Now. Right where we're at right
I
now.
don't know. What else?
Where we're at right now.
Chicago.
No.
Illinois.
Yeah.
How many more?
2 more.
2 more.
Illinois.
Think of pets.
Arkansas.
Texas.
Yes, Caleb.
One more, Caleb. Come on.
Clues.
Good.
Name a U.S.
Darren McFadden played here.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Time.
Bang. 218.
That's a good score.
Damn
good.
That's first.
That's a good score.
Is that first page?
That's first page.
First page.
First page.
How many pages are there?
4.
And then how many people are on the first page?
You knock somebody off. Wait, is he on first page? Yes.
Yeah, first page.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
God damn!
You did that
twice.
Not just once.
Oh no!
Just a couple seconds faster.
Fuck.
See you, man.
Yeah, Caleb. Oh, that is just brutal.
Caleb.
That's the worst thing that's ever happened to him.
Double J.
Yeah, you got
Double J.
No.
There's only
Jay never loses.
Wait, go back to that.
He truly never loses.
He cannot lose.
Oh, he had a 3-second window to not get double chain.
Double chain.
Oh no!
He got double chain. That's
Jay wins all the time.
Steven?
I mean, he put up a great round.
Oh.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
What happened? Why does Caleb hate Jay so much?
I think it started with Mitch.
It did.
Yeah, it was.
I criticized Mr. Trubisky.
Yeah.
Which is his best friend.
But then it also stemmed from the fact that
That'll do it.
Caleb played football and Che didn't, and Caleb was like, "What are you talking about?" And Che's like, "I went to school for it." So it was basically Sean Salisbury versus
John Clayton.
John Clayton. That was what happened in real life.
Mm-hmm.
The jock versus the nerd.
And Caleb hated him from that moment on.
Yeah, just didn't. Caleb. It was kind of a respectful way. He's just like, I don't like your vibes.
Yeah, he just verbalized it.
As a matter of fact,
He's just like, I don't really like you.
It's
Che."
nothing personal. I don't like you.
Yeah.
it was
You're
never
out of my
personal.
life.
Yeah.
It's like
No,
Jake Malasek on a date. Just
Yes.
like
Nothing.
Yeah, it was like in terms of like
simply
getting
not
a,
interested.
getting a relationship. It was done with all class.
Yeah.
No, he was completely transparent.
Yeah.
Great communication.
Yeah, he's just like, Che, I do not like this person.
It's
I
how-
will not communicate with him anymore.
It's you, not me.
Yeah, it's how every
done.
relationship should be done.
Right. Again, and he is like, he's like the Jackie Robinson of Che hate. Like,
Wow.
we should look up to him
Yeah.
and have a day where it's like, why can't we all be like Caleb?
He laid the
He
foundation.
broke the hate barrier for Che. We hate him, but we've never been able to get all the way there being like, it's over.
Yeah, I didn't know you could just do that.
Yeah, he did. It was incredible when he did it.
And a lot of people are like, well, won't you have to see him every day? And he was like, nah.
Now just move.
Yeah, I'll move.
He just moved. He just left. Che drove him out of New York City.
Yeah. Damn, Jay.
Caleb was on this show
Yeah.
for a while.
Unhappy, probably.
Yeah.
Jay, you ruined it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
I'm just being myself. I'm not trying to win a popularity contest.
Yeah, but doesn't that make it worse?
Yeah.
Not really. Not
He
everyone's gonna
hated
like
you, the true essence of you.
It's fine. Not everyone's gonna like me. I'm not for everybody. I know that. Caleb, not for him. Not sorry.
Do you dislike Caleb?
No, Caleb's a cool guy.
That makes it so much worse for me.
I like seeing I don't interact with him too much anymore, but when I see him at these events, I like seeing him. I go say hi, we talk for a minute, and that's it. We talked somewhat recently, maybe a couple months ago. He was upset about a movie review that I had.
He was upset with
Was it Unfrosted? No. It was something that I saw, and it came out that day, and he was like, dude, I was going to see this tonight.
So he texted you?
Oh, you spoiled it?
I don't think I spoiled it, but he was upset that he had any reference going.
Does
to
it
the
bother
movie.
you that he genuinely dislikes you?
No, I bet a lot of people genuinely dislike me.
I'm curious about the movie. Check your text because I know you don't have a lot with him.
I don't know. It was maybe I was in Chicago.
That doesn't narrow it down at all.
That's where you live.
That means the last year.
Oh, maybe more text than we thought.
Oh,
Look
well,
at that.
no, there's a lot of blue. Lot of blue. Lot of blue.
I wanted to switch to green.
I don't even know what it's talking about, but it was a text October 20th at 9:35 in the morning. Dude, you can't write our movie review literally the day it comes out and talk about the end. That's insane.
It's mad.
Yeah,
I said there
right.
wasn't any spoilers. October 20th.
Damn, it was next week.
5 hours. Oh, it's Oppenheimer.
Well, that doesn't really have a spoiler. The bomb.
Yeah.
He just hates you.
Yeah.
I texted him. I wished him a happy birthday last year.
You did?
I did.
What did you
November
respond?
or 2 years ago.
Yeah, what do you respond?
November 24th. Hey, buddy, just saw it was your B-day yesterday. Hope you had a fun
God,
day.
you said
Belated. Belated him too.
And
He said thank you,
buddied
sir.
him. He buddied him.
Yeah, I mean we don't talk
Jay
too
buddies
much,
everybody
but,
though.
Yeah, I texted him in December.
Imagine being on record as hating
in
someone's
January.
guts, and they send you a text on your birthday that says, "Hey, buddy, happy B-day,"
And it's not even on your birthday.
and it's not even your birthday.
I came
Maybe
across
Chase just.
came across my desk. I'm a well-intentioned fella.
That's the meanest thing Chase could have done.
That is, yeah.
It would mess with me
Yeah.
a little bit.
Maybe Chase
Hey,
is
you're kind of a dick to Caleb.
Yeah.
sick son of a
Oh
bitch.
yes, it was Killers of the Flower Moon.
Hey,
not,
buddy.
Not.
Hey, buddy, have a happy B-day.
Saw it was your B-day yesterday.
Didn't text you yesterday. Texted you today, buddy.
What an
So
asshole.
why would you send it a day
Yeah,
after?
Chase.
Had I
Let
seen
it
it
go.
on his
So
on that
rude.
day, I would have texted him on his birthday. I don't know. Just if you see it's someone's.
If you say
birthday,
"saw it was your birthday yesterday," you shouldn't say that. You should. All you should say is, "Hey, happy belated birthday,
Yeah,
Buddy.
buddy.
buddy."
I think I handled it appropriately.
Don't ever ask me to go to the movies you ever again. Top 3 worst experience. Jerry.
I'm a movies guy.
You're not.
Sure am.
You go to movies.
Sure.
You watch them.
Yeah.
Sure am.
How would you define a movie guy? Not watching them?
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
Why are y'all doing that?
Because that was a good reply.
That was a good reply.
Just got your ass.
That wasn't a good reply.
Yeah, it was. You said, what did you say?
I think it was.
Yeah, you watch them?
And he said,
I do.
what did you say back to him? Che?
I
can't remember.
I forgot. Trying to rewind it in my brain. Because he said, you don't watch movies.
Right. What'd you say?
And I said, I do watch movies.
No, you didn't.
I don't.
You didn't say that.
It was a long time ago. Him pointing to his chest, though, just filled me with joy because that reminded me of when Oz the Mentalist said Buccaneers. One of my favorite. One of my favorite Che moments.
Yeah.
Was it Tom Brady?
I think it
said Tom Brady.
I think it was like I did a video with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and Che acted like.
Find it, TJ. Yeah. What?
Me?
How did you know?
You said Buccaneers. Oh, he's good.
He's wearing a Buck shirt too.
That was awesome.
I mean, Oz is
love
nasty.
Oz.
Not to open it up, but did y'all see what he did to the Bills in training?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Jake?
We did a new one.
Throwing the footballs to
Yeah.
the guys? Yeah.
Well, no.
I'll watch every single
No,
Football
when's the
number
that?
thing.
I want to see that one after.
You're talking about where he
Shea.
throw it and the numbers on their jersey?
That yes, but before that he did one with a football and cake.
Oh, I did see
I
that
don't
one
think
too.
I saw that one.
That's the whole. It's the beginning of the clip with the throwing the footballs and the 88-50 and all that.
All right. I'll
Jay,
see
do
that
you
one.
think? How do you think? What do you think's gonna happen in the Bucks Saints game this week?
You already know, brother.
Yeah. See, told you.
No, I asked him before we came on, and he wasn't like that.
No, I said I feel.
He said,
good
I mean,
about it,
he said, I
but
feel
said
confident. They got a rookie
Said you already
quarterback.
know, brother.
He said that to you on that one, but I asked him before we even came on the yak. He said, yeah, I feel good. They have a rookie quarterback.
Saints.
I've already went all in with the Bucks.
Last time he did this was the Broncos Bucks game. It
No,
was like
I'm responding that way
26-7
because you
me,
know how I'm going to
Bucks.
respond. Like, yeah, you're going to ask me and I'm going to say I like him. Will doesn't ask me that much, so I gave him, yeah, I like him. They're playing a rookie quarterback. Like, I'm not going to say we're going to slaughter them, but I'm pretty confident.
Yeah,
I'm in on the Bucks. I'm in on the Bucks right now. Could be a hard lesson.
Could be.
Mike Evans saying they're playing for more than just a game yesterday. Come on, you going against that?
I'm not. Right when they put Derek Carr on IR, I went right to the sports book. Put 1,000 on the Bucks. Biggest individual bet I've made. And Big Cat made me nervous about it because he basically said that that's like a rookie move.
It's not a rookie move. It's just I had the same thought, and I'm an idiot.
Oh no!
Right.
Like I saw the same thing, and I was like, Bucks easy. And then I thought about it. I had a second. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Every time you do this, you fuck up.
Yeah. And usually you have like those types of lessons
Yeah.
like 3 times a year.
Yeah. We're like,
And they're
how
usually
stupid
right.
do I
Yeah.
feel right now? God damn it.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's why they play the game.
Yeah, that's why you play the game.
Do you have the Che O's clip?
Bro, I swear to God, this fucking mouse is pissing me the fuck
Monday night
off.
countdown last night, if anybody saw it, the
come
Ravens.
on.
Even did?
And then I'll be on with Tom Brady and the Bucks in the next week.
That's not you, dude.
Play it again. I just can't get enough of it. That was the greatest trick the O's ever did.
I was on Monday night countdown last night, if anybody saw it, the Ravens.
Even did?
And then I'll be on with Tom Brady and the Bucks in the next week.
He pointed to him like the trick.
Why else would he do Tom Brady and the Bucks though? That doesn't
Me?
make sense. Has to be.
How the fuck did you know, O's?
He's right.
He's the best to ever do it.
Oh, man.
Wait, who was the best you ever do it? You?
50% on the outputs. Congratulations.
Ed, I want you to catch that football. I want you to stand up for me, Ed. I want you to take that football right now in your hands, and I want you to squeeze it hard, all your muscles, and I want you to feel in your heart, feel in your body.
No way.
What that football and what that game of football represents to you and your family, what it's giving you. Can you feel it? I want to squeeze it. Can you feel that? All right, come on up. Let's hear it for Ed, everybody. Bless you. Let's get you on this side. Ed, I don't know. We got a football. Let's go. Here's what I do. Let's hear for you. Well, let me grab one thing here. I need this for the bills. Imagine your child's having their birthday, and they're about to blow out the candle on their birthday cake. Can you see this in your mind? And right when you do that, they're about to blow out that candle on their birthday cake, and right when they do that, they're about to make a wish. Can you imagine this happening right now? Everyone? Here's what I do. Come on closer, come on closer. I'm going to cover this up. I'm going to count to 3. After 3, I want you to tell us all what your child was wishing upon. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. I want you to see this. Open your eyes. 1, 2, 3. They blew out the candle on their birthday cake. Tell us, what was that gift they wanted? Say it right now. Say it.
To go to Disneyland?
Crazy, right?
What happened?
You imagined it, right? Look at me, Ed. Ed, I got something right here. You imagined that they wanted to go to Disney World, right? And what did you imagine? Them blowing out the candle on there?
What the fuck?
Oh, wait.
Yo, that is.
Wait.
After he squeezed it.
You squeeze that football, right?
Oh my God.
Doug,
I don't.
Did you see the golf ball one he did the other day too?
No.
With the Ryder Cup
He should be the
guys?
most famous person in the world.
Do the Ryder Cup guys.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the most incredible human being.
I don't understand it.
Hey, what's your face doing right now?
If you had a dense enough sponge cake
No.
with the right
And an NFL
font-
player squeezed.
with
How
the
would he
right
have Mickey
font
Mouse
and
on it?
icing. Have you ever seen the egg thing where if you squeeze
But the Mickey
egg?
Mouse.
Yeah.
Okay, that part. Okay,
Mickey
you
Mouse.
got me there.
Do the golf ball Ryder Cup.
Do me a
Watch
favor.
this.
Hold out your hands. Bring your right hand on top of your left hand slow and cup it. I want you to imagine that you suddenly travel to any golf course in the world. Can you see yourself there right now?
Yes.
All right. And I see it in your mind. I told you, you know when your hands are empty. You can literally feel it. But picture yourself where you feel the weight of a golf ball. You feel all of those little dimples in the golf ball, and you're going to almost feel this happen. Tell us, what course did you pick? What do you imagine? Say it. Which is that course?
Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach. And right now, you feel the weight. You can feel it start happening. You're not going to believe this. Slow, slow. Look what's inside your hand now. Open it up, and show them. Turn that ball around. Look at the other side. Where is that? Wow.
They are not giving that the respect it deserves.
Wow. They giggle.
Insane. That's insane.
They're not. They should.
Well, they're not amused.
That's a
They're
terrible
like, this
crowd.
guy's
That's
a
a
fucking
terrible,
witch.
terrible crowd.
We should put rocks on his chest, is what they're thinking.
Yeah,
Not like-
Who
Yeah.
did they do that to?
Fuck.
They pressed him to death.
Pressed him.
More weight. Oh, whatever.
KB?
No.
I don't. Don't look at me.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck.
You know.
Yo, I saw that
Oh.
kid at Camp Barstool, the one who was doing those tricks.
Yeah.
Saw him at that Michigan-Texas game.
Really?
Just tailgating.
He just appeared?
Yeah, he's like, guys, what's up? Wearing like Texas gear.
Did he have to explain who he was? Because there's no way you.
No, I recognized him.
Oh, really?
I didn't remember his name, but I recognized him. I was like, I was telling the guys who were with us, I was like, this is the cat that was doing some O's tricks to us. I was like, do us a trick. He pulled out a deck of cards and wowed us.
Oh, wow. He had a deck.
Yeah, he had
Like a
deck
card
on
head
him.
ass.
Get him, cow.
What he did, because it's not even like technology could do that.
Correct.
Man.
Crazy.
Man.
It's so fascinating.
Man.
He's on a good level as a magician too, where you don't even want to know how he did it. Like
No,
a lot
I'm not
of
trying to
magicians
pry.
are like, hold on a second, let me think this through. How would you go about doing that? With those, you're just like, I don't even want to take the time to.
I don't want to ruin it for
begin
myself.
to try to figure this out.
I do.
Yeah.
I would love to know.
You would love to know.
Yeah,
I would love.
pay,
You
I would
love to
pay to
know?
know.
I didn't even want to know
how
the
he
Rizzler's
did-
real
how he
name.
does those tricks.
I wouldn't even know where to start to.
Right.
You
How-
would just be like, how do you do that?
No, I in general with magicians don't want to know because I don't think that's the point
Right.
of mad. I think you're.
But
I
the stuff that Oz is
like, I
doing
know
is
he's not-
unexplainable.
I know he's not fucking
But I-
magic, but like, so I'm just taking it.
But
at
that's
face
why I would be
value.
so
But also,
curious.
I'm with you. I would want to know, but to me, it's like
I would still be
there's,
impressed.
There's no way you're able to pull it. Like, it's true magic.
but it's not.
It is.
It is.
Can't be.
But it is what I'm saying. Like,
I
you don't
respect
wanna
that it's
know, so you
not.
just-
Like,
yeah.
try to explain one of those.
That's what I'm saying. Is I don't even want to begin to try because it's
Kyle,
so
can't, 'cause
fucking
you can't.
awesome.
Would
that
you
once
respect it
start-
more if you knew how it was done?
I think so. Unless it was like, oh, that's like just new technology
Right.
that he's
I-
obtained.
I genuinely think he's magic right now. So if I start to go down that road and I start to like realize how you do this, then it ruins it for me.
You want him to
I
do
don't-
magic?
Yeah, I want him to continue to be magic.
What if you learned that he had magic?
That would make me
Then
respect him less.
Then it's magic.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah.
Because then he should be doing
I
way
have
cooler
to
stuff.
kill him.
Yeah.
I think I have
If
to
he's
kill him.
actually magical, then he should be doing other shit.
Way cooler
like
shit.
turning
Yeah.
bridges into cake.
Yeah.
He's probably done.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't he also run like? Didn't he say he runs like 100 miles a day?
He's also an
Yeah.
Oh,
like an
yeah,
ultra
that's right.
marathon athlete.
He's got
Wasn't
like
he
a-
doing
he's got-
That's what pissed me off. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
He's got that competitive edge in him.
He was doing like 100 days of 100 miles in a row or something. Wasn't he doing like some kind of.
Yeah,
was
he's got like the
ridiculous.
record somewhere up in New York where he lives. It's like most laps around Central Park from the time it's like open, to the time it closes.
Damn.
I wouldn't want that record.
You wouldn't want that.
Although
you wouldn't want a record.
Hold on.
Wait, how pissed would you be?
Hold on. I have the record here.
How pissed would you be if I started dedicating all my time
to breaking my record? The Jerry chat counted me yesterday. I got to 100 laps.
Around the court, or did you go back?
I was back and forth. But that was because Jerry was sleeping in the middle of the court. And I couldn't walk onto the court.
Are you getting like smug about walking? Like
No. I'm enjoying it less and less.
Do you have a different pair of walking shoes?
No, I just use these. I tried to get some, and then I didn't like the way they felt when I walked, so I just do this.
Would you like walk a race, like a 5K or?
I don't.
What if we made it like one of those dog courses where there's like little things?
Oh,
you gotta
yeah.
step over?
Then I'd probably get distracted and just stop, and I'd sit on things. So there's 2 weight benches over there. One of them is an angled boy, and one of them's the flat one. And when I got done today, after the end of my 50-minute walk, I was very tired, and I sat on one and it collapsed under my weight.
Oh no!
Is there footage?
I don't. Well, no. If it's from this camera, then no, because it's behind.
Oh no, there's probably footage.
It's behind that DraftKings, the angle one.
So we shouldn't even look.
All I'm saying is I got done probably about 7:10 today, 7:05 to 7:10.
That's fucking early.
And it would be. I got here at 6 o'clock this morning.
Why?
I am
Grinder.
obsessed. I am obsessed with beating traffic. I can leave at 6:30 and get here at 8 and everything's fine, but I'm obsessed with getting here in 55 minutes flat.
Oh my god!
I set my alarm for 5, and at 4:45 my eyes pop open and I'm like, let's get them.
How bad is your ride home? Because you usually leave what, like 2:30?
I usually leave today I'll leave at 4:30 probably, and if I leave at 4:30 I'll get home at 5:45.
But most days when you leave at like 2:30, it's fine.
It's fine, yeah.
You're so obsessed with not letting traffic control your life
That
it actually is.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
But
100%
I go to sleep. I went to sleep at 7:30 last night. I go to sleep.
That's amazing.
And I just during the night I wake up. All right, is it time to go yet? No, gotta get some more sleep.
Why aren't any of us like that?
I don't know. I think I attack traffic.
Is it because we don't live 2 hours
different
away?
state?
Different state? Is it because we live in the city we work in?
No, that can't.
That's all a choice
that's
that y'all
not it.
made, and I made a different choice to dedicate my life to beating I-94 traffic. That is what my life is about now. I don't care about my kids. I don't care about my wife. I care about beating those trucks to that goddamn interchange every morning.
Respect.
Is that who you're beating, or are you beating the people that told you when you bought that house that it was a bad idea because you're going to have to drive, because your commute's going to suck ass, and
I'm beating everybody.
you just hear those voices in the back of your mind every time you
you're going to get tired of this. What about when it snows?
I'm beating everybody, Mark. Everybody who doubted me. Everybody who said...
No one doubted you.
Everybody who said, oh, you're not going to like the drive, I do like it. I
don't?
wake up at 4:30 in the morning, and
I like it so much
I can't fucking wait to do it every morning.
It consumes my every waking and
my
sleeping
subconscious.
thought.
All I dream about is beating traffic.
I bet this winter you missed 10 yaks.
I didn't miss any last year for
winter.
For the drive. I didn't miss any last year for the drive. There were a couple of days that one time I stayed here. I just got a hotel because it was snowing. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm going to do me. Y'all do you.
We're going to keep doing
you. Do you.
I'm going to keep
there's
doing
no
you.
question.
I'm not going to
You're not going to do me.
I'm never going to stop doing you.
I don't think about traffic. I don't think about your traffic. I'm going to keep doing my thing.
I'm going to keep doing my thing.
I'm going to do you.
And weirdly enough,
you're not going to do me either,
I'm going to do you.
You're going to let Kyle do you like that?
Neither one of y'all are doing
he's
me.
thinking
I'm doing
about
you right now.
Yeah.
He took what you said, not caring. He takes that personal.
He's going to be thinking about us.
Mm-hmm. I'll be up at 4:45 in the morning.
Oh, heavens.
And I'm going to be here by 6.
You start a cycle?
Do what?
Steroids.
I look good? Yeah. Peptides.
Peptides?
What are peptides?
Dude, you know.
No, I'm literally asking you. Do you know?
Yeah. PEDs.
What are they?
Look how swollen
Peptides.
his arm is.
I don't think you know.
Type in.
Google the definition.
No. TJ, type in.
Guess it isn't.
CJC 1295.
Sit up.
Will, are you going to keep this uniform on for the rest of the day?
I was going to be honest. I was going to be like, hey, how long does the show go? Because I got to pee really bad, and I kind of want to. This jersey smells.
Oh, it stinks.
But you should keep it on for what you have later today. Do you have anything?
I don't have anything.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
What does he have? You've
Yeah, you
twice.
brought this up.
He's got nothing.
He's chilling and killing. I know that.
Oh, you're growing your plasma.
Peptides.
Yeah, I'm on some shit. Just know
Oh,
that.
you're on growth hormones. All right.
A little something.
Keep that on for the rest of the day.
I can't do that.
Why?
Because right now it's like rubbing my shoulders up here.
What if you're just chilling?
Uncomfortable.
Killing.
Yeah, if I'm chilling, I'd rather be comfortable chilling.
Are you going to like a Native American reservation?
I'm going to be on the
have to
couch
change?
in there in the gambling cage.
For the rest of the day?
Waiting for the stream.
Thought you were going somewhere.
Waiting for the stream.
But you're coming back.
To the cave because I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to come back to the cave.
So Taylor's coming here just to chill with?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we go to Oregon this weekend.
Oh, this is on the way.
Yeah. Chicago, the hub.
Yeah, big hub.
Yeah.
When do you leave for Oregon? Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
It's a long trip.
Long trip. Because then when you land in Portland, you got to drive 2 hours to Eugene. Brutal.
Damn.
But I think we're going to stop off in Salem and hit like a little haunted house. A little spooky area.
That's the wrong Salem.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, 100%.
Sure is.
Absolutely.
You went way too far to go.
That's
that
3,000 miles away.
Oh, Dante.
Wait,
You're way off.
What's
Yeah,
up?
Dante.
Come on over here. Come on over here.
Did you think you were going
No,
to
hold on. Like Dante, come in. but,
Dante!
like,
Dante!
You're lucky this time.
Yeah.
Hands are full.
You're lucky. You're real lucky. Let me confirm.
No, that's you don't. There's nothing to confirm. That's not. You think that's the witch trial, Salem?
No. I didn't plan this. I just thought we were going to Salem. I don't know where fucking Salem.
What do you do?
What?
Is there a Salem in Oregon?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's capital.
There you go.
Oh. Well,
So what are we talking about?
Well, no, there is a we're talking about the Salem witch trial.
You're going for Halloween.
I didn't say we're going to Salem for the witch
you
trial.
said you're going to Salem.
I said we're going to a haunted house. We're doing something spooky.
Salem's awesome.
No.
Thank you, Dante.
Oh, he's talking about a different state.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Oh, no.
He's talking about Salem.
All I
Oregon.
said was we're stopping off at Salem. We're going to hit a haunted house, do something spooky.
He didn't know that wasn't this.
I didn't say we're going to Salem. We're going to hit them witch trial.
I thought you were talking about Salem. Man, that's like Disney.
No, that's what they're
for
talking
Halloween.
about. I'm talking about Salem, Oregon.
I didn't even know there was a Salem, Oregon.
I wish we hadn't broken that.
I'm so
I wish
sad,
you had
yeah.
showed up and been like, "Where the fuck are the witch trials?"
If you guys would have said, "Oh, is that where the witch trial place is?" I would have probably said, "I think so."
Dante, what's up?
Nothing. Will's looking good. I like that jersey.
Don't you think you should wear this for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I like it. You look
Yeah,
good.
thank you, man. I appreciate that. Peptides.
What's up? What's cooking? You got anything?
Nah, how is
Nah,
it?
you got something.
You got it.
Did
waiting
he?
for White Sox save.
What are you suspicious about?
Did he?
You got a good tan going on.
Always.
Nothing. Nothing to be suspicious about right now.
Nothing?
No.
What the hell's going on?
What the hell is this? I don't follow politics very closely. What's Brandon Johnson? What the fuck is his problem?
Who?
Or
The mayor?
Yeah, the mayor. He's got with the school and shit. What's going on?
Oh, everybody quit the school board?
Do you really want to get into this?
Give me just a quick minute. A minute. I also saw that his wife had a $80,000.
80.
I'm gonna go pee.
80,000.
First off, did you know that the mayor gets a mansion, a house?
Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't know
that.
I didn't know that he had 80,000. His wife got an $80,000 new office.
Yeah, which I didn't know that was a thing either.
So what? Real quick, 1 minute.
He is just very closed off to the media, and he doesn't realize that their job is to ask questions. And
Oh, so he's an asshole.
Yeah, he just takes every line of questioning as like an indictment, or
fuck him.
Yeah, he's not. He's a bad hombre.
Got it. Where are you going? You got any trips coming up?
No, just here, man.
What are you doing with White Sox Dave?
Recording.
Nice.
Got an interview.
Is John Summit coming in?
Tried. We'll see. Hopefully tomorrow.
Are you touring the weather making factory? That they just.
What do you think about this whole?
Well, I don't know what you're talking.
Oh, the globalists.
No, the
hurricane.
Like HARP,
Fake hurricane.
HARP, and all this.
What's happening?
Not fake. I mean, it was real.
But there was someone made that hurricane.
Man-made hurricane.
No, but there's all that. Like, I don't know. I'm asking you.
Sounds like you think it was a man-made hurt.
I don't think that's possible, but
that's a
no. People
that's a heavy
do.
But you don't.
No.
Could you be convinced?
I could be convinced.
Okay. Well, I guess if you got nothing, we got nothing.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, though.
Good to see you.
No, good to see you guys.
Yeah, the girls upstairs want John Summit to come in.
Oh, that's like the chatter.
They wrote a note to me on my desk saying, "Can you please invite John Summit to the office?" I was like, "I don't know who that is."
No, they can go to the show though. I got a list.
Oh, okay. Give it
I'll
to
let
them.
them know.
Yeah, let them know.
Wow.
We're hoping. I asked him to come by and do the gauntlet with you guys tomorrow.
And?
He's like in pretty good shape. I think he'd do pretty good.
Okay, so yeah, he's welcome
So
to.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Are you guys John Summit fans?
Some of his songs, I know that he's like bigger than I can ever imagine.
He's like the guy now. He's
Yeah.
the DJ.
Is he the DJ?
He's
I don't.
the
I don't
DJ.
listen to that type of music, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't.
I need to start listening.
He's from Chicago, though, right?
Yeah, Naperville.
Yeah.
He went to. I think he went to Illinois. So he's like. I asked the girls, and they were like, "Yeah, he's the DJ." I was like, "What happened to Diplo?" They're like, they laughed in my face.
Oh no.
That hurt.
No.
We had
Was that way? Was that way?
we had him on. We had him on backstage 2 years ago. Just so everyone knows.
John Summit.
We were like the first. Yeah.
But what did happen to Diplo?
I think Diplo is still like he
So
makes
he's
his
not-
rounds. He's grasping for relevance.
So he's not number one.
He's doing country now.
Oh.
Diplo is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you
What
talking-
did he have about like sleeping with dudes? Didn't he have something like that?
Oh no, it was. You know what's
Yeah, he admitted.
doing chicks is cool. That one? Yeah.
That's cool, but I think he also admitted to like.
Oh, he meant to
He's
doing
bi.
dudes?
Is he a
Oh.
bisexual man?
Yeah.
Oh, just oral.
Oh, that's not gay.
I don't believe.
Yeah, he says
I
he's
don't
not gay.
Nah,
No.
I don't like with me.
Wait, what? Now hold on.
Did
Was
he get sucked or
Yeah, that's
suck he or suck her?
I feel like
Sure, I've gotten a blowjob from a guy before, for sure, 100%. Yeah, he said, I don't know if it's gay unless you make eye contact.
I feel like if you.
Nothing he said
I feel
is
like
wrong.
girls can be bisexual, but if you're a guy and you get with guys, you're gay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I guess there's.
I think
no going
Brandon
back.
agrees.
Yeah. Oh, Will changed.
Wow.
Yeah, he's been begging to do that.
What-
Apparently, he's got something later.
What
I
did
don't
you
know.
change for?
I was uncomfortable.
See, Dante.
Oh, Dante, way to walk out.
Good walkout statement.
Dante
say
saved
bye, but you
Will,
don't
and then
believe
Will
Dante.
saved Dante.
Yeah, Will
That's
saved
crazy.
Dante.
Wow.
That one-
Dante did say
Will's
bye,
gonna say some dumb
He said
shit.
bye,
Dante
but I didn't.
but only
Just
for girls.
confirmed.
to you.
We are-
He only
we are
said
going
bye to you.
Salem, Oregon.
We knew
Yeah, we
that.
all knew that.
Never doubted.
And also, you didn't
Yeah,
you didn't
y'all
look
always
at.
doubt me.
There was nothing on your phone that confirmed that.
So
you
I-
just pulled your phone out and said confirm.
Yep.
That was the Broussard after LeBron. Yup, confirming.
We knew you were going to Salem, Oregon.
Oh, here we go.
Brandon.
Here we go.
Well, it just says Salem.
Oh no.
Oh,
I told you.
yay.
Big customer. Big Fat big customer. Oh no.
You see me look at it like it was just.
Big customer. Let's watch that again.
You recovered. Were you embarrassed?
I was just mad at the chair.
Ew, it's immediate.
Class.
It just couldn't handle a second of you.
Can we add a sound effect to that?
Oh my god. I love that we have kids.
Did anybody see?
No, I was the only one here.
That reaction's so funny.
Yeah, that right there.
Yeah, just us laid back. All right.
It would have been great if the second one broke. Too.
That would have been amazing.
Wait, keep going, because when I sit down on the second one, I just look at the other one, all mad at it, get all pissed at it. You motherfucker.
You see this? This is how you're supposed to hold a Brandon Walker.
Wait,
God damn it.
That's so funny.
So good.
Those are made for giant dudes.
No, I think it was just whoever used it last.
Powerlifting.
Whoever used it last didn't
It,
set
it
it
called
back.
it quits with your ass with 1 second.
So fast.
Nah.
Lonzo. Big customer. Oh.
Thank you for sharing that, though. Oh, it's still down.
Oh. Oh man! All right, let's do let's try for five real quick. I think we get
Yeah.
Try for five.
I think
We
we
got
get
this.
three if we get it wrong 3 times, then we're done.
I'll do high noon first.
All right, do high noon.
It's time to load up on the ice and break out the oversized lawn games because the high noon end zone pack is here. It includes limited edition fan faves pear and cranberry along with black cherry and grapefruit. The high noon end zone pack is a fall exclusive, which means it's here for a good time but not a long time. Visit highnoonspirits.com before your next tailgate to find a pack near you.
We got to start on a make though. Go to go to one that's
It's 14
Go to
book
one that's easy.
classic books with numbers in the title.
All right, let's do the first one.
Fine.
Both before and after the
So
during
much
the French
text.
Revolution, Charles.
So much text.
much text for a first one?
All right.
Somebody's already too quick.
Okay.
What?
Oh, we can do this one.
A fan's already made something.
Brando. Shout out Brando.
Adlai, right? Adlai Stevenson?
Yep.
So much.
I don't know how to spell it. A-D-L-A-I?
Dude, like,
what is it?
I won't get any of
too
these.
much.
It's A to Z politician.
Brandon, if you gotta go for it.
That's Adlai. I know that one, but
It's too much.
I don't know James.
Oh, we don't have this.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Nice,
know.
nah.
I hate it.
I don't know James
Hate it.
Buchanan's
Next one,
vice
next
This
president.
doesn't count.
Now we're talking.
All right, all right.
Now we're talking.
You're not gonna know all these.
57's too many though. 57.
57 not happening.
Peach.
Wario.
It's too many.
You guys going for it?
Let's let Tej verge out for a sec.
Toad.
Oh, he went Waluigi early.
How is this?
Yeah, what is this?
My bones. Mario Kart racers.
Oh my God.
There's that many?
Yeah. The
DJ, you better get all of them.
the big one. The big monster.
All right, yeah. Yeah, there it is. All right, go to
It's
the
gonna
next.
be way too hard.
Yoshi.
The old TJ would have been done by now.
Oh,
We can do this
okay,
one. We can do this.
Oh,
one.
yeah, yeah,
this
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's 17.
So,
Oh, all
go
Canada.
west to east.
Yeah. Washington.
Alaska.
Alaska.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Idaho. Montana. Minnesota.
Well, you
North
skipped one.
Dakota,
North Dakota.
Oh, North Dakota.
Wisconsin.
Michigan.
Wait.
Wisconsin gets
Right.
cucked by Michigan.
Yeah.
New York.
Ohio.
No.
Wisconsin doesn't
Oh,
have it for
yeah,
a
so if
special-
Maine.
Pennsylvania touch it?
Maine?
No, Pennsylvania.
No,
This is
Pennsylvania.
the lake.
Oh, I'm dumb.
So the lake counts.
Vermont
The lake does count.
and Maine. I already got it.
New Hampshire.
Oh.
The top of New Hampshire touch Canada?
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
Texas.
Texas.
California.
California. Arizona.
Arizona.
New Mexico.
Bang.
Bang.
All right, we're on the board.
Easy.
That's one.
All right.
You guys got that.
We have
Oh,
it's a red
okay.
carpet
We can
photo.
do
We have
this.
to
Oh,
guess the
this could
movie.
be fun.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, that's 12 Years a
years.
Slave. No, it's not 12 Years a Slave. Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, that's Billy Bob Thornton.
Me.
That's Ben Affleck. That's
Oh, that's our guy on the left.
Oh.
Steve
Who's that?
Buscemi. Is that in Oceans?
It's that guy
No.
with the dark eyes in the background.
that's not The Departed. It's
Guy on the far
Bruce
left's a
Willis
good
in there?
villain.
It's Armageddon.
Oh,
It's
Fargo.
Armageddon.
Oh,
It's Armageddon.
Yeah. This is a fun one.
Sigourney Weaver.
Aliens.
Aliens?
Aliens, right? Or
But that wouldn't be at the
Avatar.
premiere.
No.
Avatar.
Yeah, James Cameron.
Mm.
That's an
Iron
Avengers.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
Avengers, probably.
Avengers.
Is
Michael.
that Danny DeVito?
Yeah. Michelle.
This is a
Michael Keaton.
Batman, I believe,
Batman,
from
yeah.
the 90s.
Batman
Oh, yeah,
Returns.
Penguin.
Returns.
Amazing.
Get her
Cars.
done.
Cars.
Ours,
It is.
yeah. Those two.
That's that guy.
The
The
Expendables.
Expendables.
Jason Statham.
Fight Club.
Fight Club. Yep.
That's the hottest.
We're gonna
Brad
get
Pitt.
there.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's ideal body.
Hangover.
This is good.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Never seen.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Why did you do it like that? It's an Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones. Sure is.
Sure is.
Fucking
Whiplash? No.
Ugliest movie ever.
Is this Mad Max?
No, that's Shia.
Wow.
Ah.
Bruisers.
Oh, who the
Too many
So
people.
many people.
Oh,
Oh, Mamma Mia.
You're
I
good.
think.
You're good.
Huh?
Two M's and Mama. I think I'm.
Huh?
Justice League.
I was gonna say Good Burger.
I'm wrong. Say good
Yeah,
burger.
that's Superman though, right?
Yeah,
don't-
that is
One of the-
Superman.
One of the Superman guys.
Yeah, just put Superman. Man of Steel.
Or no,
Is that Superman versus Batman? Is there a
that's,
Batman? in there?
Is that Chris Nolan in the top right-ish?
Well.
Oh,
Oh, he's on the board.
Casablanca.
No, that's
Fuck you, TJ.
The girl on the left's the fucking Sound of Music.
Mary Andrews.
Sound of Music,
right?
Hills are alive. Oh, The Sound of Music. Yes, yes.
Good Kate.
Good Kate.
Wrong though.
Some other ones. Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, try Gone with the
No, it's not. He.
Julie Andrews.
Citizen Kane.
Citizen.
What was Julie?
Citizen
Julie
Kane.
Is that all her hair?
Fucking
Was she Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins.
But he wouldn't have been in that. No, it's
Mary
just
with-
Emma R.
Boy.
Shit.
Fuck.
Not marrying Poppins. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
Pulp Fiction.
Tarantino. He's nah.
Oh.
Van. Colin Farrell.
Julie Andrews.
Tom Hanks.
Dick Van
What?
Dyke.
What the fuck? Jason Schwartzman.
Wait,
Is
Julie
it
Andrews
Van
and Dick Van
Dyke?
Dyke?
Is it like a
Mary
Toy Story?
Poppins
It's not a-
again? Is it Mary Poppins again?
What?
What?
What the
They
fuck?
wouldn't double Mary Poppins.
Double.
Doing in a movie.
Colin Farrell.
He's a chimney sweep.
And Tom Hanks? This will fuck us up. We don't recognize.
This must be a huge movie.
Who's that guy in the back right middle? He's a Leto, isn't he? Not Jared Leto.
Colin Farrell.
It's,
That's Jason Schwartzman.
That's
Yeah.
Taco from The League.
This should be a big movie.
It should be a huge
You guys
movie,
should
right?
What was that?
What the fuck?
What was that? The women in the middle? What was that Dan Brown book?
That's Julie Andrews on the right.
Oh, the Dan Brown book, Da Vinci Code, or
Da Vinci Code.
Angels
Da
and
Vinci Code, Da Vinci
Demons.
Code.
Yeah.
Why would that old man
That's
be in
right.
it?
Put a space
Angels
in
and
between.
Demons.
But I don't know.
No, Ron
Dick
Howard
Van-
was the director. I
Dick
thought.
Van Dyke wouldn't be in
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, what?
Fuck.
I mean, what time? What it?
Toy Story 2. Try Toy Story 2.
They would have given us Toy Story.
And then try 3 and 4.
3 and try 3
I think
because
they give it to
They
you.
give it
if
to you
get
if you
it.
do Toy Story.
oh.
Y'all are right.
We're fucked.
Colin Farrell and Tom Hanks.
Just go ahead and try Castaway.
No.
Just try it.
That would be just him.
You know,
Just try it.
Just try it.
Just try it.
Yeah, start.
I agree.
Start.
Tom,
Tom, what
who's in
movie is
this
this?
movie?
What movie?
Come here. What movie is this?
Hurry, we have 5 minutes. What red carpet movie?
Dick Van Dyke, Tom Hanks.
God
Like
damn it,
Tom.
Tom. Would it help if their pants were off?
Yeah, it'd probably help if SpongeBob was there with a pussy.
All right, go to the next.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Shrek.
Nice. Social Network.
Social Network.
Garfield's serving.
Hey.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I just like regurgitate. Like
Is this-
that was impulse.
I can't see
James
anybody.
Bond.
You're a beast.
Wow.
Oh, that is
The Girl Scout cookie movie, right?
What's it called? Not a...
Fuck, what is that? I seen that movie too.
Is there a sliver of the poster back there?
Is it like
Oh, it's her and him.
Oh, nice.
Is it called Girl Scouts?
I don't
You're a real
think
piece
it
of
is.
shit. You know that?
It's like
I don't fall for your shit like that.
Next.
We're fucked.
Where she got her identity
All right,
stolen.
let's start over. Let's start
Star
over. That's
Wars.
one. That
Oh,
we
that's
got-
Wally.
That's one we got wrong.
Shut
Let's
the
start
fuck
over.
up.
Said Wally.
Let's start over. One we got
Fuck.
wrong.
I like that
we were
category.
never. Yeah, that's a great category.
What was the Tom Hanks?
Backward band. We can do this.
Blitz. Okay.
I would like to
Pick
know
the
that.
The
second
second word of the
Saving Mr.
two-word
Banks.
band names when both
Saving
are spelled
Mr.
out.
Banks. Did anyone have that?
No,
Nope.
never.
Two-word band names. Van Halen.
Yeah.
So Halen has to
Hey,
be backward.
Nella.
Hela.
Nella.
I hate this.
Oh, this is bad.
No
No
doubt.
doubt.
I hate this.
Start with T.
Tib boy.
There you go.
Daft
Daft Punk.
Punk.
Nub.
What?
Def Leppard.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Up in the top. Up in the
Middle.
top.
Middle.
Drapple.
Duran Duran.
Mm-hmm. Same word right there.
T.
Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Duh.
Dolph.
Duh.
You guys' brains are incredible.
Twisted
Sister.
Rhett Sip.
Retsis.
Retsis on the right.
Far right. Foo Fighters.
Middle bottom.
AC/DC.
DC.
Mm-hmm.
Got that one.
Dan.
Mad.
Dan.
Run
CMD.
CMD.
Fleetwood
Bam.
Maj.
Jesus, God, 10 seconds. Fuck.
Jeez. C.
Oh, we're not gonna get it.
Top.
Pot.
Riot.
Tire. Tor. Fuck.
All right, that's our second one that we've gotten wrong. We have one less, and then it's
I don't think
over.
we should have done that one.
We could have got that one if the time
Be
had.
smart about which one you choose.
All right, we
We're
can
not
choose.
being smart.
Can we
Gotta
get
be
this?
smart. You got to start on a make.
we
You got to
can do
start on
this.
an easy
We can-
one.
we-
This
This
start on a make.
And we,
Yeah.
y'all know
Gotta
this?
start on an
Zoolander.
easy one.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
we
okay.
got this. We got this.
That's her. Okay.
Donnie Darko is the Jake Gyllenhaal and that Jake. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Next.
Skip.
That'll be the last one. Precious.
Billy Elliot top.
The bottom right.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah. Yep. You're right.
Milk top right. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's Oliver
Oliver
Twist.
Twist.
My bad.
Natalie.
I'll skip, but
Next.
Yeah,
okay.
top
And
left.
you
Blue
know.
Steel.
Emil was a black and white movie, wasn't it?
Scroll down.
No,
No,
it's the bottom. Bottom.
The Bob.
Middle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're at.
All right. Julia Roberts
There's
right
Aaron
now.
Brockovich.
All right, so it's either
the black and white girl or I think it's the other girl.
See, this is in this.
I can't tell.
Pause and spin.
Pause and spin.
No, not pause it.
Pause and spin. Pause
You guys just want to
spin.
dive into them.
You know that we got to pause and
gotta-
spin, Brandon.
We gotta play, Mark. We
Brandon,
can't
we
just
got to
not
start
play.
on a make.
We gotta pause
You
this.
make everything. You're a volume shooter,
Can't be
Brandon.
pussies.
You're a volume shooter.
No,
You
he's right. Titus is right. You got to
got to start on a make, dude. Find one you know you can get.
Does anyone know the characters?
No.
Are they familiar?
Not at all.
God damn it, it's Kate.
Can't be
Kate's 0 for
struggling
1.
out of the gate.
Come on, Kate.
Fuck.
Come on,
Let me
Kate.
see them one more time.
Come on, Kate.
Angel A or Nath.
I have a feeling based on gut. Come on, Kate.
Oh my god.
Angel A or
they-
Nathalie?
They both look edgy.
They both look edgy. Fuck.
So Angel.
Nathalie sounds more like French black and white film.
Okay.
I
so you're
agree.
going-
Like
hey,
that.
I like that. I like
Love that.
Fuck! God damn you, Kate.
You suck! Kate, what are you doing?
Fucking bitch.
God damn.
In no universe was she ever going to get that. That's just how these things work.
It's great too because I totally agreed with you.
Oh, yeah, she was right, yeah.
The logic was
Yeah.
perfect.
100% agreed with your logic.
Fuck.
Why we gotta find one that we can start
Brandon,
with a make?
You
Why you calling me?
You see Napoleon Dynamite and you dive right in.
That wasn't me.
You have
That was
to
Nick.
look at the
that
rest.
Was Nick. Nick said we can do this.
All right, last one. Start with a make.
Start on a make. It has
Start
to
on a
be-
make.
It has to be laughably easy.
Yeah.
Be
Get us
confident.
going.
We can get every one of these.
Yeah, they're pussies.
Pussies.
You guys just keep setting us up. No.
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 Nope.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
No.
No.
Hockey?
No.
We're not doing hockey.
See,
No.
See, no.
No. No.
No.
No.
No, I'm not gonna
No.
risk it.
Okay, no.
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 No. Too much going
Like
on.
okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
No. Maybe.
I think we could do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we got it, we got it.
We
We can do
got
this.
this
You
one.
wait, you know German?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Oh.
Is that good
Oh,
talk?
Yeah,
yes.
Goldberg.
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 Gehrig.
Gehrig. Put the H before the R.
Oh, the
Gwyn,
Guang Zhao.
Guang Zhao. Come on, Tej. Guang Zhao.
No, that ends in a U.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
It's gotta be Guanzhou.
God damn it.
Guanzing.
Guangdong.
Dong.
Yeah, Tej.
TJ.
Gag.
Guangdong Tiger.
Gag.
TJ knows all dong.
This rodent is a delicacy.
Guten Tag. Guten Tag?
For the rodent?
Groundhog.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice.
Gettysburg.
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 Wait, that wasn't groundhog.
Uh-oh.
Guinea pig.
Guinea pig.
Oh,
Guinea
yeah.
pig.
Gang.
One in.
Dang.
Gang.
One in. One in.
One of
Funny-
them is ginseng.
Funny side, probably found no
Other
humor.
than this being
Gelding.
a gelding?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
You beautiful man.
Surname. What's his
wrote
name?
Lord of the
Wrote
Flies?
Lord of the Flies.
Oh, we don't know.
We know it.
G Thang.
Greg. What was his last? Is it what's surname's last name?
G-R-I-E-G?
Gong.
Just write Greg. It's got to be right.
No.
Surname.
What, he's a famous author, guys.
Is he the one who
Gatling.
the pearl?
No.
Groening? No.
All right, which one are we on?
We don't know a pointed ear race from the Dark
Lord of
Crystal.
the Flies? We don't know Lord of the Flies?
That's a famous author.
I know.
God damn it.
Pointed ear race from Dark Crystal. We're
Golding?
fucked.
No,
Golding. Golding might be right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Soviet
Gulag.
Pinot Gulag, yeah.
We're not going to know Dark
Pointed
Crystal.
ear race.
Of the Dark Crystal.
What's got point like an elven looking creature that would go G?
Pointed ear race of Dark Crystal? What the fuck is that?
It's a movie from the 80s.
Okay, Nick, you can say it whenever you're ready. It's enough time.
Somebody get zero, not a zippo, zilch.
Zero, nada, zippo, zilch.
No one's gonna say anything, Nick. I promise. Go ahead.
No, I don't want
Whenever you're
to.
ready.
I already said I already got Mamma Mia and milk. I can't do this.
A Gorg? G-O-R-G?
Gorg?
I don't know.
My God, is it Gorg?
No.
Oh my God!
How do we believe her?
How are we fucking this up?
A gorgon? A gong? A good.
TJ, you're a nerd.
Zero, not a
He's
zip.
not an old nerd though.
What's the zero one?
Oh my God!
Knows the Dark Crystal.
Connor!
Connor's not old either.
They pointed.
What's
Came out
zero,
like
not a zip?
1984.
Zilch. What is that?
Gorgons.
Zero.
Gag.
Goddamn nothing.
They beat us 10-0. They beat us 10-0. They beat us 10 to zilch. They beat us 10 to
Gulper.
Goose egg.
10.
Oh!
Yes.
Nice.
All right, let's think of pointed ear race.
How would we make fun of somebody that pointed ears?
Juiced up from that one.
Don't worry about the G's. Just say any pointed ear race you know.
Elf.
And then we'll land on the G's.
A gin.
Spock.
G-I-N-G.
So goblin starts with G. Is it a gob?
A gob.
Gobbling.
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 Gog. Goog.
Groog.
Do we have any old nerds here?
Goog.
What is the Dark Crystal?
That's like a puppet.
Corey Rutledge. It's a fantasy movie.
We got a minute. We got a minute 40. We got a minute. Fucking.
Anyone seen the Dark Crystal movie? Dark Crystal movie. Who's me?
Who is it?
The
Pointed
race.
ear,
The
pointed
pointed
ear.
ear race.
Gelflings.
Gelfling. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was Megan.
Megan making money.
All
Wait,
right.
Jumped out.
Wait, is Megan a nerd?
Wait, we have to do this, right?
Yeah.
All right, Monk.
Whoa.
He just saw the first.
Breathe.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Lost.
We're fucked.
Reba.
Oh, we're in trouble.
fucked.
NCIS.
NCIS.
Of course, Megan is a nerd because she's the fucking best, and you already know. I fucking love her. Of course, she's a nerd.
Oh, we don't have it.
Amen.
We don't got this.
We don't
Of
got
course.
Joey.
Hung.
got this. Cops.
We got this, guys. Taxi, cops.
Fucking.
Frasier.
No.
We don't got this.
What's he?
What are the brothers?
Oh my god.
Oh, we don't have
We're
this.
fucked.
Mash. Fuck. We're fucked. We're so fucked.
So
And I thought the Gelfling thing was going to be
This
the
is the
start
most
of
fucked
the
anybody's
championship
ever been.
DVD.
Turd.
Brandon, these are all
Oh,
shows
hold
you
on.
should know.
I see Bill Cosby. That's I Spy.
Nice.
Sunny Schroyer. What was he in, Brandon?
You're just making shit up.
Who are the brothers there?
I
The
can't-
fucking two brothers, the Canadian dudes.
That's Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
Is one Frasier, bottom right?
No.
Oh, these are four-letter
four-letter.
shows.
Glee.
We're out.
One
more. We got to go one more. We're never getting this.
Well, that's only one miss in a row.
Yeah.
One more.
One more.
One more.
God,
We're not getting it.
Gelfling was
We're not getting
awesome.
The Gelfing pool was amazing.
But that was.
Yeah, we really could have ended on a good one.
Fuck.
Shit.
All right, next one. Give up.
Give up. Let me see.
Who
Let's
do y'all think's doing the worst?
Life go on.
What was
I'm
the
pretty
Frasier
bad.
one?
What's the
know.
fucking two
So-
brothers? SC.
Boss? Yeah, we're never getting all these.
Fame, SWAT,
Yeah,
boss. I never
no.
heard of boss in my life.
Shoot.
This is getting. I'm getting angry.
Yep.
I feel like Brandon trying to beat the traffic right now.
It was a good goose egg, though, Will.
I'm never angry.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
like
Well,
doing
Goose
it.
egg was good.
SCTV. Yeah.
That's-
Could have used you a while ago.
Who's that?
Get your ass in here.
Yeah,
Stefan.
get in here, Stefan.
Stefan, come on.
Stefan, get the fuck in here.
He's too busy vacuuming the fucking jumbotron.
Get in here. All right. We need Gooch to produce this show.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Absolutely not. I wish Roan was still on the show.
We're not
Sure.
gonna, guys. We're not getting that.
I think we
Every year?
can
Pass. Pass.
Ricky Rubio.
Pass.
Not
No.
fun.
Cat.
All right, who do you got
Carl Anthony
before that?
Towns. Towns.
Just
Towns.
Just Towns. Fuck.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Kevin Love.
You better get this.
Yeah, y'all better.
Oh, come on, Mark. We can get this. Who was before?
It's not Tracy McGrady,
Wiggins?
is it?
Wiggins.
Yeah.
Nice.
No.
No, his
Jesus
brain
Christ.
is just starting to fall apart.
I gotta go. Two more. All right.
Sprewell? Is it too late for Sprewell?
Yeah, that's
It's way too late.
Oh my God.
2013.
Try McCants. MCCANTS. No.
Y'all wanted to do it.
Marbury? No.
Johnny Flynn. No.
Timberwolves. Is that Kevin Garnett?
Was Marbury on the Timberwolves? No.
No.
At some point it was,
too
but not.
late.
We did do Rubio.
Did Derrick Rose play well for him?
Garnett came
That's
back, but I don't
later.
think he let him in scoring.
God damn it.
Was Brandon Jennings in there randomly one year when they sucked? No, he wasn't. So don't put that.
Was somebody in the office now?
Hey, what's his name was playing for
Megan.
Get it. Get it.
We
We have 30 seconds. Hurry up.
He was walking. He was fucking walking.
Wesley Johnson.
No idea. Andrew Wiggins, no.
Type in Smith.
Timothy Towns, no.
Look,
Kevin
no.
Love, no.
Look, I mean, you could try it, but that's way too early.
All right.
10 seconds, Brandon.
Timberwolves leading scorer 2013.
Empty stat.
Fuck!
Nobody knows.
We
Just
suck.
Google the shit.
Who are these names? It's gonna piss me off. Al Jefferson.
Oh,
God.
what a terrible what a terrible idea.
All right, come on.
All right, Brandon, here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Now we got to just start with.
We got to get this.
We gotta get this.
We gotta get. We gotta get it.
We got to get one, and then the next time we get out after one, we're out.
Fine.
Yeah.
I need to know who the Timberwolves scorers were.
Al Jefferson.
Al Jefferson and
Petrovic.
Peck, yeah.
Why is it the whole?
Okay.
Nope.
No.
No.
Pick, pack, park, piss.
No.
No.
188.
No.
Well.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
We're
no.
not good.
30
at 30
seconds.
seconds.
No,
only
it's
12.
It's true, false.
It's fast.
Hey, KB can do
It's
this.
fast.
True,
All right,
false.
KB,
got
you
this.
got this.
KB
Okay.
can do this.
All right, KB.
False. False. True. 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 False. False. True.
That was true.
False. False. True. True.
I would love to. I want to hear what a podcast listener says after that.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Skyler.
Yeah.
Boo.
White.
White. Oh shit, dude. We're gonna have to do last names.
What?
Might be
ER.
Might be E. Okay. Stewie.
Sabrina.
Stefan. PH.
O-N?
Oh, Jesus.
We know it's
S-E-F.
There we
yeah.
go. There we go.
Samantha.
Nice.
Sean.
W-N?
A-W-N.
Selena.
Yeah. Myers.
Nice.
Sheldon. He's hilarious.
Oh.
God damn it.
That's
I'm gonna
that's
blank
fucking
hard right
Huevos
now.
Rancheros.
Sue?
Huevos Rancheros.
Hyde.
Oh, bad guy.
What's his first-
bad guy?
It has to be an S, guys.
Bad guy.
Hyde.
Bad guy.
Steven.
Bad guy. Oh no.
Is that
What are we looking at?
Sarah?
Sarah.
Gotta be.
Stephanie.
Do we know what
Shelley.
show? What actor?
What are girls' S names?
Is that Jennifer Garner?
Sylvia?
An alias or something?
Gardner.
Oh, so it's
Go next.
Yeah, hit next.
Come back.
Fuck.
Sydney.
Screech. Yeah.
Brandon.
Screech.
Rest easy.
Oh yeah.
Sophia.
Oh, Brandon.
Wow. Stan. That is Desperate Housewives.
Oh.
She is Susan.
Nice. Looks like
think.
Susan.
Yep.
Looks like a
That is
Susan.
Schmidt. SCH.
Oh.
I'll be goddamn.
I don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, got
Sarah.
me.
Who is that person?
Go next.
You better bring the girls down.
Sam.
Hurry! 2 minutes!
Oh,
That's from
Shelley.
Community.
Shelley.
yes.
No.
Shauna?
Shit, what the hell's her name?
Sheila?
These two?
That's Community, right?
Sharon.
Wait, is it Community or?
That's Community, yeah.
Oh, no.
Go next. We got 2 left.
Where are the
Has
girls?
to know Community.
Oh my
These
God.
are it. These
Down
are
here.
it. Get over here.
Hurry, come in.
What are the
come in.
names? Look at these. Now. S. They begin with S.
2 minutes. Who is this?
You know,
There are
all
TV
of
characters that start with S.
She plays Spencer.
Spencer. Type Spencer.
Wait, is
Yes!
Next
All
one.
What's her name on the show?
Sheila. Community. Yeah, I don't know.
Who has seen Community?
She's from Community.
It's a dude show.
I've seen them all. I've seen them all and I can't remember. I think it's SH.
Sure. Oh, what is it?
Sherry.
Jerry?
Any S name. Just start typing. Try IE. SHERRIE.
Shri?
Shireen.
Sherry would be
No, you're-
CHERI.
Watch the show.
CHERI.
Don't find
Oh,
someone
it
who's
starts
watched
with an S.
Community.
I watched it. I fucking seen
What?
Keep naming S.
Shirley.
Shirley. No, why? God damn it!
That's just 2.
Y'all stay there. Y'all stay there. Y'all stay there.
That's only 2.
Nobody move.
Everybody.
Fuck! Get out! Get the fuck out!
Get out for a sec. Get out for a sec. You'll come back in a second.
Manning.
Peyton Manning. Brett Favre.
All right.
Now I gotta go to the back.
McNabb,
Brady.
Tom Brady.
Breeze.
Bree.
You guys.
Warner.
Collins.
Favre.
Hasselbeck.
Flynn.
Hasselbeck. Yeah.
Is that Matt Flynn?
Oh boy. Minnesota, Miami, Oakland.
Trent Green.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we're missing. Okay.
Culpepper.
Or not.
Garcia
1L.
after that.
Yep.
1L. Garcia.
Oh,
Garcia. Yep. Bulger.
Bulger, yeah.
I hate to plant the seeds of doubt so soon. But
Blake?
I mean, 100.
100.
No.
No.
He came in
Kitna?
later.
Kitna?
Kitna.
Yeah, try Kitna.
Yep. That's
Collins?
no,
McNair.
that's McNair. Yeah.
You can honestly
McNair.
just pick any
McNair.
quarterback. from
This is
there.
Plummer.
McNair.
McNair. Plummer.
Brooks.
Nice. Delhomme.
Yes. 2 M's.
Roethlisberger.
No, Roethlisberger had way more.
2 M's.
Bradshaw.
Stewart.
I mean, it might be
It might be Roethlisberger.
Yeah, wouldn't it be
Wait.
Roethlisberger?
It's
But
Roethlis-
that's- how
Just
many?
Pittsburgh.
Just Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
He had way more yards.
It might not be. It might be for a certain time period. ROE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a certain time period?
Maybe. I don't know.
Palmer.
Yep, Palmer.
Fucking
Bledsoe.
Nice. Testaverde. Fucking.
Farrat.
Brunell. I think you can just start
Johnson.
naming.
Brad Johnson.
Pennington.
Miami.
Pennington.
All right, I'll start somewhere else.
Denver, Miami,
out
Tampa
names.
Bay, Chicago. Greasy.
Schaub.
We have 73 left.
Okay.
Keep going, though. We
going.
just
Let's
go
slow down.
look
All right,
around.
all right. Sorry.
Marino.
Griffin.
Marino.
That's not RG3 up.
Pennington.
Go all the way down.
No Marino.
Are we at the bottom?
No, look.
Quarterbacks of the.
You already wrote Pennington. We already got it.
Try to get
Stafford.
Oh, Miami and Jets.
Rogers. Is it a time period?
Yes, it's 2000s.
Oh, 2000s.
2000s. Oh, fuck.
Basically, have you play quarterback in
Baltimore.
Sanchez? Who is my?
we can put Sanchez because.
Fiedler.
Oh,
Are we at the bottom?
Bowler.
Cutler.
2 L's. No, L-L-E-R. Yep.
Cousins?
Fuck, Cleveland.
Just type in Cousins.
Oh, man. Hoyer.
Who is Chicago then Denver?
Well, no, Chicago and then Denver. Oh, that's Orton.
God. Denver through St. Louis.
Smith. We already got it. Alex Smith.
I don't fucking know.
We're out. Because, like, some of these Cleveland 7,000 yards, what is that?
I think you could just literally name any quarterback from the 2000s.
Yeah, if they play quarterbacks, just name them.
Yeah.
Michael Vick.
Gannon.
Elvis? Who got
Yeah.
Gerback? We're never going to get the...
Bortles.
Josh Allen.
Prescott. When was this made?
I mean, what the fuck?
It was made, yeah, Carter.
2000s.
Yeah, when was this made?
It was made in, like, 2009.
Oh.
Because look how many Brady has. It's not that many.
I think it's from the year 2000 to the year 2009. Those are the only yards that count.
Carter.
What the fuck?
Okay,
all right, so
all
right, so just
Garrard.
2000 to 2009 is what you're saying?
Yeah, Garrard.
Yes.
All right, okay.
Those are the only yards that matter. Is
G-A-R-R-A-R-D.
those 10 years.
All right.
Nope.
G-A-R-R, I think.
Okay, all right, let's focus.
6 minutes.
Freeman.
What about just?
You've already got
typing-
Delhomme.
What about Smith?
Have we done Kurt Warner?
I've tried to say Smith.
Yes.
They won't
Yeah.
take it. I don't know what they have against Smith.
Hitna.
Batch.
Yeah.
Campbell. No, wait.
Yeah, you're right.
Is this every quarterback?
Did
from
you try
every
Stewart?
quarterback? Yeah.
Cordell?
EJ Manuel
Cordell
for that
Stewart,
last
there we go.
Buffalo.
What about White?
It's just 2000.
Fuck. Ponder.
No.
Bradford.
You're a little off.
Oh, I'm off by a couple years.
he
Yeah,
was
fuck.
later.
Quinn.
When's it stop? 2010.
Quinn.
Quinn.
Oh my God.
Fuck, man.
We haven't
Couch.
gotten half of them.
Couch.
He's already out there. Tim Couch.
Oh, we already
Locker.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
All right, when you
Castle.
Jay, when you played Madden 2005, every starting quarterback.
Oh shit. Okay. Chris Sims.
Smith, I want to say.
Orlovsky.
Delhomme.
We already have it.
Vic. Schaub.
Who won the Super Bowl with the Bucks when they beat Oakland?
Johnson.
Brad
He's already
Johnson.
out.
Brad Johnson.
Who do you have, Brad Johnson?
Who lost?
Yeah, it's over.
Kurt Warner.
Flacco.
Jets to Carolina.
New England back to Carolina.
Who was?
I'm going with the 13,000.
I feel like there is a list.
Testaverde.
I feel like there is a list that I am forgetting about that I had on the watch list this morning, and I did not write it down or have. Well, we could go back to this, but I'm pretty much done for the day, guys. I'm kind of upset. AMD. Like, this was a really nice trade twice. Amazon, I was so close to getting into that one. I actually tried, but you know, I was being patient up here, and they logged me out, so I had to log back in and everything, and that kind of messed me up there a little bit. So what I'm gonna look for, it's 3:30 right now. If we get like a pop going into the bell, I may try for a I may try to put this Amazon on. I'm just still unsure though. I'm still a little unsure. I think the market goes a bit higher. Kind of curious on how it why the market hasn't bounced. I'm really curious to know. Or find out why the market hasn't bounced. Going to get rid of. I wonder if we start taking off from here. I don't know what to do, if I should leave. I don't know if I should just leave all these levels up here or what. So if you are planning on going short, you know, be careful. I don't think you have a reason just yet. I would personally say there's more reasons to be bullish than bearish right at this moment in time. This is a small pullback on a daily breakout, right? Let's see what they want to charge us, and maybe we go for it. You have some earnings tomorrow to be aware of. Let's go look real quick. What's today? 10? 10/10? It's my sister's birthday. I gotta call her. Let's go to thy images. Shit, what's the beginning of the week? 987. Bro. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro. What was the, what's today's date? Yeah, it'd be 7. July 24th, 2023. What the fuck? Here we go. 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 Everybody. Sorry, this post has been removed. Guess what? I still got it, bit. Alright, so Delta. Tilray. Tilray is just a burnt down old building, or an old shopping center nobody goes to, and it's falling apart. There's no cash flow. There's no money flowing in or out of that thing whatsoever. So we have BlackRock, JP Morgan tomorrow morning. So we got some more opportunities, guys. So be prepared. Be ready to wake up early in the morning. AMD. Alright, Amazon. Keep an eye out for Amazon. You know, I'm actually skewed, you know, how do I say this? For Amazon, I'm actually, you know, not just bullish, but I'm being cautious with this one. Sure, it could hold. That's a bit of a breakout. That's like a gap from this morning. All right, that's a gap up, pull back and hold. You know, here's the thing: is we got above the 20-day twice this morning. We failed to hold it. You pulled back on it. You tried to extend. Couldn't hold. We pulled back to prior day's high, whatever you want to call it. This level here at 186, we extend higher, hit the 50 or 20-day, consolidate between VWAP and the 20-day. Then we pop over top of it, or pop back above it, fail once again to hold above it. So there you go, and now you're pulling back. We did attempt this short here, up here on this fail, and that bounced back into it to fail. I will target 184, but I'm not even going to be able to get in this. All right, we have Liz Ann Saunders up here on CNBC. I'm going to play that for you guys.
With 10-year.
Yeah, it backed up.
Yeah, so I don't know that that was sort of some precise trigger point, but I think that there was maybe a little indigestion that kicked in when you saw yields across the spectrum move up, and that was in contrast to, I think, what the expectation was when the Fed launched an easing campaign.
Of course.
So I think that's the fundamental explanation.
Is that a problem now for your outlook on stocks, now that we have what might be, as Liz Ann said, this new paradigm for what yields are going to do?
Well, it's interesting because as this has happened, where you've seen yields creep back up, and arguably you could say they overshot in terms of expectations for where Fed policy was going and being a little bit too dovish. But what's interesting is that the correlation between stock yields or stock prices and bond yields has flipped marginally back into positive territory. So all else equal, which of course is never always the case, but all else equal, anytime you've got yields moving up, it's not necessarily putting as much downward pressure on stocks. That's not going to be the case every single day. But if you go back into that environment where, to Lizanne's point, good news being good news again, and you don't necessarily have a lot more pressure from the bond market because presumably if inflation is not as much the issue anymore, then yeah, you probably don't have as much of a hostile scenario as you have in the past couple of years. I think even if you zoom out and you look at the 10-year yield over the past couple of years and you look at these key points where you've broken 4%, some of them have been consistent with a correction in the equity market, but over time you have trended higher. So it sort of speaks to the fact that it's not necessarily the level itself of rates that matters as much, maybe sometimes as the
why,
if they're going up for the right reason.
Yields keying off of economic data is a better backdrop for the equity market than yields keying off of inflation data. I think that would revert that correlation back to negative if we saw a continued acceleration in inflation. You started to see yield moves tied more to the inflation data.
The right reason versus the wrong reason that yields continue to go up. How are you feeling about earnings, which are getting started tomorrow?
The earnings backdrop has been an interesting one. If you think back to the worst part of the pandemic, when you had a record percentage of companies that withdrew guidance altogether, we're obviously moved away from that. But I actually think that a lot of companies took advantage of the COVID backdrop to not go back to the kind of precision in guidance. In many cases because, and they've been very vocal about saying this is not how we manage our business on a quarter-to-quarter cents per share. And so I think what that's had the effect of doing is analysts are a little bit closer to the vest in terms of the adjustments they make to earnings. So when we were in second quarter earnings season, which was good from the perspective of the bar got lowered and companies did well, the outlooks were a little cloudier, and analysts therefore adjusted down earnings for the third quarter, cut earnings by about half, but didn't really move the needle much in terms of fourth quarter into 2025.
Yeah.
So if you look at consensus, it suggests, we're going to have this dip in earnings in the third quarter, and then we're just going to rebound right back up in the fourth quarter. I don't know how realistic that is. It's just reflective of companies listening, or analysts listening to companies during the earnings season and making adjustments really only one quarter out.
I wonder if that would, if Lizanne is right, then put pressure on the multiple, right? We're assuming that earnings are going to live up to the expectation of like 15% growth next year. Yeah. If they don't, and you have higher rates for longer,
Yeah, you are in a bit of a trickier scenario because even if you look, across the spectrum of valuation metrics that we look at, and my personal favorite is we take something that the Leuthold Group had come up with a long time ago, which is looking at 4.5 years of trailing earnings and using 2 quarters looking ahead, using that to construct your PE ratio. If you're looking at that for the S&P, there's really only 2 periods in history that you've been more expensive than you are today. It was the late 90s, right up until the peak in 2000, and then it was 2021. So I think automatically someone would look at that and say that's a pretty bearish outcome for the market. We always use the caveat saying, valuation as a market timing tool just doesn't work well. But that does speak to your point of, earnings really needing to kind of take more of a leadership position and really having to do more of the heavy lifting as we go into next year. That becomes a really dominant factor.
But some of why we've seen the rotations and the broadening out is that these cap-weighted indexes have lofty valuations, but in large part driven by the mega cap names. You X them out, or you look at equal weight relative to cap weight, and you're looking at more reasonable valuations and more of the high teens. So I think that's a fundamental reason why some money has looked outside of those areas, because where valuations are more reasonable.
I mean, do you think that's going to continue? I mean, that was the story of the third quarter. Obviously, all these other areas, ex-tech, comm services and the like, that drove the train in Q3.
I think the broadening out and the rotation probably has legs, but that's not to say that the leadership will just stay dominated in what initially happened in the rotation, which is we went into those interest-sensitive areas like REITs, utilities and financials. But I think rotations are likely to persist in fits and starts, at least.
You agree?
I do. I think even to me, what's been the more important story in this rotation that's happened in the past several months has been a lack of a bid for sort of more traditional defensives. So utilities, if you sort of take that as its own, maybe separate story by itself, there hasn't been as much of a pickup from staples. There hasn't been as much of a pickup from healthcare. I think if that sort of defensive trio were really working well and you were getting more of a definitive recession signal, the rotation would mean a lot more from the standpoint of a recession itself. But it has been, to Lizanne's point, more broad sort of in these areas that matter more for the economy and some of the areas that are more economically sensitive. And I think a little bit more in keeping with the fact that, evidenced by what has come out today in terms of news from Bostic and maybe some of the evidence that we're getting from FedSpeak of the Fed not taking as an aggressive of an approach when it comes to rate cuts, that's actually historically a better backdrop for the equity market. So it speaks to what we always say, which is careful what you wish for if you're looking for this aggressive rate cutting cycle. It doesn't tend to benefit equities as much.
One of the issues with defensive, classic defensive like staples is some say they're just expensive. I mean, it's not like they have a terrible year. It's just when you match up 15% or 14% next to 30, it looks like you've so dramatically underperformed, but those stocks are up a lot too.
Well, staples, the pricing power tracked along with inflation. So you had that top line growth that was very strong. It was, I think, misperceived as sort of unique pricing power, but now that inflation has come down, so has the revenue side of the equation, and that's more acute in those traditionally defensive areas like consumer staples.
Is that when you look at some of those areas, you say they're a little bit expensive?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think the expensive nature of some of these defensive areas, and we always use the example of utilities kind of as a poster child, where there are times when the sector can get really expensive. You could argue that we're sort of in that environment now because of this pretty significant run that they've had. And when you approach it from more of a value and a growth standpoint, that doesn't necessarily put them automatically in a different category when it comes to growth and value. So if you look at it sort of sector by sector and you look at what has become expensive, utilities themselves have kind of come right back up to, if you're relating it, comparing it to the S&P 500 broadly, they've come right back up to that zone where they're looking quite expensive.
I mean, look, when you're talking about, the amount of power that you're going to need for all of this AI technology that's been driving this market to begin with, the classic way of looking at utilities may have changed.
Yeah, look, the best performing stock in the S&P 500 this year, by the way, is not part of the Magnificent Seven.
Vistra, right?
Yeah, so that's a utility stock. So only one of the Magnificent Seven is in the top 10 best performers of the S&P, and I think 2 or 3 of the top 10 are utility stocks. So there's definitely that AI play that you get with utilities. It's not just that classic defense.
Guys, it's been fun. A treat for us.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Welcome. It's great.
All right, so I'm just watching here to see if we can get like a little run here going into the end of the day. I just don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna have the same mind too going into tomorrow. Part of me doesn't want to do this because I feel like it could go south real quick, but I may try it. See, everything is red. Like, the contracts are red as hell. Let's see here. There's so much room left. I honestly don't know what to do other than attempt for a bounce back play. That's probably what I'm going to do. You know, I would not recommend anyone do this. I'm going to try for a small play here, bounce back into the bell. It's going to take me too long to get into it anyway. Let's do a 190. Let's go for a 190. Fuck.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, getting a bachelor's degree doesn't have to mean starting from scratch. Here, you can earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience. What will your next success be?
All right, we're in it to win it, guys. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. That's about motherfucking buy trigger, dog. Let's go. Let's get it. Get it. Get it. What up, you? What up, you? Volume isn't that great, though. I still have my, you know, my thoughts are I still think that this can pull back. But for the near term, you know, we'll look to see if we can just get a bounce going into the close. You know, we've had an awesome job today, guys. Just every call out has been money, right? Every call out has been money. Oh, my God. Nice. Nice. 1953. What is this? 190 call. 190 call. I don't know why I have been singing lately. I get so fucking bored. Freaking bored. 190 call. I cannot forget to call my sister later. Cannot forget to call my sister. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's going to do it. Hold on, guys. I took a piece out there. Oh, I got filled. I got filled. 23 cents. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Nice job. Nice job. Let's go. Just like that. Straight like that, guy. Straight like that, guy. See if you can get back above VWAP. Let's see if you can get back above VWAP. Look at the SPY ripping, boy. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Everybody's getting long. Everybody's getting long at the end of the day. Try to tell them. This shit is too easy, bro. What's Delta's, obviously I'm joking. Delta. I love Delta. I love Delta. All right, so I'm going to go look at next week. What were we looking at? Wait. Oh, that's Amazon. Bro, why is this not saving my flippin' chart? All right, so this is why I get so pissed off with Thinkorswim. I get so mad at it. I'm thankful that they kept it. Like, look at that. I literally just saved it. I just saved the time axis. Keep time. Zoomed in. Bada bing, bada boom. 1, 2, 3. Right? 3 days. CAPR, heavy volume. Nobody gives a shit about it. Snowflake. There's a lot going on today, man. There's a lot of things moving. I'm going to keep time zoomed in as well. So, when I go to a different time frame or something, or like go to something and go back, it just it has a hard time staying where I saved it, and I don't understand why. Like, look at that. Look at that. Like, come on, dude. You don't need to go out that far. Come on. It's just bullshit, man. Alright, here's our resistance zone up here. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna go for it. I wouldn't suggest anyone else do it. I would not suggest it. Or maybe I'll wait until tomorrow's open. I just don't understand why things are not saving. I don't get it. I don't get it. Market's going to be closing in just a few minutes here. Oh, they're talking about Delta.
About it.
Exactly. It's really month to date, the NASDAQ 100's taken over.
Yeah. All right, Phil LeBeau, what's going on with Delta today?
Two stories here today, Scott. First of all, third quarter earnings, noisy in the words of Ed Bastian, CEO of Delta, when we talked to them earlier today. Look, they missed on the top and the bottom line, but there were some issues in the third quarter. There was an impact from Hurricane Helene of 3 cents a share. CrowdStrike outage cost them $500 million. That's half the story today with shares of Delta. The other half, it's the Q4 outlook. They've said they're expecting choppy bookings around the election. People may be a little uncertain, therefore not booking trips. But they are expecting strong holiday travel demand, and they expect record revenue in the fourth quarter. By the way, their guidance, as you take a look at shares of Delta, is for earnings of between $1.60 and $1.85. Just for some context, the street right now is at $1.71. Scott, back to you.
All right, Phil LeBeau, thank you very much for that. To Christina Partsenevelos, who's following AMD and their big AI day today, but it's not giving the stock a boost. Why?
No, definitely not. Down 4%. And we got to focus that AMD is a smaller player compared to NVIDIA. But with estimated $5 billion in AI chip sales this year, AMD does aim to be #1 alternative to NVIDIA, announcing a new AI chip today, the MI 325X. Scott, that's probably the answer to your question. They're comparing that new chip with the H200, NVIDIA's H200, which has been on the market for a few years. So that could be part of the sell-off. But that does mean 2 AMD chips on the market now competing with NVIDIA. Lisa Su, announcing the overall market for AMD AI chips will go from $400 billion in 2027 to $500 billion in 2028. The company also previewed their 5th generation CPU chip, claiming they own over a third of the CPU market, which was once dominated solely by Intel. Gone are those days. Much of this news, though, was largely expected. Again, in answering your question, Scott, and there was no new customer announcement either, so it could be contributing to the almost 4% stock sell-off that we're seeing in AMD. Also on on your screen, the stock has really just run up double digits, neck and neck with NVIDIA since September 1st. So much of this news might already be priced in.
Might already be priced in. She was starting to sing there too. All right, guys. I love you guys. Market is getting ready to close. Let me mute the bell. Hold on 1 second. 3, 2, and 1. Ding, 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 ding. Got one ding in there. All right, guys. I love you guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Huge trades today. I got a couple emails earlier. DJT, we break through to $22. We talked about this. We said, hey, DJT breaks through $22. Let's go. We're on our way to 25. So we are setting up for a possible short here. All right. We're being patient. This is our, we've been watching this zone up here. So tomorrow, actually, I will be watching for moves up into this area. $26, $25. All right, we'll talk about that trade tomorrow. Maybe I'll go through a watch list tonight, go through some ideas. Delta, all right, that's the next one on the list. Reported earnings. This was a huge short, man. This is 100% trade. I'm sorry, up to a 300 to 400% trade in just a few minutes. You got the bounce up into 52. You got the bounce up into 52. Take that short right up there. We were talking about it. The whole time this thing's up here, going up, going up, going up. We're like, all right, we want to look for the 49 puts, 50 puts, 50 puts for tomorrow. All right. Nice job there. 27 cents up to, or 30 to 35 at the most, up to $1.05. Okay. In just 3 minutes. And then again, the short again at 51. Nice job. Amazon, another one on the list. We talked about this one. Moves up to 188. And again, this is all recorded pre-market. 188 rejections. We have some earnings tomorrow from banks, JP Morgan. Snowflake has been taking a run. AMD, I did not even try to trade this, but I said, hey, this is some resistance up here. If this starts to give way here, down here at 168, you have a lot of room. You have a lot of room, and that's what happened. So it's trying to recapture it now. Not sure why. What is the purpose of this level here? I just have indigestion. Bad. Okay, let's see. 160, 170. Yeah, it's a mild level. Yeah, I guess we'll call it that, actually. Yeah, I was right there. So we'll look for bounce back rejections up here at 168, 170 on AMD. So a lot of opportunity. There was about 6 stocks I gave you there. DJT, DAL, Amazon, Snowflake, Apple even. All right, I'm still thinking about this long. The markets are trying to hold and grind higher. We have earnings, PPI. Tomorrow should be an interesting day. Hit that like button, subscribe. If you guys want to get a hold of me, hit me up on Twitter. If you guys want to give back to the stream, a donation contribution link is in the description. I love you guys. You guys have a great rest of your guys' night, and I will see you all later on tonight or tomorrow. Peace out.